Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. Last week was fun, huh? That was the biggest stream I've ever done with the Onderon Saga New Dawn reveal. That was really, really cool. We had 70 concurrent people watching. That was insane. And I'm sure we're gonna have the exact same numbers tonight.
Yeah.
For Flame Dragon Nights.
100%.
Oh, where is it? I moved it.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, I can't
is.
actually see the... There it is.
Alright. No, let's not start over. Oh wait, that's the wrong one too. That's our battle save that we don't want. I am excited to see where this plot goes, though.
I'm definitely curious.
So we've been using 2.
I actually want to review something about the last one. We found out something about who Uni was, didn't we?
I wouldn't mind if you.
I'm trying to see. Because Jonah, like,
I'll peek.
recognized her.
So, last time on Flame Dragon Z.
Oh, no, we didn't, because he said, I can tell you where she comes from, but then he refused to actually tell us because he's investigating it.
Yes, whatever that means.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, so what we did was we saved Jonah and his bodyguard that's significantly weaker than he is.
Yeah, I guess. His meat shield.
Yes. And I've already forgotten what his name was.
Lancelot.
Lancelot, yes.
I think I don't remember if we're using him.
We are not.
Okay, we benched him pretty fast.
Yeah, because he just was not very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, we did that. We are trying to find the Tower of the Holy Spirit, which is the Holy Land where elves come from. But the enemy is interested in it as well. Who is that enemy? Unclear.
We don't know, but we believe that they are working above the demon gods. Since both the ones we fought referenced some master, I think is the implication.
Yes, that does seem to be the case. So, after that, we ended up recruiting, did we decide what his name was? Is it Panarosia?
I think we went with Panarosia.
Okay, which was another dragon man.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're on chapter 20. We're making a lot of progress.
Story point related to Panarosia. Panarosia and Kylus are looking for St. Colas, who came here with them to check out what was going on.
Who also seems to be their king.
Yes.
The Dragon King. So, without further ado, Tyadran and I were good boys, and we did item management off-screen.
We sure did.
So, we actually did the thing we said we would do. I think we're ready to head out.
I think so.
Alright, so we can bring 15. Let's see. We'll just start bringing people, and
I don't remember how Panarosia compared to our other dragon men.
Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to set more people out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's bring who we absolutely need. So we need her, Ares, Gaia, her, our healer. Yeah, we need our archers. We need her, need you. Is that Miastotus? Yes, it is. He's red.
Yeah.
I would like to keep one of each race in.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Who is that to the right? Is that?
That is...
Oh, no, to the right, it's Jonah, right?
That's Jonah. That's Jonah.
Okay, yeah. We definitely want Jonah.
We do. We got 4 left. That's Lancelot. That's Kelly. No, that's Kelly. That's, what's her name? The one
with 4 left, I think we're probably bringing Hano, right? He was one of our better units of late. Let's look at the stats of
I think
Panarosia.
we bring these 3.
421. So he's stronger than the other dragon.
I think we just bring all 3, because if not, who are we bringing? There's nobody else that gives that amount of value.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's a shame we can't use Kelly, because I like her promoted sprite, but she's just not good.
No. Where are we? What? Hey, Bowie. Good to see you. Hopefully we get different music tonight.
Hopefully, that would be nice.
Huh? I haven't been here for a long while, and the area of the swamp seems to have become larger again. This should still be a forest. It looks like we're in space, and also...
A little bit.
What is this camera angle?
It's the swamp, duh.
Will the swamp eat the forest? I've never heard of such a thing.
I like how the cursor goes to each character, but because they put us on the bottom edge of the map, we're just covered by the text box anyway.
Yeah, very odd choice. Who was Sophia?
You were Sophia.
Okay. This swamp of death is the most evil place on the continent. Anything can happen. Everyone must be especially careful. This kind of reminds me of the Dead Marshes from Lord of the Rings.
A little. Be quiet. I heard a fight ahead. Okay, so this is, if I remember correctly, is this our boy?
I think this might be our boy.
I think this is our boy.
We won't say his name until it comes out.
Yeah, but I think we're sticking with the name that I think you're thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're the other panther, so I'll be this one.
Okay.
Damn it. It seems the rumors are true.
I still can't believe that there are invisible monsters in this world.
Oh god, we've fallen into Fire Emblem Fates.
It's true.
You just got bitten. Do we think... I think this is a different Elf Archer.
I think so too. I was doing a different voice, but go ahead.
You just got bitten. Accept the fact.
Hey, accept your fate. Who taught you to stray into this swamp?
Alright, this is maybe the edgiest portrait we've seen.
Also, his name is translated as Dark Killer.
Wow, okay.
It's about as edgy as it gets.
The leader has a destiny, and anyone who enters this swamp must die.
Thanks a lot. What should we do now?
Fight them! Yeah, so if you didn't get that, his name is Thanks a Lot.
Yeah, on the character page, his name is translated to Thanks a Lot.
And I kind of love it.
It's kind of great. Then you will die. From what they said, it sounds like they encountered an invisible monster.
Is there such a thing? This is a big threat. When we cross this place, well... Why don't we go out and fight with them now? Forcefully cross the swamp, and at the same time find out the details of this hidden monster.
I agree. It is not our usual style to sit back and watch innocent travelers being attacked by the enemy.
In that case, let's go into battle. However, there are invisible guys among your opponents, so be careful.
I love they're just invisible guys.
Yeah.
Just invisible guys.
Very odd choice.
So, to alert you to a thing on this map that's relevant, directly above our party, there's a little patch. Nope, higher. Higher.
Oh, that's
the Dark Killer.
Okay. Oh, okay, there's the enemy. Higher.
So up higher. That square. Right under that enemy is the last thing we need to get the final chapters of the game.
Okay.
Like, on the space that enemy is on. So we need to kill him and get the stuff on that tile.
Alright, we can do that. I also saw, I think there was a special condition for this one to win in so many turns.
Yeah, I believe if we win within 15 turns... Yeah, if we win within 15 turns, we'll get an additional character.
Alright, so we have to do that. Tyadran, are you looking at this?
The swamp stuff?
Hang on, can I... No, I don't have that anymore. Or is it part of this? No. Okay. What is map design?
I don't know. What is map design?
Not this. How do we...
This is really good design, don't you know? I'm betting we can just walk across it.
Oh, you think we can walk across swamp? Oh, we can.
Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, we can? Okay.
Kind of.
It does give -5 defense and attack. I'm unsure whether it might possibly damage us.
I mean,
I have no idea what it does. I'm trying to see if the guide says anything about it.
Well, we can start...
Oh, okay. There are invisible monsters in the swamp.
Oh.
So that, like, tile he can't go on, probably invisible monster.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't select...
Like,
oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, I can't select it, but this map, these icons don't pop up.
Can we cast Holy Light Bullet on it with Jonah? Out of curiosity?
That's a good question. That one? Yeah, we sure can.
Okay, so if we can find the enemies, so we can probably attack too. Can Panarosia fly out there and attack him? We can. So if we can find them, we can fight them.
Ooh.
But we can't see them otherwise.
No. This is gonna be tough. Bowie says just walk across. I don't know if we can do that or not. They gave us land bridges, but like, ridiculously far.
We're not finishing within 15 turns if we go for the bridges.
No. What do we need to do for victory?
Victory is you have to kill all enemies except for the invisible swamp monsters. So if we can get across, we can skip them.
Okay.
Now there is, I don't know if you saw on the guide, there is a map of where the swamp monsters start.
Okay, I did not.
I'll shoot it to you in case you want to look.
Can I walk across this? I still am not sure.
I think you can walk across it. It seems that it has like some movement penalty, but you can get into it.
I mean, the movement penalty must be insanely high, unless... No, there's no attack. So...
Yeah, I think it's just like a huge movement penalty. So our option is either to go around or trudge through the swamp.
That's a big pain.
I'm not sure which one's a better option for trying to complete this within the time limit.
I mean, I think Bowie's right. I think we need to just trudge through.
I think so too, because trudging through is going to take like 4 to 6 turns versus longer to go around, honestly.
Okay, so he... Okay, there's one.
This is such a bizarre, like, battle concept.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Fates, I think, was trying to do.
It's like the Kitsune map.
I don't remember that one.
In, I think it's in Birthright in Fates, where there's the map where every other turn, half the enemies turn quote-unquote invisible and are untargetable.
Oh, is he... Oh, I control him.
Oh. Do we control his buddies?
Okay, so here's thanks a lot. Level 7
we got
promoted.
Some really good healing items.
Yeah. And
stats aren't terrible, but they're not, like, stellar either.
For those enemies, I'm assuming. Ooh, thunder outside. Yeah. 392. His defense is 400, isn't it? No.
No, but he's got a lot.
Okay, so we do this. No, we don't control his friends. Okay, that's different armor. Oh, he has spells.
Oh, let me see what spells he's got.
That's Blaze something.
He's got Flame Dragon.
Okay.
He's got Flame Dragon, Thunder, Earthquake, and Speed.
Okay.
Probably in that order.
I would bet. Alright, yeah, we can walk across, but it's just gonna take us a minute. I've got a new monster type to try, too. That I'm drinking tonight. Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. So
that just sounds like an old JRPG title where they threw together a bunch of English words.
It sounds like a Pokemon, like ROM hack.
It does, you're right. It sounds very much like a Pokemon ROM hack made by a high schooler.
Yes. I don't love it. It says there's ginseng in it, and man, do I taste that.
Oh, did he just steal our magic?
Yeah, he did. Hey, he took that hit pretty well.
Yeah, I don't think the swamp monster is that strong.
He's not taking hits well.
What's his defense? If he survives, we should see how bad his defense is.
Well,
nope, he doesn't. Rip. Goodbye, I think that was Kalis.
I think so. A Flame Dragon Beast Man?
Ooh.
That's
is that enemy sprite new? The Dark Killers?
Believe so. Oh, I didn't
like
realize that there's... I think that's a martial artist.
Yeah, that's a martial artist. There was a guy with a sword who looked like a new sprite.
Okay, I wasn't paying enough attention. I was looking at chat.
He did like a V-shaped slash.
The thunder is an evil omen. It is storming really hard in Texas today.
We had a really bad storm a few days ago.
Let's do our buffs. Muhaha. Who do I want to hit with this? Probably like that. No,
yeah.
Probably that.
No.
Our archers are valuable right now.
Yeah, that's true. And what's his face? Lei Ting is pretty strong without it.
Yeah.
I've been impressed with him considering we sent him to the promotion route that I saw had lower stats. He started out pretty good.
Yeah. I also am happy that he's a flyer.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what the... I'm like, okay, let's attack that, but I don't know what the health is at to know how to, finish it.
I will say the swamp monsters have 360 DP.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So, they're tanky. They also, in case it matters for you figuring out how much damage you'll take, they have 410 AP.
Okay.
So if you need to consider surviving hits, that's what you're looking at.
That's a crit. It's such an odd idea.
It's very weird.
Okay, so there's some, like, here, I guess.
It's one of those things that feels like it would not fly in a modern SRPG.
No.
People would riot.
Fair. I don't know that this is a good idea.
I don't think it's, like, the worst gimmick I've ever seen. Considering they're not very strong, and because if this only appears in this battle, it's fine. Like,
I'll agree
with that.
It's
not a great idea, but it's like, if we only have to deal with this once, it's not that much of an inconvenience. The system for this game is so limited. Like, if they wanted a gimmick and this is what they could do, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not sure about the map design still.
Yeah, the map design itself I'm less sure on. I really feel like we should just start in the top left corner.
Yes.
Where we're closer to the land bridges, and then I would be pretty much fine with the map. Just, like, kind of invert our position with the chest that's in the top left.
It would be really funny if this secretly, like, was it was Dark Dragon's eyes on the map. Like,
a lot of things.
They just lifted that too.
A lot of things in this game would not fly today. I don't know. I mean, one of the things that definitely I think would go over oddly is our protagonist being like a raging psychopath, wanting to murder everyone in his way.
Yeah, I don't know how people today would feel about that.
I feel like we're in an era where that would not be, like, viewed positively by most people. I don't know that would have been viewed positively by most people back then if you didn't live in, I guess, China, where they sold this.
Well, some of our Taiwanese viewers have talked about, like, that it's viewed like... I think it was, like, viewed as a little bit silly. Like, it seemed to me like the consensus was that Thor was a little bit of a meme. Like, loved in hindsight, but also, like...
Gotcha.
Can we equip... Okay, so we can't equip that.
But yeah, those dudes with the blue hair, I think, have a new spray.
Okay. Sweet. Making the whole quest about solving a woman's depression also might not fly today.
I mean,
Hey, the double.
I mean, it's supposed to be amnesia, which is a little bit, like, less silly, but...
Yeah, that's a lot more tropey in that it makes sense. Like, the depression is really funny.
The depression is really funny. I do also love the bold choice of just being like, elves just have laser bazookas, duh.
Yeah, of course.
What else would they're known for in fantasy.
I do appreciate, too, like, being very serious about this game for a second. This is the most diversity I've seen in races. Except for Shining Horse.
It is pretty heavy diversity. I think one of the things that I find interesting among the races
also, they're new. For sure.
Yeah. It's an interesting animation. One thing I find interesting is not just the diversity, but how many of some of the races we get. Like, we've got 3 Dragon Men.
Yeah.
And
ooh, that was a crit. That hurt.
We've got 3 Dragon Men. We've got 2 Beastmen. We might get more before the end of the game, because we've got 9 more characters coming up after Thanks a Lot. Like, it's not just that we have diversity, we've got a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, Shining Force, like, yeah, you've got your Armadillo Man. 1. Yeah, you've got your Jellyfish. 1. You've got your Werewolf. 1. And pretty much every Shining Force is like that, where if you're not an Elf, Dwarf, or Human, or a Centaur, there's 1. Maybe 2 of your race if you're a Birdman.
Yeah. Okay, so there's one there? No, there. Yeah, in this, it feels like they decided a little bit more consciously that, like, these are not one-offs. Like, these aren't exceptions. Like, Xylo, to me, has always kind of felt like an exception.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not a bunch of just Xylos running around. But in this game, each race has felt like, yeah, it's got, like, a whole culture and, like, is a whole thing.
Yeah, and I find it really interesting as well. Another thing to give this game, like, serious credit for is they have 32 characters, which is 2 more than the most any Shining Force has, and they made every single one have unique sprites.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know that I've seen any other strategy RPG where every single playable character had unique battle sprites.
Definitely not.
Especially, at the very least, not with a cast this large. Like, with smaller casts where you've got, like, an 8 or 12 man or whatever game, there's probably one out there that does it.
Yeah.
But a 32 character cast with unique unpromoted and promoted sprites, and some have extra alternate promotion sprites, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of effort put into these characters.
Yes, it is. I like that, too. Always 2 Birdmen there are, no more, no less.
I don't think that's strictly true.
It's a Star Wars reference.
Yeah, I know it's a Star Wars reference, but I think, as for Birdman, I believe it's untrue due to, I think, one of the Gaiden games and Shining Force 3.
I see. I think we just wait and heal. The problem is they've got a monk healing them up.
Yeah. Don't worry, our elves will assault them with their bazookas.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how long they're gonna last. They're not making the best choices.
No.
Like, you don't need to be attacking that guy.
They really don't want to shoot the blue-haired guys, I noticed. They, like, specifically walked away from them earlier.
I wish they would shoot the archer that's shooting them. Or the monk. I don't know if they can reach the monk. Oh, he's getting attacked, okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, he's starting to hit hard.
Yeah, his defense is still nothing crazy, but he hits really hard. What was his name? Oh, Psycho Bengal. Duh.
Yes. I was wondering if there's a cat somewhere that, you know, in China that was named Psycho Bengal.
I don't know. Psycho Bengal. I'll Google it. That doesn't turn up anything. So at least not written in English.
I was about to say, in Chinese characters, maybe. Imagine you faced enemy Domingos. That would be crazy. I kind of like that, though. We are
as
surrounded,
long as
huh?
they're not as highly defensive as Shining Force 1 Domingo.
Yes.
Because that's insane.
That would be a pain. I kind of want him to go get rid of that guy. I kind of don't appreciate getting shot in the face repeatedly.
Really? I do. It's one of my favorites.
I did suspect. Let's see. I think we've killed a bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, there's one Swamp Thing still sitting near Psycho Bengal that probably needs to.
There's one here, too. Maybe I should get rid of that first so he can continue up.
Okay.
No, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I also don't know whether or not Miastotis will be able to fight the guy up there on his own. I don't know how strong he is.
He's
stats?
decently strong.
I meant, like, what stats are we looking at on the enemy on the tile that we have to get to?
So, 552, 384.
And that 552 is with the attack buff. He's gonna lose it before long.
Yeah.
Like, that guy might be a 2 or 3 flyers want to fight him kind of deal.
You may be right. Another thing I was thinking about in relation to this game earlier in the week. Oh yeah, forgot that's a thing, huh?
I saw it! He was not invisible for a moment.
Really?
Well, when it played the electrified sprite.
Okay, I wondered if you meant like it bugged over to something else.
No.
Because I'd be interested. I was kind of interested if that would happen.
I was expecting them to at least have a battle sprite, but no, they really just commit to the whole their invisible bit.
I mean, I respect that. Like, I guess if you're gonna do it, then
Yeah, just go all the way.
probably save the artist some time. I think I'm just gonna have him get rid of that guy.
I mean, speaking of the imagine if you face an enemy Domingo, imagine facing any kind of enemy mage that actually had the kind of spell loadout your playable mages get in Shining Force. Like, imagine fighting an enemy sorcerer in Shining Force 2.
Yeah, that would be scary.
Because I think one of the things that's easy to overlook is how much they really do keep a cap on the enemy magic in the Shining Force games. Especially prior to 3. 3 kind of lets them get a little bit more screwy with what they give enemy mages. But up until then, you know, you don't have regular enemy mages that surpass, like, Freeze 2 in Shining Force 1. That's it.
Oh,
Demon Masters don't even get to Freeze 3.
Our archers have heals. I appreciate that.
Nice. I'm not sure what the highest spell regular enemies in Shining Force 2 cast.
D-Soul is around, so I mean that it's significant.
Yeah, it's very hit or miss, though.
Literally.
Yeah.
Sweet. I was hoping he wouldn't get rocked by that. The other thing I was thinking about during the week about this game that I was talking about for a second is, during your Dragon Quest stream that I joined a week ago or something like that, we talked about how I thought every Pokemon was somebody's favorite.
Yeah.
And the way that we verified that, chat, was I was looking up tattoos of Pokemon to see if somebody had a tattoo of, like, each one. And the answer was yes to most of them. There were still a couple.
Most of them. I think, like, Stunfisk, we didn't find one.
I did not find a Stunfisk tattoo.
So, like, you know Stunfisk is somebody's favorite because it's wacky, but no one's going to get a Stunfisk tattoo.
I thought that about Dunsparce.
Nah, Dunsparce has fans. I used to, like, constantly watch a YouTube guy who Dunsparce was by far his favorite Pokemon.
But do you think every game is somebody's favorite? Like, is this somebody's favorite game? Is every game somebody's favorite, or like, or there's some that nobody?
I feel like part of the problem with that entire statement is that being in the era of indie games as we are, there are so many games that so few people know about. It's just, it's unlikely that every game is somebody's favorite. I feel like you would have to have some minimum cutoff of, like, every game with at least X many players is somebody's favorite.
Do you not feel like, though, that some people, like... I definitely feel like there's some people that, you know, kind of join one of those, like, the small indie communities, and then their whole identity is that that's their favorite game that nobody's heard of.
But, I mean, I guess, like, on my side of the argument, do you think Mythical Agent is somebody's favorite game?
No.
And that's, like, where the argument is for me, where it's like, that's a game that probably less than a dozen people have played, period.
Captain seemed to think only I owned it until I streamed it, and then one person bought it.
Yeah, which in that case, it's like, because there are indie games with releases that small, I don't think it's possible for every game to be someone's favorite.
You might be right.
It kind of is just because gaming is such an easy space for someone to get into with Steam and the way indie publishing is these days. It's really easy to release a game with absolutely zero publicity and nobody plays it, and it just kind of gets ignored. I'm sure, you know, probably 20% at least of the strategy RPGs that you're looking at on Steam, you found some weird stuff in your library that I'm betting is not anybody's favorite. Whatever, I was trying to remember the name of that game we looked at that we were like, this is so boring, there is no reason to stream it.
I'm still going to, so...
Yeah,
but that's one that is not going to be a full playthrough, I think, because I initially was like, I'll finish any SRPG. I've done Flame Dragon. I've done it. Yeah, and then we played through chapter 1, and we're like, oh. Yeah,
it wasn't like that it had, you know, specific problems in the way Flame Dragon does. It was just, this is not entertaining.
It was not
like,
offensively bad.
This is just boring. Yeah, because if it was offensively bad, we could at least laugh at it. But it was just boring. There was nothing. There's nothing to comment on. Playing it is just a chore. But it's like, I mean, that's going to be nobody's favorite game. It's another one where probably a dozen people have played it.
No that one cares about I think more. It had some reviews.
Okay. But yeah, so I feel like there are a lot of games that are nobody's favorite, but a lot of them are because they're unknown. I feel like most of the games where people know the title, it's somebody's favorite. Like, there are people out there who like Banjo 3.
Yes.
And like, that is, you know, far and away fans of Banjo-Kazooie hate that game.
Are you talking about Nuts and Bolts?
Yeah, Nuts and Bolts. But there's somebody out there who loves that game. It's probably the only one they played. But, like, you know, there's just a certain level of popularity you have to reach before I guaranteed say, yes, this is somebody's favorite game.
We have reached the mainland. Yeah, I think you're right in that, but I've been wondering how are we gonna handle, like, there needs to be some good curator you can follow for indie stuff. Because I'm starting to wonder, based on things we've talked about last week, and then the way that things are going, I'm starting to wonder if we're going to have another industry crash. Like we did for ET and stuff. And I
wouldn't be surprised.
I almost don't, like... I don't know. I don't know if I think that's totally a bad thing. Because I feel like most of the AAA space, they're just not making stuff that gamers want, very clearly. And have a lot of contempt for their audience, which I don't know, I don't get it. And I wonder if a kind of reset of the market would be good at this point, overall. Obviously, it would be very painful for devs in the short term.
Yeah,
The problem is, though, is that a lot of the devs are not making the really poor choices.
No, a lot of it is not the devs' fault. I'm trying to... Is the game off of Steam? Was it on Steam? No. Okay.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if you're talking about the one we were talking about before. I can pop Steam up and
I was
check.
talking about, what I was thinking about was Skull and Bones. You know, the world's first quadruple A game, which has already slashed its price.
Yes.
Because it's not what people want. And I've seen gameplay of it, and I'm like, how did they think this was what people want?
Out of touch with
And they
audience.
released this game that is what nobody wants, and they've got like a season pass year 1 of content thing. It's funny because I saw people talking about, like, Skull and Bones came out, and within like the first week, the player count of Assassin's Creed Black Flag tripled.
I saw that.
It was like, people remembered that they wanted a pirate game, and they went to the pirate game that was better. Like,
I think the craziest thing about Skull and Bones, gameplay-wise, is just that they thought people would want to play a pirate game without boarding. That is the biggest criticism I've seen.
Yeah, it's just driving a ship around.
Yes, and they have a item collection and crafting. Boggled my mind. I watched Donkey's video on it.
Yeah, I watched Donkey's video too, and how he just got instantly killed by someone.
Yes, one-shotted.
one shot, like absolutely one shot. There was no combat there.
No. But also just watching him try to collect crafting items from land while he's on a boat. Like, it's just such a jank experience. I don't know how that made it through testing.
I have no idea. It's like, how did they put this out and they were ready to declare this? Like, this is the new gold standard of gaming.
Real quick, too.
What?
I just read that. Captain says, I was gonna say my maps are no one's favorite, but I'll be damned if the chat doesn't say otherwise every week. Yes? Hey, Quentin.
Yep. Hey, Quentin.
Speaking of, is Tyadran's map your favorite, Bowie? Oh, Tyadran's map is something.
My map is a very specific taste.
It is, but I enjoy it.
It's not designed to be, like, somebody's favorite thing.
I also think single maps are a little bit different. Because obviously, Captain, your challenge maps are my favorite. But, like, there may be a little bias there that I'm willing to admit to. Maybe just slightly. Although, I really enjoyed Tyadran's, obviously, but I also really enjoyed Bowie's. Bowie's was, like, nothing I've ever seen.
I don't know that I've seen that.
You have. You played it for a little bit.
I have. Oh, the SRPG Maker thing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I still think that was really neat and very well put together.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with the bugs. It was like, if a fixed version is released, I would try it again.
I think you just need to make the bugs seem more intentional, and then I would be happy.
It's really hard to deal with my protagonist suddenly disappearing because he got his special sword.
That was hilarious to me.
It's just like losing an entire unit into the Aether is a little bit hard to deal with.
Oh yeah, it's very hard to deal with. I just thought it was hilarious. I hope we don't get rocked. I should stand here.
Is he ranged? Does he have a ranged weapon?
I don't know. I'm gonna heal you, though. I don't know if he's 2 range or 1 range.
Because we could just Baldazac him if he's 1 range.
Oh yeah, I'm planning on it. I just want to make sure we're good. How much move do I have from here? Not a lot, unfortunately. And then this is all... okay. Alright, just go get that. You're surprised that Captain has good tastes in Force members? Captain has the best taste. He thinks of stuff that I would never think of. But yeah, I'm wondering, like, as the industry kind of crashes more, I'm wondering how we're going to get more indies seen. Because, I mean, it's going to be the moment. 'Tis the time.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like what you're going to run to is, well, kind of what we are seeing, where it's kind of a takeover of mid-level developers being really popular. I think of, like, I still consider FromSoft like a mid-level developer. They're a smaller company than a lot of these big AAA studios.
Yeah.
And obviously the Souls series is huge.
Yes, it is.
Helldivers 2 came out recently. That's a mid-level company. It is massive and wildly successful.
Yeah.
Lies of P, when that came out, did pretty well for being yet another Souls-like type thing, another mid-level studio. And I feel like that's what I've found interesting lately, is I see a lot of buzz, and especially positive buzz, around a lot of these mid-level studios releasing games.
I have as well.
Where there's a lot of negativity on AAAs. There's always the, like, very spotty, you know, super small developers where the people who are into it are really into it, but it's not well known. But these kind of mid-level, double-A-ish developers are having a lot of success lately. And I kind of feel like that's what they're making could become the new standard. And I almost wonder whether that's part of what's leading some of the frankly awful industry cutdowns and layoffs is seeing these smaller companies succeed and trying to think, I wonder if we can do as well as they can with less people. And they're not going to, because they're not doing it for the same reasons.
Yes, I think, also we're on turn 8. Oof.
It's going to be tough.
It is. We're going to have to start really charging here, so I'm going to start getting a little bolder with it. I don't know how we're going to clear that. I guess we'll just start moving Hawat over to start it. I don't know, this is a lot. Okay, we'll do that.
But yeah, I definitely feel like we could see a soon kind of collapse of the AAA industry.
I was gonna say necessity. You know, the phrase "necessity is the mother of invention." Like, I think that's part of why you get very tiny devs that do these crazy things, because you find, you know, I need you to make a game, and you have 3 people. You find a way.
Yeah, for sure.
Versus, you know, that's the kinds of things, the kind of innovative you need to be. If you have a large team and a large studio, you just aren't going to do those things.
Yeah. And I mean, my experience in working in a small to mid-level company that wanted to run like a high-level company is, boy, you waste a lot of time and effort that could be spent on actually developing a good game on stuff that doesn't matter.
Yeah, and if you have the multi-million-dollar budgets to spare, I was gonna say then you can do that, but there's a reason that that's not working anymore. You can't do that forever.
There's a reason the company I worked for is now declaring bankruptcy. It didn't work. So, it's just kind of like, I don't know, you need... A lot of companies are trying to do what successful companies have done without knowing why it's successful.
Yes.
That's always a mistake. You need to understand why something works for it to work.
Yes, very much. Alright, we can kill this guy. And then next turn we can grab the thing.
Yeah. The Eye of Darkness.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep. The last of the eyes were missing.
Okay. And then I think we can have you ride in and help. I don't think you'll get wrecked. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm thinking if we can start getting some of these kills and start freeing up our archers, that they can help us out. But yeah, Liza P, you brought up. Like, that's one that I also did not expect to get that big, because it's another one that's kind of a niche subgenre. That, to me, has a very high barrier for entry. You know, it's very, very skill-based, and it's real hard. Because that's a Souls-like, if you guys don't know that game. It's a Souls-like, and it's themed around, it's almost like a steampunk version of Pinocchio. Yes. Which is a really cool, creative, like, setting.
It's not a theme I've ever seen before.
Nor one I would have thought of.
I don't know, like, Liza P, I think, is interesting because I tried a Dark Souls game once in high school, and I hated it, and I swore them off, and I've never had any interest in playing one until I saw Liza P, and I'm like, I want to play that.
Yeah.
Like, it looks good. It looks really good. It looks like the parts I want out of a Souls experience without being the parts I don't want. Which I'm not sure I could put to words what I want or don't want. But I've actually got it in my Steam library now. I haven't played it yet because I haven't decided if I want to stream it or try to play it my own time. But
I don't know, because to me that's like, obviously stream it, but then it's like, well, how long are you gonna be stuck on a thing?
Well, and the thing is also just because it's... I've kind of got my niche of RPGs and SRPGs.
True.
And it's very much not my niche. And it's not as much like, oh, I don't play anything else, but if I'm committing to like playing a game of a totally different genre for an extended period of time, it's harder to commit to when you've got an established like stream presence.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I can
Because I don't want
to
play something that my regulars are gonna hate. You know?
Yes. I don't remember what this is. This 28 thing. Can you look at her spell list for me?
Yeah, that's Uni's spell list.
Yeah.
Uni.
That's fine. This is Flame Dragon. I'll use that.
What level is she? 4?
4 permitted.
It's probably God of Destruction, which she got at level 2.
Okay.
I'll take a look if that mana count is right. It's at 28. Yeah, it's God of Destruction, which is plus 10% attack, plus 10% defense, and plus 15 hit and avoid.
Okay.
So it's a big buff.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to do this. There we go. That remedies that.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, what did I... Oh, I've got it. Okay. That's a pain. I forgot. We had to use some of his stat buffs. I'll throw the 80 thing. The MP.
Gotcha.
But then, yeah, we need to start using his stat boost.
Doesn't look like he's in range of anyone right now, so you can probably use them on his upcoming turns.
I think so. What turn are we on now? 9? Okay. We're making progress quickly. Our
healer's a lost cause. Hasn't she worn like 3 pairs of boots now?
I think she's holding
boots
them,
that she
actually.
should wear.
That's dumb. Yeah, I maybe boo-booed that.
Don't forget to pick up the thing.
I will. I think I'm gonna do it with the other guy.
Okay.
I think I'd rather Miastotus start heading that way. You do 176? Almost. Hey.
Who can thanks a lot kill? Can you get anybody?
Yeah, that one or the one lower. I'll probably start moving him down. And then the archers will kill the other one. I do appreciate that he's getting EXP for all of this.
Yeah, don't forget he's got a pretty strong attack spell in Flame Dragon.
Oh yeah.
It is handy.
I did forget that. Alright, so it's
easy to forget that he's got magic, so he doesn't seem like a caster.
Yes, we now have all of the pieces. That was the last Eye of Darkness. So, I'm noting
we are
that.
now kitted out to go all the way to the final chapter.
So I do wonder if there is another industry crash. Before it was ET, what are, in the 21st century, what are they going to be burying in the desert?
Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones.
Except that no games are physical anymore, so there's nothing to bury.
The digital desert.
The digital desert. That sounds like a place in Mega Man.
Yeah, it does.
Or like the Battle Network games.
Or Digimon.
Yeah, I can see it in Digimon. About to mischief.
That's so funny. Do you want to explain that for people?
There's a Digimon MMO, which I'm only familiar with through Josh Strife playing it on his worst MMO ever series, which, I'll shout out, I highly recommend. Even if you don't play MMOs, fantastic series.
I don't care much about MMOs these days, and I am now addicted to this series thanks to Tyadran.
Super entertaining. He's got a super awesome style. Love his videos. But there's a Digimon MMO, and it is very poorly translated to English. And when you've got roaming enemies that are, evil and will attack you, it says after the names in parentheses, about to mischief. Which I'm not sure what word it's trying to translate there, but it means you've got, Agumon, about to mischief. I just love it. The phrasing of it is so awkward and silly. I love that phrase.
It is very, very funny, I think. Oh, she can't reach that. That's surprising. Yeah, let's... Boots.
Boots.
There we go. One extra move. We'll move Ares first. Well, no, let's move her first, because Ares is hurting a little bit. But we can throw her into the thick of it. She's so good.
Yeah.
Alright. He grabbed the thing. Neostotus is gonna fly over and start helping us. Alright, you move.
It's time there was a Steam Baron named after him.
Okay, I don't remember what all of them are. Oh, hey, we got a gym. I dig that. I think we want to use all of these on him, though.
I think that was the case. I believe they're all strength, defense, or agility potions.
I think so. So we'll just start
which
using
is
stuff.
which, but
I don't know that it matters. I'll put Ares down here. Because they can't reach him, because zone of control. An elf with pink hair clad in green armor. That sounds like a good color scheme. Okay. Let me check what the hidden item is.
the hidden item is the Eye of Darkness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
What are the other ones? 30,000 yuan, speed potion.
The Thunder God arm would be good. And probably the special armor. Those are probably both for Gaia, if I had to guess.
Yeah, it could be. 16, 19. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Don't forget
I bet I grabbed that. I bet I miscounted. I bet it's that.
You think so?
Probably, because he has armor that he can't wear.
So that would be...
So I'm betting that special armor, because that's the only thing I see that is armor.
That would be 1914. So to the left and below that should be the Thunder God arm.
Left and below that, 19, 18, 17, 16.
But I don't see anything there.
I don't either. 1, 2, 3. That's gotta be... I don't see anything that's 3.
It's the 30,000 yuan.
30,000 yuan. 3, 4. Yes, you're right. Okay. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's 3 and then 4.
Yeah.
2, 3, and the 4 is down. Okay.
Yeah.
So 3...
let's count out to...
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't...
Is there an enemy on top of it? Count down exactly 19 from the top.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
He's sitting on it.
Yeah, he is. Okay. So he needs to not be the last one that dies.
Yeah, because I'd really like to grab that. Everything else seems passable.
Weapon of choice, the Valkyrie Spear. Does that sound familiar? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, we have more of the invisible enemies moving up.
I mean, the Valkyrie is the final weapon in Triforce 1 for Knights.
Yeah, these guys hurt.
Yeah, the Berserkers, they're tough.
Yeah, the Knights do too. Oh, did the swamp thing poison us? Yes, it did. Neat.
Hey, that makes sense. I can't fault that too much.
No, that's... Yeah, if anything's gonna poison, that makes sense. I think we blast the knight because everything else is easier and within reach. Yeah, this guy's kind of a problem, but we'll deal with that in time.
So this is a big buff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, God of Destruction is the 10% attack defense, or it's the 28 cost one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big buff.
Okay, let's do that.
It's a buff to every stat.
Wow. Okay, we can power level her now. That's great.
Yes. I mean, as long as she's got MP to cast a 28 MP spell, it is expensive.
She's got 231. She can do it 10 times.
She's got like 5 casts of it or so.
I like that you do math. That is very helpful.
I think she's got 5 or 6 casts. I'd have to like look at her stats more.
Yeah, that's a little different from 10 and probably more accurate.
Unless she has 280, it's not going to be 10 casts.
You're right.
Like, 10 times is an easy one to check.
Okay, we'll start moving him down.
Thanks a lot.
You're so welcome. I know it's his name.
If only the second character in this chapter was translated to "You're welcome."
Oh yeah, how are we doing? Turn 11.
Turn 11. We're not doing terribly. We need to do some chunky damage, but...
But everybody now has that crazy buff. So hopefully we can do that.
230 divided by 20 is more than 5, less than 10. You're right. It's going to be somewhere around 7, I think. You'll be here all week for this hard-hitting analysis. Glad to hear it.
I appreciate it.
We need it. It's 8 casts, actually.
Okay. I was close.
You were close. Closer than I was, actually.
Let's go! Nihil is better at math than Tyadran. Probably. With our buffs, can we... Is that death? It is.
Very nice. Thanks, Celia.
Would love some heals.
Celia, how'd you get so strong? Secret!
Oh, yeah, definitely. I need to do so much damage here that I'm like... There's swamp monsters down here.
Yeah, at least we don't need to kill them. But they are annoying.
I think the thing to do is pull him back, let Gaia fight that.
I'm good at math given time, Captain. I'm not good at, like, quick math, but I'm good at being analytical and running a bunch of numbers.
Oh!
That is super unfortunate.
Yeah, that makes me upset. Alright. Well, these guys can charge in.
Just make sure we're leaving somebody alive before we kill that monk on the left.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. What is your move?
Don't want Lorna to solo that berserker first.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this should be relatively safe. They do so much damage, he's gotta go.
Yeah.
I think
Make sure you're not putting Thor in range.
I was gonna move him and heal.
Okay. Moving and healing is fine.
Because, yeah. He's in range now, but I think he'll be fine.
I meant of the berserker. I'm not worried about the swamp monsters for him.
Okay. do that and heal him, because he is going to be more valuable. Yeah, you're right. That challenge map did have some tight damage windows.
I tried to make it pretty challenging, and even still, there's more than one solution.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not, like, unhappy with it. I just definitely thought I'd gotten it down to one, and then I was disproven.
Hey! That's annoying.
I mean, we need some enemies left alive for a little while, so...
Yes, we do. I'm assuming there's one here? Yeah, okay. I don't know what all his things are, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot, he has aura.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah, that's kind of nifty.
He's like Saint Sonic version 2.
Yes, he is.
Saint Sonic, but better.
Let's do that. There we go. Okay.
I do appreciate that Holy Light Bullet is just as strong as ever.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's try and kill this guy off. To grab the thing under him. Yeah, we can do it this turn. I'm curious, Quentin, what do you think of Flame Dragon? You don't mention Flame Dragon too much, so I'm like, what are you feeling on this?
What would be your Flame Dragon class, Niall?
That's tough. Maybe what Thor is. I like that. I like just the swordsman stuff.
Gotcha. I want to be like a Lorna-style paladin. I like the spear twirl and everything. I'm really big on it. And I like the paladins we've had. The knights between both games, I think, are some of my favorite characters.
I would agree with that.
I also find it really hard for myself to ever put myself into like the main character classes. I feel like I'm much more of like a side character.
I'm fine with the main character classes. I don't know that I'm the main character though. I think those are different things.
See, I see those as kind of like part and parcel of the same thing. Like if you're the main character class, you are the main character kind of deal. Let me see, what is the name of his promoted class?
That'll be a kill.
It is Hero, like the main guy. His default promoted class is Sword Saint. Like, I feel like you're kind of a big deal either way.
Yeah, maybe. Let's grab this before I forget. So we think that was the arm. 280 or 240. How does that compare to what you're using?
I could also see myself as being like Middy's class, but good.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess...
I really kind of... Did she ever hit level 2?
I don't remember.
Because I'm just curious, because she gets a spell at level 2, and I'm curious if it's any good.
No idea.
It's called Sonic Blade, and I think she might be the only person who gets it, and I have no idea what it does.
Oops. Turn 12. Alright, we're gonna make it.
It also costs 24 MP, so it's got to be good, right?
One would think.
Anyway, if we decide to ever just, like, we've got a spare slot where we would like to try to see what that spell is, I would love to see it. Although I know she's a liability.
A little bit. See, I want to just kill this guy, but I'm sure the monk is going to heal him up.
How many rounds are we at, by the way?
Enough that we got to keep it moving. I'm happy we have these flying people.
Yeah. I'm just curious whether we're still within the time limit.
We are. We're at 12.
Okay.
So I think
Also,
we're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
But I also want to keep people moving to get rid of the people at the far left. What are you saying?
Also, Quinton says that Ares is his favorite.
Yes, Onderon is done. And yes, Holy Ark will be coming. I'm very excited for Holy Ark. Oh, there's a mage down there I missed. Uh-oh.
I have to check out your Holy Ark play, because it's a good game.
Alright, I'm gonna do
it's a game
battle
more people
save.
should play.
I missed that. Oh, there's...
Oh, there's a Berserker down there, too.
Yeah,
we might be in trouble, actually.
We might.
We didn't even make 8 battle saves, did we?
No, I just made one.
I was concerned if we're going to have to reset to be able to make that in 15 turns. There's another guy all the way to the left over there.
13. We're just gonna have to be real tight with this. We have a lot.
If you say so, I'm not sure we can get enough people over there. We'll try it. I don't have the confidence you do.
Let's see. We'll see what we can do. Because I'm like, Ares can fight those guys. I can get Lorna started down there.
I'm mainly worried about killing the Berserker in time.
Yeah, it is going to be tight.
Do we still have our attack buffs, or will we need a God of Destruction cast?
She's here, so we can either way. But yeah, we still have it.
Okay, we're still up.
Not everybody has it, though. Can you reach anything? Yeah. Just do that and get what EXP you can, because oof. Okay, you leveled.
Got her a level. What level is she now?
28, almost there.
Let's see if she makes it 30 before the end of the game.
Are you impressed I remembered that guy was there? Because I am.
I certainly am. I didn't remember.
Okay. This is fine. You can't get over how much one of Arthur's companions looks like Piers from Golden Sun. In Holy Ark. I think he can get rid of that guy.
I mean, you know, Holy Ark was very influential for Golden Sun.
I thought that was a joke for a second, and then I remembered, oh wait, no, it actually kind of was.
Yeah, it kind of was. I also actually feel like he looks more like Alex from Golden Sun.
I'll let you take out that guy. There we go. Ares is gonna need to come help us out down here. Yeah, I don't know if we'll make it. We'll find out. Yeah, I saw that coming. A miss would be great.
I've got a sneaking suspicion we're gonna have to reset to get 15 turns. I was not sure where we're getting the damage to kill that Berserker in time. Unless Lorna crits or doubles or something. And we also need to actually kill the mage.
What turn are we at? 14?
So I guess...
I'm gonna save. Battle save again.
Yeah, it does say within 15 rounds, so... theoretically, if we can do it between this turn and next, that should be within.
Do we still have all our things? We do.
What? How much health does Lorna have?
Not a lot.
I feel like we need to kill the mage this round with her and move everybody else closer so next turn we can swarm the berserker. I feel like that's our best bet.
I mean, she dies.
Lorna?
Yeah, unless...
That's fine.
I can heal.
The thing is it bet... If we move, though, can we get in range to cast our big spell on the berserker? Because the thing is, like, I'm fine with us sacrificing Lorna if we can bait the berserker to the right. Because if we send Lorna straight down and attack the mage, that should bring the berserker to the right, which can hopefully put him in range for the rest of us to swarm him.
I like that.
And I think it's just a tactical sacrifice, unless we, like,
You're right.
need somebody else to use a healing item. I think, no, move her straight down.
To here?
Yeah, right there. I think that gets the berserker to the best position.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if she kills, though.
I don't know if she kills, but even if she doesn't, we'll move Ares down so he's closer, and should be able to get to the mage next turn.
Yeah, we gotta deal with that guy, too, but...
Yeah, let's see if those two can kill him, because if those two can't kill him, then it's kind of moot. They're the only ones who can reach.
Mage can die this turn, for sure.
Okay, but can we kill that top left guy? Can Kylus fight him on his own? Or no, that's not Kylus, that's
The other one.
Para whatever.
I'm not sure.
Because that guy needs to also die.
Yeah. Okay, well, we have a battle save. Let's start doing things. We can do this first. And see how that goes.
Yep.
She one-shots.
And I would send Uni down right next to Thor is what I'm thinking. So we have 2 spells in range of the berserker when he moves.
Okay, like to here?
Either there or to the right, I'm not sure which is better. And if she has a healing item, probably use it in case there's a swamp creature nearby.
I can check. Oh, easiest way. There's not.
Okay, good. She's just got low-ish health, so I wanted to make sure she doesn't die.
No. If she's gonna die from there, she's gonna die from anywhere.
Yeah. So I think between those 4, that should be a kill on the berserker. If Ares moves down to probably get in position.
We can do this.
And probably Beckwith and Sophia. Kill that guy.
Beckwith and Sophia. Oh. Yeah.
We shouldn't need their help if we're casting our big 500 damage spell off of Thor.
I'd like to give that to Gaia.
Okay.
Because he's falling off. I do think that those items are for him, because, yeah, he's falling off pretty hard.
So now the only thing that matters is killing that top left guy, because the berserker we should definitely have next turn. So as long as it counts killing on turn 15, then we're good.
I suspect it will. For the same reason you said. Sweet.
Okay, so now I think we're set. We just gotta cast our spells and maybe do a hit or 2 on the off chance, but really, Thor and Uni should be able to kill.
Let's see.
I also want Uni to get her next spell, Dark Evil Ghost.
Dark Evil Ghost. Okay.
Dark Evil Ghost, which is a very protagonist-y spell to have.
Yeah. Do you have a heal or anything? No, not really.
I'm also kind of unclear what... So Dark Evil Ghost does 3 things, just like God of Destruction does, but one of them I'm not sure what it means. Dark Evil Ghost inflicts poison, sealing, and hemp. I don't know what word that's trying to translate, but I don't think hemp is the right word.
Stun?
Maybe?
Oh, hello. Wow.
Hey,
wrecked
free level
that.
for Psycho Bangle. That is a great position to be in. I also don't know why he attacked Ares, but whatever. So yeah, now he's toast. We've got him surrounded.
Yeah, we should grab those if we.
Yeah,
we
we
want
can definitely grab one with what's his cheese?
Miastotus.
Miastotus. What are those two items?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
It's gonna be
and
a
11.
crystal grain and a diamond. So crystal grain, I believe, is the
MP.
Oh wait, is crystal grain the permanent MP boost?
Ooh.
Because if so, that might be better than the diamond. Let me see here.
And this is turn 15.
Crystal, no. Nope, crystal grains is an MP recovery.
Okay, so we want the diamond.
Probably. Yeah, the diamond sells for like 37,000. So we want the one on the right.
On the right?
Uh,
I would have
yeah, we
thought...
want the one on the right. The left one is the crystal grain, the right one is the diamond.
Huh. Interesting, it thinks the crystal grain is better than the diamond. I'm assuming because it's in the gold. Also, I hate that Windows just pings me for random nonsense.
Yeah.
How likely are you to recommend this PC to others if asked? Like, why are
You say 0, this is my PC.
Yeah.
Why would I recommend it to them?
I don't know why Windows is asking me that.
So yeah, we should grab those items before we do any attacks.
Okay.
Who knows if we crit or whatever.
Oh. Well, we gotta drop something. Okay, we dropped that.
It's one of those things where it's like, do these companies think we just walk around recommending things to each other?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know. I've never had a time where I'm like, hey man, you know what you should really get? You should get Windows 10. I don't think that's a conversation I've ever had.
I'm not surprised.
Then,
that is allegedly all the enemies. So
yes, that
okay.
should be the last guy.
I would like to give Thor another stat boost.
Let's have Miastotus grab the crystal grains, because why not? We don't need his help.
You use that. Yeah, we can. I want to know that these hit before I do that. We might. We might need his help. We have stuff from her still, so maybe not, but...
Yeah, we kill with a spell, surely.
We miss a lot.
Between a spell and Ares?
I would rather just make sure we get it.
Okay, fair enough.
Flame Dragon does 122 at least.
I believe so, yeah. I think it does like 200 something.
There we go. Okay. We're good. Alright, we'll find out if that counted.
Yeah, I believe it happens after the rest of the script.
Okay. Let me make sure chat's good real quick. You know Burst is an explosive spell. Also, I can hear you ruffling whatever that is.
Yep, sorry.
That's fine. What do you have in the night?
Nerds jelly beans.
Oh, that sounds so good.
They're like crunchy, like nerd shell exterior, and they're jelly beans, and I'm a big fan of both. So
that sounds.
But they only come out during Easter, so I always have to make sure to buy some.
I've never had those, so I'm gonna be looking for those now.
For sure. Anyway,
you might see me eating those next week on stream.
I've been trying to be quiet.
Oh, I don't mind. Although it was a hard battle, thank God for blessing us with the final victory. By the way, how did you encounter this strange thing? We were passing by here. We were suddenly attacked by these guys and invisible swamp monsters. Fortunately, everyone came to our aid. Otherwise, we would have died here without any reason. I love that we're just accepting that a race is invisible swamp monster.
Yeah, duh.
I would love to know about invisible swamp monster culture. I don't remember who Panarosia was.
You were. I was only Kylus of the Dragon Men.
Why are these guys sealing off the Swamp of Death? Do they want to stop us from heading north?
It may be related to the attack on the Tower of the Holy Spirit by the Dark Army of unknown origin.
The Dark Army of Unknown Origin?
Yep.
Okay.
What is this really happening?
Yes, our elves live in the Assyrian forests and have been responsible for guarding the Holy Land for generations. The Dark Army in the recent seasons seemed to want to attack the Tower of the Holy Spirit. The elders were worried that our troops could not resist it, so they sent us to ask Hasmir for help. Unexpectedly, the enemy had laid a trap here.
So I got that we're going to Syria to protect the Holy Land. Got it?
Assyria, not Syria. Those are two different places.
I'm just messing up.
What exactly is the Tower of the Holy Spirit? Is this secret worth these guys' desperate attacks? We don't know, because no one has been there for hundreds of years. But the elders are convinced that once the Dark Army captures the Tower of the Holy Spirit, the consequences will be disastrous, so we are strictly ordered to defend it.
I'm wondering, too, if the dialogue would be different if we didn't leave an elf alive.
I don't know. I don't see any alternate dialogue listed in the guide, but...
Yeah, I don't either, but it does seem to be the one that's left talking.
That's right. Hasmir also suffered heavy casualties from the enemy. There is no need to ask for reinforcements. We'll go to the Assyrian forest for reinforcements.
Although it also moved where all of us were on the map, so I think it just, like, made an elf archer.
Could.
Thank you. This way we can go back and take our orders with confidence.
Well, it seems like you are a ninja. This proficient... That got you that bad.
just the way you said it. Just like I'm just like, well, it seems like you're a ninja.
That's what he says.
No, you're right. It's just the way you said it for some reason hit me really funny.
This profession is rare now, as opposed to when, ninjas were everywhere. What are your plans for the future?
Tell me your 5-year plan as a ninja.
I have lived in... Oh, that's not what he was. I've lived in seclusion in this forest for many years. The peaceful life I have lived in these years has made me think that this skill is useless. Now I find that this idea seems to be wrong. If you don't mind, I'm willing to join up. You guys fight against the Dark Army all the way to the end. To face off against the Dark Army, no matter how many people there will never be enough. Welcome. Hey, we did it. He's disgusting. What is that?
Yeah, I hate this portrait. He is not nearly like the Chad gargoyle demons from Flame Dragon 1.
Is this a gargoyle?
No, this is a demon. And we can decide right now his name is either Daxi or Darkside, depending on which one of the translations we're going with.
Chat,
I kind of like Darkside, but Daxi is his name on the character list. Or it's Doxai inside of his character page.
I think
I like Darkside because he's a demon.
I think we can localize that to Darkside, because if it's Daxai, like that kind of sounds like you're going
It's similar
enough
that I feel like it works. If we're going with thanks a lot, we can go with Darkside.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Isn't this a low-level demon? How come it's appeared here? It seems like there's no hostility, but it's a pity that I don't understand the language of the demons. What did you say? I can't hear you clearly. Wait a moment. Well, I understand, and I will plead with them on your behalf.
Do you understand their words?
Yes, I understand what he's saying, but I don't know why I understand. It's okay, Miss Uni. That's not suspicious at all. What did he say to you?
We don't know where you came from or what's going on with you, and you can speak with demons, but that's fine.
He said his name was Darkside, a low-level demon warrior. He was sentenced to imprisonment because he had doubts about the leader's orders. He was originally guarded by the Death Skeletons, but later we defeated them, and were responsible for the defense against them? I guess? He escaped from the enemy forces in the Swamp of Death by taking advantage of the chaos. Are the demons involved? This is more troublesome than I thought. So, what advice does this Mr. Darkseid have for us? He seems pretty trustworthy, you know, being a demon and all. He said that the demons have been manipulated in some way, and he hopes to join our team to save the demons from destruction. Can the demons be trusted? What's more, he's a low-level devil.
It doesn't matter. Anyone who wants to fight against the Dark Army can join us. We must first be able to trust others before we can gain their trust, no? Unfortunately, there is no time to welcome new people now. The situation is urgent, and we must rush to the Assyrian forest immediately. No problem. We're on our way.
So now we have a demon who looks like he smashed his face into a brick wall.
Yeah, that's a thing. Can we check, like, what? Is that his class that's question marks?
Yeah, his class is just question marks. It's listed the same in the guide.
Okay. Oh, he has aura? And I'm not sure.
He has aura, attack buff, and poison, and he gains more spells.
Okay.
But he is an attack buff caster, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. So we'll save, because that was the desired outcome.
Actually, I think he has more move than our current healer.
But
I think he's just a better healer.
He's got 5 move, he has aura, and he has attack buff. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. He's level 10. Is he considered promoted?
He is considered promoted, yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, he's probably getting brought, and we're gonna have to leave somebody.
And he's using a poison claw. We might be able to buy a better weapon for him, I'm not sure.
Before I forget, first, let's give, stuff to Gaia.
Alright.
So we probably gotta move some stuff off of Gaia.
Yes, he's holding all of our eyes, so make sure those get brought on somebody. Or we move off his current weapon and armor and just replace them with a new weapon and armor.
Yeah, let's move this first.
Okay.
Hold that for me for a minute. Okay. So you
I will
have
say,
one.
If we are planning to bring Darkseid, we'll probably want to stop by the mystery shop because they sell a claw. And that's
Okay.
what he uses.
So it's your 180 thing that you need to give. 180. Okay, I think that's for him, probably. Let's find out. Yup. So he goes from 336 to 436, which is great.
That's pretty good.
Okay, we'll sell the other one so we don't get confused, even though it's just worth 1.
Yeah. I mean, no one else is going to use it, so...
Yeah. Okay. Then, who got the other thing? Do you remember? It was a flyer.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, is that it?
I think so. Actually, I'm in the give menu, aren't I? So, that one to Gaia. Is this the other thing for him? 180 to 240? 398 to 538. Crazy.
That's a pretty worthwhile upgrade.
I would say so. So, the AP 100 needs to be sold. Alright, Gaia's sticking with us, so we can give him the last thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So, that is on you. Should be worth 1. That should be it. So, Gaia has all of the things now. Right?
Perfect.
I can double check it against our list that you sent me last week. Let's see. Okay, here's the list. So, I'm just gonna fly through it. This is the one at the top of the list. The second one has the fire thing with that, so that's that. 3 is... That's 3. 4 is... 3 characters long again. That's 4. Oh, that was 2. That's 5. Okay. 6 is that. Yes. And then 7, the last thing that we need for the good ending, or the ending, is a guy with a little slash. Is it that? No. No, where's the last one? What am I missing?
Assume I should pull it up myself.
How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There should
1,
be
2,
5.
3, 6, 7. Which one am I missing? It's one of the last 2.
So one of them we won't get. It appears on the map. Like the very last one is not one we have. We get it during chapter 21.
Okay. Yeah, because it was the like gold badge or something that was given to us in plot.
No, the gold badge we have. The gold badge was the second to last one.
Okay.
The thing we don't get is the... Or maybe we do... Oh, yeah, wait.
I think that's what we decided last time, was that one of them was in plot.
Let me see his inventory again.
Yeah, sure thing.
Scroll down so I can see the long one. So the very last one is the thing that gets made. The second to last is the gold badge, which we do have.
Okay, that's that I'm highlighting.
Yeah, that's that. So the very last one is the key to the sky itself, which will get synthesized from the first 6 items.
Okay.
Sorry, it's very confusing.
I'm impressed that we're getting through this at all. Okay, let's go through buys real quick.
So I will say,
and you said...
if we're going to buy... So there's a Cleaver Claw available, which is a 240 AP Claw.
So we probably want that.
Darkside came with a 100 AP Claw.
Alright, so let's go to the mystery shop real quick. It's in front of the church, and it's... What was it? Control 10? Control F10.
Control F10, yeah.
Allegedly. No.
We've had issues with the past few.
We have. Oh, that killed it. Well, I'm glad I just saved.
Good thing you saved.
Yeah, we kind of need this one, but I'm gonna have to go through all the stuff, I think.
Yeah, this one we need. There's also a good bow there.
I'm just doing control everything, and I'm doing alt. Oh, oops, yeah, that boots you from Parsec, I'm sorry, I forgot.
It's all good. We could try the one from the previous chapter, which was Shift F9 in front of the prop shop.
Shift F9 in front of prop shop. Nope.
So to run through all the keys, basically.
I love that. Okay. Shift everything. I just did that.
Okay. Alt everything?
That was Alt F12. I paused the game somehow. It's
not responding.
Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna give it a second and see what it does.
Yeah, F10 is the highest number it looks like the codes actually use.
Okay. Alright, we'll kill this. I've crashed DOSBox. That hasn't happened before.
No, that's a new one.
You said F10 is as high as it goes?
Oh yeah, F10's the highest.
Okay, good to know. The fun of playing a game that nobody's played before.
Yep, definitely.
Okay, Alt F10. No. Oh, right, that kills it. So I'm thinking we might actually need to rebind.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did I send you a link on that, or am I gonna have to re-find the rebind info?
I don't remember. You might have.
I'm not seeing it. I'm wondering whether...
Because, yeah, they say that you may have issues. Yeah, Quentin, I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's see.
So in the README, the mapper, so we need to use the mapper. How do we open that? Control F1 opens the mapper?
Yep.
Okay.
Mapper right here.
Yeah.
Event, hand mapper, bind key F1. Okay. So we want to add?
Let's see. I'm trying to... So on... So probably, can you select mod 2?
Mod 2. Yes, I can.
Down there?
Yep.
We will probably want 1 and 2.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing that would make it Control Alt F1, which we would never need to use. Mod 1 equals Control, Mod 2 equals Alt. And then...
I don't know what you're... I'm just gonna do what you say.
Well, so try saving and exiting.
Now?
Yeah, just try the save and exit.
Mapper file saved.
Yeah. So now if you do Control F1, does it open the mapper?
Control F1?
Yeah.
No.
Now to do Control Alt F1.
There
we go. So basically, if we just add mod 2 to those control things, that'll make it so our control keys shouldn't be interfered with.
Okay. So what do I need to do?
So all those like shortcuts there, you see where it says bind key F1 on the left?
Yeah, right here?
Yeah, so all those shortcuts in that rectangle, we probably want to see if they're F keys.
In that rectangle. Here?
Yeah, so you see where mapper's high? I can't see your mouse,
I see what
actually.
you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I can't see your mouse, but like the speed lock,
screenshot,
and the rec wave.
So
you see that's F5, so just add mod 2 to it. So I'll make the Control Alt instead of Control key.
I see. And then
none of the secret shops are Control and Alt, so if we make them Control Alt, then these won't interfere.
Okay. I'm curious what some of these are doing to begin with.
I don't know. Mystery to me.
Pause key? Oh, there actually is a pause. Cap MIDI? Okay.
That's if you want to know what a hat sounds like.
So dumb.
That's what I'm here for.
I don't see anything that's key. Oh, there's F10. Okay.
Yeah, so if we save and exit, then we can try this again.
Hey!
There we go!
Alright.
And hopefully we never run into this issue again. So the first thing in the shop should be a bow, and the second thing should be a claw.
Okay, that is moderately expensive.
Both of them are quite expensive.
Oh,
but it is a pretty
big
significant
difference.
Power boost.
Oh, both are. Yeah, okay.
The fact that puts Kelly at an almost functional power level is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see it's a big boost for Darkseid there, which is why I feel like if we're using him, we should buy this claw for him at least.
I agree. Can we afford all 4 of these?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
It'll take almost half our money, but we can afford 4. 2 of each, I mean.
Yeah.
And we can sell their current weaponry, which will get us back some of it.
Yes. There we go. Okay, let's sell stuff real quick. I'm gonna peek at my camera real fast because it's buzzing a lot.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I have a friend sending me Snapchats, that's why.
Ah.
So it's gonna buzz for a minute and then it should stop.
Now you could turn on Do Not Disturb.
I could. But I also, like, if somebody really needs something.
Gotcha.
But
yeah, that's fair.
I also have it set up where friends know to contact me through Discord. And my family has a couple of friends' numbers, so if they needed to get a hold of me, they could.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna sell his old stuff. I'm on sell, right? Okay, yeah, so his old one was 100, now we're going to 240. That's a big difference.
Massive boost. Makes him a functional attacker.
It does. And then Secco Bengal's actually been pretty good.
Yeah, and now he's up to like 590 or something with this weapon, so... Been impressed with Secco Bengal.
The demon seems like a more hidden character as well. Like the way that our characters are reacting to him.
Yeah. I think he's very, very optional.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, that was kind of tough to do in 15 turns.
Yeah, we almost didn't make it.
It wasn't, like, terrible, and we could have played it better, but, like...
I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely couldn't have played it.
But it's not trivial.
Optimal is my middle name.
It sure is.
Chris Optimal Nihil. That's what they call me. Okay, so that one we sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a not insignificant chunk of change back. Okay, now we can leave here.
Yep. And go to the regular store.
Quentin, I don't super want to talk about like custom maps and stuff while we're doing like Flame Dragon. I would rather just focus on what we're doing.
Yeah. The role playing as different characters is also weird.
A little bit. I don't mind it when it's topical.
Yeah. What if I just started communicating only in lines that could be my HQ dialogue?
Is that not what you're doing? I was under the impression that's what you've been doing this whole time.
You're right.
Okay, that's a not insignificant armor boost too.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice boost. And Lorna is a key member of our strategy.
Yes. Okay, so that
makes me glad I talked you into feeding those stat boosters and stuff to her that we did.
Yeah.
She's been very useful.
Yeah, that was wise.
And all just because I thought she was cool.
I think we do that for... Oh, she's at capacity. Okay, let's check out what Lorna has. A bunch of things. That one's a gem.
Yes, that's a diamond.
So we'll do that. Okay, we'll buy her the armor. I think we just go ahead and spring for the better one.
Yeah.
We sell her old armor. So we just got the 160. We need to sell the 120. Because I think I'd skipped a couple of tiers for her. So this is us catching up.
I mean, if you want to get information to Captain Quentin, might it be more efficient to DM him or otherwise send these ideas to him directly instead of just putting them in chat, which he's probably not coming back to look at if he's not currently here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you want to share ideas with him,
I love
there
that.
are are better ways than
But yes.
here.
Do I want to do that for that amount of money? Probably not.
I feel like it might be worth it for Lei Ting, just because we're sending him off on his own quite a bit.
He's not an option.
Oh,
That's
dude,
Hano.
that's Hano. Yep, that's my bad.
I do think it might be worth it for Hano. That's not a small upgrade for him.
I'm kind of 50-50-ish here, because I'm just looking at Hano, and I'm like, he has less attack than Lancelot. I feel like he's kind of falling off a little. Like, we benched Lancelot, and Hano has less attack.
Hano also has a use item that is a bolt 1 that does the cross-section of damage and does 100 to each.
Yeah,
and
I'm not saying like we have to drop him. I just know, and we got 2 new characters, one of which has Flame Dragon as a spell.
You're right.
So it's like, if there was a time to drop Hano, both of our new members do more damage, and one of them has a spell.
Okay.
That does more damage than the axe.
Here's what we're gonna do. How many do we get? Oh, I can probably... I don't need to go there.
It's going to be Thor and Jonah plus 14. I think we always get 16, it's just sometimes there's a couple force deploys.
Okay. You might be right that it's time for Hano to bow out.
I feel like we might end up dropping one of the Dragon Men for the other new recruit.
I don't think I res people.
Panarosia died really fast.
Yeah.
And he was not doing inspiring damage.
You're right. I think that might be who we drop.
So I think we might drop Hano and Panarosia.
Okay.
And I mean, I guess we could compare
like
Hano and Hawat and see which of them is better. Because I don't know what Hawat's stats look like. And Hano does have a useful spell. We just don't use it.
I don't see a need to do that.
So...
Yes, but now we have, like, the God's Blessing or whatever. And I think that...
He's got a defense buff, which is, you know... When you've got the giant AoE of God of Destruction,
Tell me,
it's not.
This is going to be the deciding factor. This axe is 225. Is this, by chance, another ranged axe, or no?
Let me check. I will check, but I believe that the one we already got rid of is the only ranged axe in the game. Yes. There are no other ranged axes.
Oh, rip.
And there are... no others that have use effects except for the Axe of Light, which has a healing effect, I think. The guide says used to have therapeutic effect, which I assume means healing.
So, do we want the new axe for Hawat? Probably.
I think so. I feel like we're dropping Hano, like, he's so far behind Hawat statistically.
I think we keep the other axe on Hawat, though, so he can use it when he's out of range.
Yeah, no, I think that makes a ton of sense. It's like keeping the heat axe on somebody once you get a better axe. That definitely makes sense.
Okay, then we have this sword. Who do we want that for? That's not small.
That's a pretty big increase for anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say anyone we plan to use and can afford it on.
So like 4 people. Oof. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's get buying. Okay, let's sell his old one. 165. Okay. Buy sword. For you. Oh, we lose 30 defense, though.
I mean, we can float by on 490 attack.
We can.
We could hold out for... Let me see when the next upgrade is.
I'll buy it for other people in the meantime, because...
Yeah, so you're getting the Hell Knife. I assume is what that is. Hell Knife, 200 AP.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of defense, too, off that.
He's losing the same sword, but his attack is much lower right now.
Yes. 493, that'll put him up to 41. Man, Miastotus is crazy. That he's that ahead with a worse sword.
Okay, so I think something that's relevant
Uh-huh.
to be aware of the next chapter is our last shop for like 6 chapters.
Oh.
And the Hell Knife, this is going to be the best sword we can buy until we get to chapter 26.
This sword right here?
Yes, this is the best sword we get until chapter 26, except for stuff we find on the map. So this is the last purchasable sword until 26.
So I guess we just go ahead and buy it, because we're
I feel
probably...
like if there's a time to dump money into buying stuff,
It's now.
let me see. So the shop contents of this shop is nearly identical to the next shop, except for a piece of armor and the spear it sells. So I wouldn't buy a spear here.
Okay. I don't know that there is one.
There's the dragon spear.
Okay.
But any other weapons that we want to buy, I would buy here.
Okay. So
if we can afford them.
think we just go ahead and kit everybody out with the nicer sword, because I assume we're going to take more damage, but, like, I think we're going to need the damage that we're doing.
Yeah.
And it's not like 363's defense is horrible.
No, it's not often where we're living stuff on, like, 30 or less, I feel like.
No.
You might have to ask me something. Will it be possible to have a bronze knife available for all classes except archers and brawler type characters? Do you mean just in Shining Force 1 or like in this game?
Oh, that's a gemstone.
That's a gemstone. That's another diamond.
Sell that.
I need more context, Quentin. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's a diamond too, isn't it?
That's another diamond too. We've got plenty of diamonds. We can buy whatever we want.
Sweet. I need that to happen to me in real life.
Yeah, right? Wish I just had like 3 diamonds to sell for a cool, 90k.
Okay, so he found something else I forgot about. So which one is he using?
Huh?
What is he using?
Oh, he's got a 280 sword?
What is that? I'm okay with him having that.
I mean, 280 is a nice sword. That's the Earth sword.
Okay. He's super mobile.
Yeah, that sword is what will be purchasable in chapter 26.
Okay.
So basically, he's got beta access to the Earth sword.
Okay. Let's sell his 150, and then we'll give the one we just bought him to somebody else.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, then we give Miastotus 200 sword, and we give that to, this is the other one we're using.
No, he's the one we're
Green one is
benching.
the one we're benching, I thought.
I thought green we were keeping.
Let's double check.
I'm pretty sure green's the one we're keeping.
407, 282. You would be right.
Yeah, brown one's the one who got murdered in the last fight.
You would be right. Okay.
Actually, yes, my randomizer's open for additional content. Are you asking if I would add a knife that's usable by archers and brawlers? I have no plans to.
Alright, let's pass that to somebody else. I don't know what that is, but you can have that.
Mystery item.
And then we give Better Sword, the 200, to Green, because, yeah.
Paranosia, Panacea, Panarosia.
Panacea. That means, that's a kind of medicine, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so we sell his 150 thing. Yeet. Okay. Now we buy... We're almost done.
Yep.
We gotta buy one more for him. For thanks a lot.
Did we buy armor? Because we could also get
Not
better
yet.
armor for thanks a lot.
We will do that.
Because he did lose defense in the sword he lost.
Yes. So we said don't buy spears. We already have that spear, I think, for everybody.
Oh, cool.
Oko.
I meant to say okay, cool, but you know how it goes.
Yeah, I just had to make fun of you because I never misspeak.
Never.
Yeah, Kelly's not getting an upgrade.
Nah.
Okay, this is the best armor we have available. So... Okay, well, not everybody can have that. That's the mage armor.
Let me see which is the demon fighting armor. Because the demon fighting armor
I like
is the
that
one...
for him. This is the 2200 cost, or 22,000 cost, and it's 144.
The 22,000 cost is 144.
Yeah.
Okay. The one I was gonna say not to buy is the 18,000 one. That's 130 DP.
18,000, that's 130. I don't even... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that one, which is for those characters. Oh, okay, it's not even better than what they have. It's replaced by a better one in the next chapter shop. It's the one item that changes, aside from the spear. So, we'll be able to get better armor for them next chapter.
Okay.
You're actually saying that a ranged knife is possible for sword-wielding classes.
I mean, anything is possible.
I mean, yeah, like, you could make anything, theoretically.
But
Shining
again,
Force
I'm
3
trying...
has throwable knives.
I don't mind a little Shining Force talk, but like, let's try and keep it on Flame Dragon Knights for a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we buy this for him. That's huge.
Yeah, that's a pretty big boost. And like I was saying earlier, when I was looking at Hano, we send Lei Ting out on his own a lot.
We do. He's
so,
like
him doing some defense is good.
He's like Tieno, except he doesn't suck.
Yeah, like Tieno, but good. That's what it says on his business card, actually.
They have some fan-submitted stuff on the website we've been using for Flame Dragon Knights scripts. I should write, like, some stuff at the end of this, like, just in written form and submit it and see if they take it.
You think so?
It would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Like, have this
It'd
random English text on this Chinese site that they have to auto-translate.
It would be interesting. I wonder what they would think about, like, getting sent English Flame Dragon Knights fan stuff.
I should do an English perspective on Flame Dragon Knights, because I bet they've never gotten that.
Yeah.
I would kind of dig that. Like, about games I like if we... Because we've talked about, like, there's several Indian fans of Shining Force that I'm like, how did y'all get into this? Like, how did this make its way to you? I'm very curious. Like, I would totally read, like, an Indian fan's perspective on the Shining series. I would be all over that.
Yeah.
That is horrible for her.
I think what would be really interesting is, like, to do...
Let's do that.
A video, like, our retrospective of Flame Dragon Knights when we finish it, and maybe, like, get it actually translated to Chinese for subtitles.
Ooh, that would be tough. I would like that. But I would both have to get it translated for Chinese, but then also, I don't know that the Chinese really are on YouTube. I would have to get it on, like, Bilibili, and I don't even know if I'm capable of that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because a lot of these Chinese sites, you have to have a Chinese internet account. Which I've tried to make, and I cannot.
But I mean, clearly, at least one or two native Chinese speakers have found you playing this game.
Yes.
So there are people, whether they are actually in China, who might appreciate it, you know. I don't know, just something that'd be interesting, you know, because having a video is an easier format to, like, talk about it, but it's not going to be accessible to anybody except the English-speaking audience, which is not the majority of Flame Dragon Knights audience. So it's a weird cross-section where we can't really access the community that would be most interested, I feel like.
I could do it written, because, I mean, that's how we're getting this.
Yeah.
So I don't mind doing a written, a write-up and linking to it. I could do both. I could just do the video version and have it written.
Yeah.
I think that's
Well,
good in terms of item management.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, 'cause I think it would be nice to do some kind of retrospective video. It's just a sum up / here's what the series is for people who don't know it.
Yeah.
Which will, you know, be more appealing to people than watching hours and hours of live stream content of it.
I agree. Are you ready on the script?
Yeah. Yup, I sure am.
Real quick, we have everything on Gaia. Is that a okay thing to do?
It says that let anyone on the field bring the gems and the gold badge, and after victory, Hilfa will make the key to the sky.
Right.
So as long as we have them all on the field, we should be good. Especially if they're all in one character. We should definitely be good.
Okay. Let's make sure he doesn't die.
Yes. I mean, it's Gaia. It's unlikely he's going to die, especially after those boosts. But yeah.
Okay. I am ready.
Alrighty.
This
Let's roll.
is,
Chapter...
So we just did chapter 20, which was called Deathly Silence, and this is chapter 21, Assyrian Forest. And just to be clear one more time, this is where you need... This is the final check for if you have all of the items that you need for the good ending. Which I fully expect to not work for us.
We'll see.
Because nothing works. I don't know if you watched the finale of Onderon Saga either, Tyadran.
Didn't know. I didn't manage to catch it.
The ending was borked.
Great.
Like, it
Love
just...
it.
It was hilarious, because it just... Clock is like, yeah, if we did certain things, we should get an extra level, and maybe you did them, maybe you didn't. And I was like, well, what if we didn't? And he goes, it should kick you back to the main menu. And the credits end, and it just cuts to black and stays that way. And he's like, oh no. And I was like, hey, the pattern continues.
Yep, that's definitely how FTK 1 ended.
We have never got, like, we just have, while I'm streaming especially, that any time I reach the ending, it bugs. That's interesting. You said Jonah plus whatever, but I have to bring Jonah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Jonah's required for his story. The guide says Thor, Jonah plus 14 people. So maybe Thor or Jonah's like a requirement for the narrative to happen? I don't know.
Brown is not coming, right?
Brown is not coming. He's the bad one.
Okay. Then the last...
I think the last two in the list are the other ones we're bringing.
I think so.
Yeah, thanks a lot, and Darkseid.
I really keep thinking you're thinking me.
It's gonna get confusing.
Phew. We came all this way without resting, and it was really exhausting. Well, I hope we're not too late.
I love that it's been a long time since Thor has opened our dialogue with thoughts that weren't murder.
Yeah. He's tired now.
This seems... Oh, are you Shan? Yeah, you're Shan.
Yeah, I'm her.
This seems to be a usual gathering place, but why is it filled with the smell of blood?
Oh, there seemed to be an enemy army in front of us, and the elves are surrounded between them.
Oh.
Stop daydreaming. I would rather die here than be your prisoner.
Old man, those who know the current affairs are heroes. I don't know what that sentence means.
I was reflecting
My
on that.
employer needs a powerful and knowledgeable archmage like you. If you are willing to surrender, I guarantee that he will not treat you badly.
Tomboy detected, I guess.
I guess.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that portrait.
It's interesting.
His is
Both of these
something, too.
portraits, like, their art style goes together, but it does not feel like it matches the rest.
Yes. We should talk about what we discovered last week, too. We gotta remember that.
Okay.
Related to that.
Yes.
Stop being so wordy. The elves are not a race that is greedy for life and afraid of death. Let's just decide the outcome already.
As long as I'm here, you can't even touch the Elder. Since you refuse to come with me, I have no choice but to take your bodies back and kill them.
I'm assuming that's not in that order.
To kill you and take your bodies back with me, I assume.
Damn it. It's the Death Skeletons again. It seems that the Tower of the Holy Spirit has fallen into the enemy's hands, and the remaining elves are making their last stand. There is no other way. Let's save their lives first, and then make other plans.
Let's go out for coffee!
Are there other fools coming? Great, I was just thinking that there were too few elves and it wouldn't be enough to sate my taste for blood.
I like that. Mal? Mal! Oh, it's you! I didn't expect you to still be alive.
Oh, it's the captain of the Praetorian Guard. It's a pity that the Death Skeletons were wiped out by you back then, but I spent several years rebuilding it. The Death Skeletons now are far greater than they used to be.
Rebuilding it, so she's the leader?
I guess?
Also, the Praetorian Guards are what Snoke's guards are called in The Last Jedi.
It's not an uncommon title. I believe it comes from Roman usage originally.
Okay. Was not aware.
Because Roman praetors were a thing.
Ah, okay. I should have known so. I shouldn't have been so kind as to let you escape. Oh, I thought they were friends.
Really? It was your own negligence that you didn't pursue me at that time. So let's settle accounts for that year. Don't even think about leaving here alive.
Why bother talking to such villains who work for money? Let's go!
Yeah, no, she was saying that Lei Ting was part of the Praetorian Guard which destroyed the Death Skeletons.
I see. Okay. This...
And also, regarding the Praetorian Guard, during the Roman Republic, the Praetorian Guards were escorts for high-ranking political officials, and were bodyguards for the senior officers of the Roman legions.
Oh, we
So
control...
anything else that has a Praetorian Guard is referencing Rome.
Okay. This is once again map design.
Why are we on two different sides? Also, there's a hidden item right between the two new characters. That's where the Axe of Light is.
Oh, well, that's easy to get.
Yeah.
What do we have? Oh, jeez.
Let me look at his spell list.
Would appreciate.
Are we going with Hilfa or Silpha?
I like Hilfa.
Kilfa?
Hilfa.
Hilfa, okay. So he's got healing, recovery, regeneration, divine favor, which I'll look up, speed, detoxification, numbness, and curse. Which I don't know what numbness does. So let me look up numbness and divine favor.
What are you? Are you an archer?
Numbness might be
Yes.
paralysis.
She's an archer. Okay, what are her stats? 413, 242. Do we have anybody over here? No, we don't have anybody that's got defense.
Oh, so divine favor is the best healing spell in the game.
Okay.
It's got a range of 5, AoE 3, heals 500.
I like the sound of that.
So he's like our endgame mega healer.
Okay, so he's our,
He's
I-
Tarasu.
I almost said Tyadran.
Yeah, he's our Tyadran.
I think we do this, and then we drive Ares into that guy immediately.
Sure. Like a semi with no brakes.
Actually, let's do it with her. There's no reason for us to go up, is there? This is like a huge part of the map. Okay.
I don't...
Let's check
I
chests real fast. So the
There's
Axe of
nothing
Light.
stellar on this map. Yeah, the
Feather-
Axe of Light is between them.
Feather of the
Feather
Wind
of the
Spirit, which
Wind
is
Spirit
boots, I think.
is boots. Reality of Life is HP up. Endurance Potion is defense up. And there's $20,000. Like, all of it's good. There's nothing where I'm like, we have to go get this.
No.
So anything that's convenient to get, we should grab. But there's nothing that's worth like going to crazy effort for.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, of course. That's the boots. Which I kind of want, but I don't know that it's worth it, because we can't get up.
Sending somebody who's just not going to take part in the battle, basically.
Yeah, I think we just have our flyers grab that if it ends up being convenient.
Yeah, I agree. There's no special conditions for completing the battle, so... We do have to make sure Hilfa and Roland, who's the woman archer with him, neither of them can die. Those are game overs.
Okay. Yeah, these mages are gonna die turn 1.
Yeah. For sure.
Sweet. There's a level for him. Oh, hey, look at chest. Sure, we'll
Surprise.
move 2 less and grab that. What is that?
It's gonna be the
20,000
20,000.
gold. I like gold.
Same.
I also want to have Bowie getting on to me.
Huh?
Bowie always, remember at the start of the game, was like, you didn't get all the money. Which, to be fair, did seem like it was going to be much more detrimental at the start than it ended up
Yeah.
being.
It definitely has not been nearly as monetarily tight as the previous game.
No. No, the previous game, that's why, like, it really was like permadeath, because if not, you're just gonna start in this, you know, snowball of
Yeah.
not being able to get the stat ups that you need that is kind of gonna end you.
That has been one of the nice things about this game, is the fact that we're able to tactically decide, like, alright, we can let this character die.
Yes.
And, like, we can revive them. It's worth it in this scenario to let this character just die here. Which never happened in the first game.
He looks so silly.
His face is bizarre. And, like, if you look at his face on the character page, it's normal. It's just, like, his actual sprite portrait that's bizarre.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll have him grab that axe for us. And then I think we just kind of wait around. Do you
Alright.
have magic? No.
No, she's got nothing.
Okay.
She's just an archer.
I assume they're gonna charge us pretty hard.
Now, I don't know where they appear, but there are enemy reinforcements in this battle.
Hmm.
So just be aware that they will appear somewhere.
Okay.
They will appear on turn 4, or 2, 4, 6, and 8.
Okay. I'm noticing a pattern there.
And I believe each turn spawns 4 enemies.
That doesn't sound bad.
No, they're not, like, crazy strong either. Their attack's kind of high, but they're relatively frail. So hopefully we can just kill them before they're too much of a problem. They do have offensive spells, though.
Okay. I was gonna ask Sue, how do you feel about, like, you know, we both were kind of praising, like, oh, you can actually, like, lose people. You can take tactical deaths, but there's some people that would say, oh, I'm less interested in the game because of that. How do you feel about permadeath? Because I usually, like, I think part of it is I was raised with Shining Force. That was my SRPG of choice that I had access to. And I never got over that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that just forever impacted how I feel about permadeath.
So it's
in
been
that I don't love it.
It's been a recent kind of change for me. I guess it's been somewhat gradual. So I grew up with only Shining Force as well, as far as tactical games go. So I was used to always being able to revive.
I'll amend that a little bit. Around age 10, I got Path of Radiance. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. So
Okay.
that's still childhood, I would say.
So my first exposure to Fire Emblem was when I was probably around 14. I got Awakening. And I played that for the first time on casual mode because permadeath's scary.
Yes.
And I like Shining Force. And then I played Fates after that, and I played that on Classic. But if someone died, I would reset the map.
Mm-hmm.
Because
As one does.
I still didn't want to lose anybody, but I'd also kind of seen enough online where people were like, you know, this is a real Fire Emblem experience. You know, playing with permadeath. That's how it's supposed to be played, kind of vibes.
Yeah. Honestly,
But I still
think
refuse to
we
let
should
anyone
just
die.
Blow them up.
And over time, I think the first time I actually played a Fire Emblem game doing permadeath was when I played Engage. And I kind of got talked into it, but also I think honestly part of it was, and this is going to sound bizarre, playing Undertale made me like permadeath.
Interesting.
Because I've become, since playing it, and probably around the time, it's something I've been thinking about as well, is your decisions and actions in games having permanence. And I think part of that is what made me more interested in accepting of permadeath as a concept, where every action is permanent. You can't just undo your mistake that let a character get killed. And since then, I am much more on the side of permadeath now, where I like decisions and actions having weight and permanent effect, because it really is, in Shining Force, characters dying feels pretty trivial.
Happens all the time. No big deal.
It happens all the time, and most battles you can clear with like half your army still up. You can let most people die, because frankly you only need the like 3 or 4 really good units you have to clear a map a lot of the time. And I've come to not be as big a fan of that, because I don't know. It's also, I've always been a person who enjoys stuff being challenging, and having played more challenging games now, coming back to something like Shining Force 1, I mean, like, this is really easy.
You're not questioning if you're gonna make it through anymore.
Yeah, it's like, I will beat the game. And that was why the last time I played through Shining Force 1, which I did as a randomizer playthrough, I did a no egress permadeath run, which turned into I lost more than half of the characters in the game. Specifically, Ramladu Part 2 is a bloodbath. That map is terribly designed.
Yeah, you can lose characters before you've had a turn to move them.
Yeah, it's bad, especially when you're playing in a permadeath context, and most of my army had low HP. It's just bad. I would stand by the fact that people want to talk a lot about the Man Arena Desert and Battle 2 and Shining Force 1. I think Ramladu 2 is the worst designed fight in the game.
Really?
Yes. I think the Robot Swarm is bad, and I think Ramladu himself is bad. I think that battle is really terribly designed.
Alright, hot take. That is a hot take, but I disagree.
You disagree?
Yeah.
On the grounds of which, I've said a lot of things in the past 10 minutes.
I don't think Ramladu is the worst designed, because in a non-permadeath playthrough, the way that you're intended to play, it's not that big a deal, versus something that takes just a really long time and is really drawn out and is really boring.
I don't necessarily mean poorly designed as in it is too hard. I think poorly designed in the... First of all, I think the reliance on penetrating damage in the end game of Shining Force 1 is really stupid, and I don't like it in either a permadeath or a casual context. Right. So you're going to throw a battle where there are, 20 enemies that can move before anyone in your force does and deal penetrating damage, all within range of you at the start of the map. I just think it's bad design that you have, even if you can revive, inescapable deaths. Your slow units will just get eaten alive.
Do we want to see what Curse does?
Sure.
Minus defense, and...
Minus defense.
And it, no, wait, that's a buff to them. They don't have the ability to do spells, which they don't have anyway.
Oh, lame.
Is this one stronger?
But
No.
I feel like the robots being able to just kill units before they get turned to move is bad design, regardless of the fact it's not a permadeath. It's a very cool animation.
Yes, I like that.
And I feel like Ramladu as a boss is also poorly designed, as being... I mean, first of all, Shining Force 1 suffers from the you can surround any boss and smack them to death.
Yeah.
Ramladu, kind of bafflingly, having Aura 3 as his one spell is very nonsensical when he has no enemies anywhere near him for Aura to make sense with.
To me, that was a plot thing.
I mean, I guess.
Like, it's more related to his class than common sense.
What's his class?
He always struck me as, like, being the king, like... I don't know, some kind of, like, paladin thing. Oh! That's you.
She has a line, let me see.
I saw that.
Are you finally here? Kill these guys!
Riveting.
But I feel like he just suffers really badly from the surround and kill of Shining Force 1, especially because none of the enemies are near him. So the fact that the map is really designed for your slow units die and your fast units just run north and gang up on Ramladu is just a really poor battle design.
Yeah.
I think more so than any of the other boss fights in the game. Granted, Shining Force 1's bosses are all not great. Michaela's probably the one that's pretty reasonably well designed.
The monk is just charging in. I just want to point that out.
Oh yeah, he's going
dang
ham. Beckwith is going away.
Crap.
So is she. She gets one shot. Have we been buying her armor?
No.
That's probably why.
Whatever.
But yeah, I don't know. My hot take is that Ramladu 2 is the worst designed fight in the game.
I still think it's probably level 2 of Shining Force 1, because it's just awful, and it hits so early, I can get why people would drop the game after that.
Mm-hmm. I can get why it's a quit point. I feel like it depends how much you're weighting the placement in the game.
I weight that one pretty high just because of exactly where it comes.
But I mean, I almost feel like equally bad as far as that goes are going to be some of the late maps.
Is this a heal?
Oh, let me find out.
His third spell?
Is...
Because that would be real nifty.
Where's
if it was.
Jonah? Jonah, his third spell is regeneration.
So yes.
Yes.
Okay. That would be good for our people. Sweet.
I feel like the path to Dragonia and the path to the Demon Castle are kind of just as heinous as Battle 2.
Are we ready to see whatever he looks like? You probably already
Yes.
see.
Let's do it. Dunk dunk.
I don't know what I was expecting. I guess that works.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
I was hoping for something a little bit crazier, I think.
He's neat in the sense of, like, his function as a unit, but yeah, his animation is not nearly as wild as you kind of wish it was for, like, a recruitable demon.
Oh yeah, I was hoping for a lot wilder. That mage, I really want to go. I don't know that I can get him, though. That's not a damaging spell, is it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't reach. Do I have anything that reaches? I do. What is his third one?
The third spell on Thanks a Lot.
Hey, Quentin.
Third spell on Thanks a Lot is Earthquake.
So yes.
Yes, that should be damage. It hit multiple people in range.
Oh, he got...
I don't know why you had to target somebody.
Yeah, that was odd. Probably just programmed that way. How it works.
Interesting. Didn't you say your other Earthquake spell you didn't get experience for using? And he got experience for that one.
Yeah, that is different.
Very interesting.
Alright. You cannot reach. We need to get rid of that mage as well, for the same reason. You're real low. Do you one-shot mage? 588, probably. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that should one-shot.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think you'll die if you one-shot the mage. There we go.
Let's go, Lorna.
She is definitely an MVP.
Oh, 100%.
Alright, you can do that and do a lot of damage. Oh, come on. That was the one that I really wanted her to get.
How did we miss that guy? Oh, wait, did she level up? What level is she?
6.
Level 6? She got a new spell.
Which is the one you wanted.
That is Dark Evil Ghost. The poison/sealing/hemp.
Oh, yeah. The hemp spell.
The hemp spell.
Who do I want to... Okay.
I'm really looking forward to, I think, her other 2 spells. Oh, she's got a couple more spells before she gets the crazy stuff.
Okay.
I don't know if she'll get to the crazy stuff in her playthrough. Oh, he's got range! Yo! The guy with the range, who will he punch?
Everyone. Yeah, you can't discard anything. No. I didn't accidentally discard something. I don't think I did. No, that all looks proper still.
Yeah, it looks alright.
Alright, you can move down, kill that guy. Sweet. And then you can move down and get rid of that guy. Oh yeah, right side is pretty much handled. Left side,
Yeah.
Still needs a little bit of handling.
Too bad Beckwith and Marlene had to get absolutely smoked.
Who?
Huh?
Said who? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I realized
Lachlan
that
Sakura.
I realized that losing Sakura is probably pretty bad there because you said that next is our only town. So if we didn't get 2 levels for her here, I don't know that it, like, we're gonna have a town.
Not until chapter 26.
Love that for us.
Like, she'll be able to hit 30, but she's not going to promote. Well, yeah. Like, she'll be able to hit 30, but we won't be able to promote her. She'll get the spell that we've been holding off for a billion years for.
Okay, that's something.
Because she gets that level 30, that's why we have not promoted her.
Yes.
Is because we've been stubbornly trying to get that spell. Which I'm still yet to be convinced it's been worth it. But we'll see.
I don't know what this guy's doing.
Getting shot.
And then, do you still have his spell list up? Hilfa?
Oh, let me find it. I've got like 20 character pages up. Yeah, what are you looking for?
I don't know. What should we use?
He's got healing, recovery, regeneration, divine favor, speed, detoxification, numbness, and curse. He has no damaging magic. He is a buff bot, heal bot only.
What is numbness?
We don't know. I think it might be paralysis. How much MP is it?
5.
5.
Because I don't know whether to
it's not
cast this on
paralysis.
friendlies or not.
Let me see. What costs 5 MP? It is a 2 AoE. Let me find it. Oh, I think it's anesthesia. It removes paralysis.
Oh.
So he's got detox and paralyze cure.
Okay.
His spell list is really not great if he doesn't have people to heal.
There's one guy that could be healed, so maybe I just do that. But do they have heals? No, they don't. Okay. Yeah, I'll heal that one guy. Why not? There you go. I hope that they don't, I hope they kill that monk, ideally, but they
be nice.
seem to not want to.
They really seem to prioritize these martial artist guys.
Yeah, which I
They
don't...
did it last map, and they're doing it here, too.
Which I don't like.
No.
Well, I guess the monk won't heal people if he doesn't have anyone to heal.
Okay, he's shooting the monk. Can the other one kill him? No, not even close.
Okay. What an
Yo, he's going in.
like. I don't understand.
Nah, I got nothing, man.
Ah, that was a crit.
It's rough.
We're gonna have to heal Lorna.
Gotta keep our champ alive.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, I'm not too afraid of this one. I think we've got this.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. The demons are a little bit scary.
Are they?
The reinforcements.
They had a lot of move, don't they? Oh, 5.
They got 5 move, they got 455 attack, and they have an AoE damaging spell, so just kind of be careful.
Yeah.
Their spell does around, I want to say, 200 damage. So just be wary of staying in range of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe we use one of those. I think we kind of wall up here. Yeah. Maybe we heal him too, just as a precaution. And then Thor's gonna be here. Does anybody... Yeah, actually, we do need some heals, don't we? You're just gonna be healed out for a little bit. Because I want our new guy to go punch stuff. Oh, we have that whole other wave of guys coming in. If I do that, only one can reach him. So, yeah, we'll start working on that guy. No!
Not a bad hit.
Captain,
What?
You're kidding! He says, I can only stay for a moment. I just wanted to share a headline. Akira Toriyama has passed away. That's crazy!
Yeah, that news has come out, like, less than a half hour ago.
I'm looking this up real fast. For those of you who don't know, that's the creator of Dragon Ball. Yeah, everybody's reporting it.
It happened on March 1st, it was reported just now, it seems like.
Dies at age 68 to an acute subdural hematoma. I don't even know what that means. I'll read it real fast. I don't know, Bird Studio and Capsule Corporation Tokyo have made comments. They say, it is our deep regret that he still had several works in the middle of creation with great enthusiasm. Also, he would have many more things to achieve. However, he has left many manga titles and works of art to this world. Thanks to the support of so many people around the world, he's been able to continue his creative activities for over 45 years. We hope that Akira Toriyama's unique world of creation continues to be loved by everyone for a long time to come. We inform you this sad news with gratefulness for your kindness during his lifetime. Funeral service was held with his family and very few relatives, following his wishes for tranquility. We respectfully inform you that we would not accept flowers, condolence gifts, visiting offerings, or other things. Also, we ask you to refrain from conducting interviews with his family. Future plan for commemoration gatherings are not decided. We will let you know when it's confirmed. We thank you deeply for your understanding and support, as always. Wow.
So, an acute subdural hematoma, and a subdural hematoma is a condition where blood collects between the skull and the surface of the brain, usually caused by a head injury. And an acute one is the most dangerous type. The symptoms are severe and appear right after a head injury, often within minutes to hours. So pressure on the brain kind of deal.
I see.
Probably from a head injury. You become more vulnerable based on age and alcohol and whatnot. It's a rare and pretty critical thing.
Well, that's crazy.
But probably based on a head injury of some sort.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. Thank you for throwing that out, Captain. Yeah, I might cry a little bit about that one later. That is somebody who has affected my life a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up watching Dragon Ball stuff and playing usually spin-off Dragon Quest games. Chrono Trigger is one of the best games I've ever played. Like, that's a super cold take. But yeah, man, what a loss.
I've often been distant from his work. I've never been into Dragon Ball. The only Dragon Quest I played was 9. So I appreciate his legacy, but I've never been nearly as like close to his work.
Yeah, and there's some
he's
creatives
definitely a very
that
important figure in, the anime and gaming realm, or manga and gaming realm.
Yeah. Cedric, I don't know. I don't know about Unicorn Overlord. I'll talk about that in a minute. But yeah, like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I understand that like some creatives too, you just don't like, I don't know, some creatives just don't resonate with people as much. I've been told a lot that what's his name? The guy that did Evangelion is just a genius, and Hideaki Anno, and his work doesn't resonate with me so far. I like it, but it's not like the best thing ever to me like it is for some people.
Hideaki Anno. I don't know if I know anything he's done.
The main thing is, what's it called? Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Gotcha. I've never... It's one of those things that I know exists.
Yeah.
I've never gotten into.
Let's just get ready to take on this horde.
Yeah. I like... Dragon Ball never really resonated with me, and I've always had kind of an aversion to, like, getting into whatever's popular. So I'm like, well, it can't be that good, right?
Dragon Ball is really good, but it also has flaws.
But I think it's like the fact that it's always been popular has meant it's never hit that phase of things where usually they become a little less popular. I'm like, okay, let me like take a look at this. So it has just stayed popular, and it's stayed something that I never cared to get into.
I think there's a reason it stayed popular. Okay, yeah, she can still move up and not be in range. It's just such a special story. Like, I don't... Why is... He just... There's so much character in everything that he creates. And part of that, like, is that I think his character design is really strong, in that you can look at just so many different characters that look such different ways, and still go, that's a Toriyama character. Man, that's just crazy. Like, that's another one that I'm like, I kind of can't believe he's gone.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of, I'm even more attached to his work, but it reminds me of when Kazuki Takahashi died, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was another one that just kind of came out of nowhere. And that was like a scuba diving accident, even.
Yeah, I mean, this, at least a surface examination of what the cause of death was probably pretty sudden, too.
Yeah.
Like, an unexpected kind of thing. I mean, he was in the middle of various projects.
Yeah, I hope, like, on one hand it feels selfish to say, but on the other hand, I really care about his work. I hope he left a lot of notes about what he wanted to do with Dragon Ball Super, and what, it's kind of like when, the guy, I don't remember his name, the guy who wrote Berserk, passed away. I hope somebody knows the plan. Because I can't think of anything worse as a creative than, like, having a project I was working on that I was really passionate about, and then having it never get finished. Or, like, having, nobody know what the ending was. Because he just kind of, like, after all these decades in Dragon Ball Super, really blew the doors off of the universe and expanded it really, really, like, hugely. So I really was curious about where he's going with that. Like, what does he see? Like, what is his vision for that, kind of? So I really hope we get to know that. I think we do this again. And do mass damage to them. And then that frees up more of our guys. Kintaro Mura, that's the Berserk.
Yeah, I had to go look it up because I couldn't remember his name. I was looking up whether it continued after his death, and
it did.
Has.
He told one of his best friends, who is also an author, everything that he intended to do. And so that friend is now...
According to the statement made by the company, that's not necessarily true.
No?
It just says, like, before his passing, he spoke to his friend about the stories and episodes he had in mind. He had similar talks with the staff as editor. He would talk about, like, would people be surprised if I drew something like this? How about a character like this? Would this storyline be interesting? So it doesn't sound like he had explicit plans that he gave people, but rather, he was considering.
I saw his friend... His friend made a statement as well that he said, he communicated to me where he saw character arcs going, and he communicated to me what the ending is. And so he said, I feel certain ways about it, but he said, out of respect for my friend, I'm going to continue writing this, but I'm going to add nothing. Everything that he told me is going to happen, and then it will end the way that he wanted. Like, that was the statement that his friend made. So I'm like... I think that's super cool. We don't one-shot that guy, but he's gotta go.
Interesting.
Did we take huge damage? We didn't. Okay. I'm gonna have you start it. But yeah, I hope somebody knows. Alright, to catch up on chat a little bit. That made me so sad. But I'm glad Captain told me. Let's see. Check out Unicorn Overlord. I hope that game does well. I don't think it will. Can we...
I've got to admit, I was watching, or like kind of watching on the side, a live stream of that while I was working on some stuff today. I was struggling to figure out what was going on in gameplay, frankly.
That's why I don't think it's gonna do the best, because
it's because like people have been talking about how great it is, but it's like looking at it, I'm just like, I don't understand what's happening here.
Yeah, that is my biggest concern with it. That I watched the Nintendo Direct, and I came away from that with going, I don't understand what the gameplay is at all. And I run an SRPG YouTube channel. So if I'm looking at your trailer and going, I have no clue what the gameplay is or what you do, or like, when you don't communicate that well to somebody like me, I'm like, somebody that is much more on the outside of the hobby, I do not know how you're going to sell them on it.
Yeah, and it's like, I've seen, like, you've got units moving in real time, but your unit is attached to, like, a 2x3 grid of other units that are what your unit really is, and then somehow they attack each other. I'm really confused.
I watched Mengs's video on it, because he streamed the demo, and then really liked it. And what I got from that was that it's an RTS style, but the combat is similar to, can you look up Thanks a Lot's last spell? This 8 MP?
Oh, yeah, give me...
The combat is similar to Symphony of War, which was an indie SRPG that came out last year.
Thanks a Lot's last spell is speed.
That doesn't really help us.
Nah.
I need to kill this guy. I need to kill one of these guys, probably.
Yeah.
Actually, I might not. I might just need to sit.
You do have Thunder and Flame Dragon on Thanks a Lot.
I've used all his MP.
Oh.
Because I used the Earthquake.
Yeah, you have them. That doesn't mean you can cast them. I don't know why you would expect that.
Yeah, I think we just sit and heal this off a little bit. And we move here to kind of make it so that our other gargoyle guy doesn't, or demon doesn't get buried. But yeah, I have major concerns for that game doing well because I just don't think they've been very clear about how it works or what you do.
Yeah, like, I like the art style. It looks very pretty, but I really, without having put my hands on it, I really struggle to understand how it works.
The name is also not very good.
Yeah, I'm like, you're not a unicorn. I've not seen any unicorns in this game for a game called Unicorn Overlord. It sounds like a meme game or something. Or like an anime of some sort, some isekai anime. Like, it looks very pretty. For me, personally, real-time stuff turns me off of it. I'm not an RTS guy. I don't enjoy those. And I just don't understand how it even works. I would need to watch something about how does this game even function.
It took me watching Mangs talk about it, trying to sell me on it, to understand what it was. He did a good job explaining it, but like I said, it should not take a YouTuber explaining to me how the game works.
No.
Oh yeah, he's streaming it right now. I forgot, I did see he had that scheduled. But yeah, that just is not a good indication, like, that the game is going to do well. The word of mouth has been pretty huge.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about it.
I've also seen some people, though, say this feels, like, weirdly manufactured, and I don't think it is. Because I don't think people like Mengs are taking money to promote a game and not saying that's the case. Because I know he's very picky with sponsors to begin with. But I think that it's just that it is a... I'm gonna move him back. Our Archer's pulling back is not the best. I think it's just that it's an SRPG that he recognizes nobody knows what it is, and he's also worried that it's gonna flop because of that.
Yeah, that is definitely a possibility.
I'm worried about this, but 414 against 239 plus. So she lives, probably. Barely.
Probably.
Okay, she actually takes that a lot better, so I think we pull back. Okay, that doesn't put us in range. You should revisit Shining Force Alternate at some point. I will. Anytime that, like... I'm gonna play all the Shining mods at some point. I've said that a bunch. Like, it just is taking me time, because I want to do stuff like this that nobody's done. Like, to me, that just is fun. And the Shining mods, not too many people have done some of them. Some nobody's done yet. But there's at least some people doing it.
Yeah.
But I'll do it, and you'll get my perspective on all that. Engage, I'm also going to do on this channel at some point. But my thoughts right now are that, like, I've just gotten busier with life stuff, and live streaming 2 separate games was a lot. It was a lot to stay on top of every week. And so, like, you know, for somebody like Mangs, that's really easy, because he does this full time, and I wish I could do this full time.
Yeah.
But it's tough. And so I just don't know that that's in the cards right now.
Imagine being able to stream full time and make ends meet that way.
That'd be great.
It would be crazy. Like, I wish I could just play games all day, every day.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the hardest job that there's ever been.
Right.
I'm sure you saw some of those comments.
Oh, yeah. I see people talk about it being so difficult. It's like everything, there are stressful factors to it, but it's far from, like, the hardest job ever.
No. This is all people that have no idea what, like, actual working class jobs are.
Yeah.
I will say, it's not as easy as I thought it would be. Like, even just in doing it, that I was like, well, I play games anyway. I could just turn the camera on and go. And it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's not quite how it works.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's most stressful job now, come on.
I've just had over on the side, like, it's muted, but I've been looking at Mang's playing it, and I still have no clue what's going on. Like, I am actively giving it attention, unlike when I was looking at earlier today, and I still have no clue. Like, okay, you go into battle with your 2 griffins and their 3 horses, and somehow your attack hits all of them, and then 2 of their horses attacked one of your units, but the other horse attacked your other unit, and then your other unit attacked, and I'm like, and there's these little crystals popping up, and I have no clue what's going on. No. It's so confusing, which it's weird because it feels so different from every other strategy game that it's like, I compare it to like other modern strategy games like Fire Emblem, where you go into combat, it's like, all right, here's all the numbers. I know what's happening here. Mm-hmm. And it's just here, it's like, here's 5 dudes and some gems popping up and like 4 different skills activated, and you have no clue what's happening.
I know that I saw that it was like because of the unicorn ring or whatever, that's what the name is. But also, it just comes across as another weirdly named strategy game. Mm-hmm. Okay, you hit a lot harder right now, so you move up and hit that one. Because we just had Project Triangle Strategy, and this definitely, I think Mang said as well that he felt like this kind of rang like another one.
Yeah, it's like an experimental strategy game that doesn't quite know what to be.
Yes, and it's another one that it's kind of like, what am I trying to say? It's another one that it feels like the name was not final.
Yeah.
And then they just went, okay, yes it is, at some point, and it was like, that's a choice. I don't know that that's a choice I would have made. Do we just kill that? Almost.
Not quite.
Enough that Uni can get it. Is that a waste of 20 MP? Maybe. But she's been really hard to level, so I don't mind that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to skedaddle that. What's your move? 5?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll check out Mang's video explaining it later. 4, but it feels like there's too much going on here.
It's something I would be interested in. I don't know that it fits what I do on the channel. Because it's not, like, it is a strategy RPG. Oh wait, I should not have had him pick that up, dang it. No. Yeah, he's the one that can't pick things up.
I mean, somebody else should be able to pick it up, because we found out if you don't pick something up, it goes back to the chest.
Which I like.
Yeah. It's really nice. I don't know why more games don't do that.
You move here and get ready to deal with those gargoyles. I guess we just keep healing people. Like, I don't see that there's a whole lot else for us to do. I'm not worried about me enjoying it. I think that, like, I would enjoy it. It's just that, like, it's not, like, strategy, or this genre that I play, like, it's very frustrating to, like, what is this called? Everybody calls it something different. I've gone with just SRPG because I felt like that was a couple people before me, like Harvester of Eyes, and I forget who else. Basically, a couple of YouTubers tried to just stake a claim to be like, this is what this subgenre is called. Oh, that
Which is funny to me, because I grew up working with TRPG for tactical RPG, and only in, I feel like, recent years have I run into SRPG being what everyone calls it, and being confused when I use TRPG.
Yes. Yeah, some people I've seen were like, I don't get it, and then somebody, like, they made a meme that was like, they duct taped the Ogre Battle logo over the Unicorn Overlord thing, and people went, oh, okay. But I didn't grow up with Ogre Battle either, so that, like, has limited meaning to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like one of those things where it's like looking at Unicorn Overlord, it feels like the real-time elements make it not the same as a, like, Shining Force or Fire Emblem, but it's still an SRPG. It's just, like, the gameplay feels significantly different.
I would
to
agree
me,
with that.
at least. Where it's like, okay, it's technically the same genre, but these are, like, they're very distant cousins, it feels like.
I think it's a different genre, or a different subgenre. I just think we don't have the adequate terms right now.
RTS RPG.
Yeah,
Just kind of fuse them together.
that, but I think this subgenre, as it, like, kind of goes through its renaissance, I think that eventually we're gonna need a better term for what this
You think
is.
so?
Yeah, because, like, even on Steam, if it's like, I want to find games like Fire Emblem, it's like, okay, you go, you use strategy and RPG tags, and that gets you a boatload of results that are not what you're looking for, because a lot of people just go, I have an RPG, and it's strategic, I guess.
Yeah.
And so they just use that tag, and you get just everything, and it's like...
It's definitely one of those things where, like, people who are not into SRPGs do not think about SRPG as a genre. It's not something people know about, I feel like.
yeah.
I wonder whether something like grid-based RPG or like something that sounds bad, but it's like the most defining feature of like this type of SRPG.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I'm gonna start moving these guys up to help there, because I think they might need it. Yeah, I don't love that, but, like, as long as, ultimately, I think we start being able to find things, then we'll be good.
Yeah, I think tactical RPG is better and less confusing, because fewer people are going to call stuff tactical than strategic without meaning a specific thing.
You would think, but man, are the Steam tags just whatever people want.
The Steam tags are pretty tragic. It definitely is whatever people want. Like, people could put whatever tags on. There's, like, dumb stuff tagged as psychological horror.
Yes, that's true.
So, like, people will tag stuff wrong forever.
For
but I
memes.
feel like it's less likely people are going to legitimately, like, accidentally use tactical or, like, tactical RPG versus strategy.
I can't super reach those archers, which is unfortunate. I can do it with
RTS are
that.
honestly more strategic. Okay.
Alright, fine. That's a huge MP use, but whatever.
Yeah. This game's where you have to plan for the entire game from the start. That's true. Like, RTS games are much more long-term strategy, where TRPG games are... There's a lot more in-the-moment strategy, I feel like.
Yeah, but RTS, you also have to start thinking about, like, actions per minute is a big
Yeah.
part of that, and that, to me, is also the opposite of this, where it's like, I'm gonna sit back with a cup of coffee and think about my move for 10 minutes. That is, like, I need to make, you know, at least 300 moves per minute to be optimal. That's a sprite.
It sure is.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna need help, so I'm glad I'm sending some flyers. I think we can hold out till then.
Is this a route map?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a route map.
I kind of
You have
assumed
to
it
kill
was.
all the reinforcements. I just wasn't sure with how many reinforcements there are and the way they fly in, whether they had to die. Did we already kill the boss?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so, but I was unsure where she was hanging out.
Bottom.
Okay, she's still down at the bottom of the structure.
Yup. Alright, let's send some guys in. I'm gonna be a target for these mages, but that's okay. Yeah, you go. I kind of don't want to just rush down. I wish Sega would make more classic style Shining Force games. Yeah, we all wish that.
I don't. I want them to make more Shining Force games like Shining Force 3.
I still think that counts.
Does it count as classic Shining Force?
I think so. I think that just means with exploration and tactical and things like that.
Okay, that's fair. I just know a lot of... You know my feelings on
I
how
do.
a lot of people feel about Shining Force 3.
We don't one-shot that, do we? No, we don't. So I think we move this way and let you come to me. That's what I think we do.
This looks like a good plan.
I just don't want to charge in yet. Like, it just doesn't make sense to do that.
What are the stats on the boss like? And what's
It's
around her?
more about the berserkers around her.
Oh, does she have a lot?
4.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
And then she's
And she's
520,
no slouch
338.
either.
She's actually slightly weaker than them.
Yeah, just a lot of HP. She's got more staying power.
She looks like she has 2 range, though, would be my bet.
She could be a knight.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, so I'm like...
Unfortunately, equipment isn't listed on the guide, so I'm not sure. She does have Thunder Explosion as a spell, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, see, Cedric says Shining Force 3 counts as classic. I really miss tactical RPGs where the story progresses outside of cutscenes that are 15 minutes and where you can't do anything. Yeah. Oop. I'm good still, but the power flickered.
Oh, yikes. Do you want a mid-battle save?
I've moved already, so I can't, but we will,
Okay.
because that's a good idea. Secco Bangle is good now.
Yeah. I think the thing with, like, tactical RPGs with story progresses outside of cutscenes is, like, I feel like it depends more on the game/franchise and the era, because old Fire Emblems are still kind of that way. It's just you're reading it instead of listening to the dialogue. Like, I've been watching Excelblum's playthrough of Genealogy, and even with his editing style where he cuts through it super fast, it makes it very clear there's a lot of just dialogue. Like, it's just very dialogue heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that would be considered, quote-unquote, you know, classic. It's an old tactical RPG. I'm trying to think. I think Langrisser/Warsong is pretty similar, where the story is just, like, dialogue scenes between fights.
We had speed, right? We probably should buff ourselves as much as we can, because...
Yeah. Let me see which one's speed. Alright, who are you looking for it on?
Hilfa.
The healer, Hilfa? Speed is his 5th spell,
Okay,
the 8 cost.
yeah. I don't think that's gonna do a lot to help us, but it's something.
Yeah.
I really wish they would have targeted the one that I had already hurt. SF1 on the GBA is still a classic. I mean,
That's a hot take.
I was about to say. Yeah,
That
that's
is a
one that
sizzling hot take.
the community's really divided on.
The community is very divided on that.
There's some people that does not exist to them. Did this game copy Shining Force? Absolutely. The cast animation is, or I'm sorry, the cast sound effect is the Shining Force cast sound effect. It's heavily inspired. It lifted.
Does it still have the
things.
first sound effect from freeze when you stay?
No.
Okay. I just know Flame Dragon 1 had that. When you stayed in place to heal, and it had that like very first soundbite of freeze.
In interviews, though, the devs have been very open about. Were at the time, like 30 years ago, very open that Shining Force was a massive inspiration.
Yeah. It seems like it might be a factor that, like, Shining Force might not have been widely available, and this was kind of inspired by that to make something more natively available.
Yes.
Which I can respect. It seems... I definitely get the feeling from Flame Dragon that it was very heavily inspired, but I can't write it off as a knockoff.
No, this is
It's
different.
very much like, this is very much its own thing, but very clearly inspired.
Which is funny, because I started by promoting these videos as bootleg Shining Force, but I do think that this has earned more than that.
Yeah, I mean, I originally felt the same way when I'd played very little of it myself, but having gone further, and especially seeing... Like, this second entry really feels like it's come into its own as defining, like, what it wants to be.
I agree with that.
So, I feel like, at this point, it very much is like, yeah, it was inspired, but it really did want to do its own thing.
Alright, we can last against these guys for a little while.
We do have some pretty powerful healing if we're careful with it.
Yeah,
How much MP do we have left?
plenty.
Okay. I know you used one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, I thought it was worth it to keep one of our guys alive, and I think that was the right choice.
And we need the help, since he is not exactly a powerhouse.
Yes.
How much AP does he have, actually? Does he have, like, enough to even do damage?
Let's go. I don't think so. Because I saw him swing on this guy that was in
did
front of
you?
him. Yeah. He has 285.
Yeah, he's gonna do nothing.
He does a teeny bit. Shining Force 1 on GBA is a classic too, because it's just a remake of Shining Force 1.
It is not just a remake of Shining Force 1. It made significant additions.
It did. It adds a lot of things that the community feels all kinds of ways about.
I feel like almost everyone agrees that cards entirely break the game, if you are at all clever about how you use them. Like, Monolok just breaks the game. Narsha is by far the best healer. And then Zuika is... who? Zuika's the one, like, miss of the 3 new characters they added.
I think he's
neat. He's neat, he's just bad. Like, he feels like Slade as a thief if he never became a ninja.
Yeah.
Like, he's just the bad part of Slade. Very frail, middling attack. Like, just bad.
Yeah, he hurts quite bad. But we have a new healer.
We sure do.
I got 20 experience points. That's what that sounds like to me. There we go. That might be a level for Hua.
No,
too.
he sounds like...
Yeah. Ugh, what an odd... Oh yeah, he's coming for us too.
so random out of nowhere, and then Uni can just understand him. Like, I sure hope the story explains why she can speak to demons.
Yeah, I guess that was an assumption that we made, that would be the
That's like a
case.
random little throwaway that just happens so far.
Alright, you can move down there.
How do we feel about all the Slayer weapons? One hit makes the game that much easier, also plugs all holes in weapon progression. Are you talking about in Fire Emblem?
I'm assuming.
Or are you... Oh, are you talking about... I think he's talking about the, in Resurrection, there's the weapons that are good against special enemy types.
I didn't even remember that.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I totally forgot about it. It took me a second. I think they are... That is a fascinating spell animation, by the way.
It is.
I think they are.
Oh yeah, he does now. He does know
interesting-
language.
I think they're an interesting idea I think that they should have been handled differently. I think they should have been like lower attack than the current weapons, but have that effectiveness to make the effectiveness matter instead of just being a straight upgrade from what's currently available that has an extra bonus on certain enemies. But something I've criticized Shining Force for many times is the lack of reason to have more than one weapon on any of your characters. That pretty much every weapon in the game is a straight upgrade. So in that case, I appreciate the fact they tried to address it. I think it could have been tuned better in just a game design sense.
Yeah.
But the idea is good. Like, that's one of the things I like about playing Fire Emblem versus Shining Force is that I have to put some level of thought into kitting out my characters and like figuring out what equipment to give them. The fact that keeping around like other weapons than my currently strongest ones is useful, and Shining Force doesn't really have that, which makes it an easier game. It's not bad that's an easier game, but as somebody who appreciates a little bit more challenge, I would like more to think about.
What is the range on this? It's very high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 6 at least. 7.
I think that's only 5 above.
And then
I think you counted one extra
1,
tile
2,
somewhere.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, so I
6
think
can
they're
still
in
hit
range,
2.
probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we're still kind of in range. I think we back up a little bit. Because if he moves in, then we can wreck him.
Ironically, Shine in the Darkness did that better. I think the thing is, I can understand why they would want to simplify it, because you're not gearing 3 characters, you're gearing 30. Or at least 12 that are actually in combat. But I think they could have at least done a little more. I think Shining Force 3 tried to address it, and I will say Shining Force 3 does make it that at endgame there are multiple weapons you consider having on your characters. Like, every one of my casters at the end of Shining Force 3 was carrying 4 different weapons. It's very relevant for how weapons work in that game and how casters work. But Shining Force 3 made steps in that direction, but I think it also could have done a little better. But I think it's the best we got as far as like weapon progression went. They also added ranged options for every single weapon type, which meant there was at least a reason to keep 2 weapons on most characters. Shining Force remake, you know, I had 3 new battles and 3 new playable characters, but there have been other remakes that add new stuff in Remake 2. The stuff added in Resurrection is significant enough, both plot-wise and gameplay-wise, that people really don't consider them the same game.
Yeah, I know that one of the most contentious things is that they try to explain why magic works. And the reason has to do with satellites. And so that, like, changes entirely the way people think about what the game is.
I mean, so Max in the remake gains a spell that is controlling a satellite. Like, it kind of changes the entire basis of your worldview.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it introduces Moloch, who's an alien who can time travel. Like, that does massive things to the lore of the world.
It does. Also, can I just say, I appreciate these gargoyles walking past the middle.
Yes.
And not just going beelining for them, because that would have been super mean.
Yeah, that would have been pretty brutal.
Quentin says it is classic, but there's the additional content that sets it apart from the original. I think that depends how you define what does classic mean to you. If classic just means old, yes. If classic means old and good, then that you're gonna get differing opinions on.
Supernova is a satellite attack? Yes. It's firing a laser from a satellite. It's pretty obvious in the game.
I don't remember that either, Captain, but I played the game when I was much younger, and I've not replayed it. So I'm curious to see when I eventually do it on the channel how I feel about that.
Yeah, let's see.
Outright, I feel not good about it. That would be a change that I'm not in favor of.
Yeah, now I will say, take this with a grain of salt because it's a Shining Force wiki, and the Shining Force wiki is terrible. But Max uses his sword as a designator and strikes the enemy with an orbital laser. And it's like, yeah, like the Chaos Breaker in, I'm not sure if it's actually attached to the Chaos Breaker, but yeah, it's basically the is like, yeah, Max can just aim an orbital laser and it fires on the enemy, which is silly.
Yes.
The remake introduced magic resistance. It did not introduce magic resistance. That was introduced in Shining Force 3. Resurrection just added it to Shining Force 1.
Uh-oh. We'll see how that goes for him. I thought he would have.
And actually, I guess that's not technically true. Magic resistance was introduced in Holy Arc, and then it was still in Shining Force 3, and then the remake added it to Shining Force 1. I would also say that magic resistance was probably better done in the other games than in Resurrection.
Really?
Yeah.
That one.
Well, partially because magic resistance in 3 is mainly elemental, so like you can have like 30% lightning resist and only like 5% fire resist or something. Where Resurrection made it flat numbers, where it's like you have this much resist and you resist all magic this amount, which first of all is less interesting because having it elemental actually gave different elements a purpose, which has never existed besides like damage amount usually.
Yeah.
But additionally, in Resurrection, Arthur is by far the best character in the game because he gets magic resistance aside from having his incredible stats from Shining Force 1. Which nobody who's a non-caster, and I guess Adam, but like Arthur with magic resistance can solo like the last quarter of the game. It's very silly.
Oh, hey. Alright, I guess we're starting on the middle.
At least
Hey, that worked out.
one of them. Yeah.
I think that's the end of the reinforcements.
Adam was better because he gained magic resistance. That does not fix the problems with Adam.
No, Adam is the worst character in Shining Force 1. Is
like,
the
you could
alien
say, like-
one of the new playable characters? Yes, that was Moloch.
Yeah.
Although, I would like to state that it's a super obscure fact, but Yogurt is also an alien.
Yeah.
That is in one of the guidebooks, or lore books, or world books, or something.
Adam is better since he gains magic resistance. To say is like Jogurt's better because he gets a sombrero. Does it fix the problems with him? No. Okay.
It makes him more fun,
Like,
though.
Like he looks great in a sombrero, but that doesn't fix the inherent problems with Jogurt. Like Adam having magic resistance is nice, but it doesn't fix the inherent problems with Adam.
I don't know that I want to really just start in on that, but
Nah.
I think
You could
we
pull
have
the
to.
archer away by backing away a little bit.
We could. I think it's okay. I think because they have like 4 move, right? Yeah. What do you have? 5. 1, 2.
Keep
3,
in
4,
mind,
5. 1,
she
2.
also has a spell with a range of 5. She
1,
has
2,
the same
3, 4,
spell
5.
that demons have.
I think that's fine. We're still out of range, and if we
Okay.
pull all of this, I think that's okay.
And your right side is pretty stacked, so
I don't want her to get closer than she needs to. Do you know at Mecha? He is another Fire Emblem YouTuber. Yes, I know Mecha. I'm not the biggest fan of Mecha, but he's alright.
thought you loved Mecha. You talk about Gundam all the time.
I get it. I know pretty much all the Fire Emblem YouTubers.
There aren't like a ton of notable ones.
No.
So like the circle of ones who are relevant is pretty small.
I'm trying to think who like my second favorite would be after Mang's. Probably Fairgast.
I used to watch Fairgas. I haven't watched in a while. My go-to lately has been Excelblum.
Excelblum's pretty good. I do like
He's very
Excelblum.
much just like meme runs, so it's like he's great if you like that content, but he's not like general Fire Emblem content.
Yes.
But I really enjoy his style. I find him really funny.
I do sometimes. I feel like sometimes his jokes run a little bit long.
I mean,
But, like, that's a very minor
can.
complaint. I have a lot of respect for the stuff he does, because I could never. I just don't have the attention span.
I really enjoy, like, callbacks and long-running gags, so I feel like his humor just, like, meshes with that well for me.
That makes sense.
I enjoy the same joke 15 times. I think some of it's the tism. I think a lot of it's the tism, but, you know, I enjoy it a lot. I find it funny, you know. Oh, it's the 328th time he's made the joke about Marth having a gun and shooting people. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's not deep, but, you know, it speaks to me.
Yeah, that's fine. We can bait out one of those guys.
But I also generally like challenge run content, which his stuff loosely is.
Ooh,
So,
that was a crit.
yeah.
We're gonna send some, there's a Fire Emblem YouTuber, Pavice. Yes! People have joked, when am I gonna do a collaboration with Pavice, because we're both Fire Emblem skills.
He'll just stop working in your presence, though.
Yes.
You try to collab with him, he just can't speak.
I have a lot of respect for Pavice. Like, in like a meta way, I think he is a very, very good dude.
Yeah, I think I've watched a few of his videos. He's a name I see around a lot, but I haven't watched a lot of his content.
He's gonna need heals.
Who's the other person I watch a lot of Fire Emblem stuff from? What is his actual channel name? Actual Lizard.
I'm not familiar with Actual Lizard.
He does mostly like video essay / analysis content, like talking about
I like
the
that.
pros and cons of weapon durability, talking about Jagans. He likes talking about different archetypes and whether they exist and what they mean.
Whether they exist, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I've watched some videos about like Oifis as an
I was
archetype.
literally gonna say Oifi.
Yeah, Oifi. But he talks about like what makes a good map design, blah blah blah. I like his stuff. It's very much just like analysis content with zero gameplay. But I enjoy it.
I thought that would be a kill and it wasn't, so now I gotta figure this out.
What's the 4th stat boosting spell, Quentin? There's Boost, Quick, and March. It's not March. Whatever the spell Narsha has that increases move range.
I don't remember that. There's also Fida on SNES, or its improved version on Sega Saturn. I'm gonna play Fida at some point, Rashidi, but I don't know. I haven't decided what version yet. Yeah, I think that I looked at both in the Sega Saturn. I like the look of more, but then there was the problem of, I think the SNES one is in English, and the Saturn one is not.
Oh.
And, like, I don't know, like, if we have a script for that, like, so I could do it like this. I just don't really know. This is tough, because I need to heal him, and I also need to get that kill. And he doesn't have any... Oh wait, he does have heals. Is the 20 thing a heal?
Let me find out first.
I think it
Sorry, I was
is.
looking at the Fida.
And that would solve my
Let
problem.
me Click on Thor. Let me click on Hero. He does... His first spell should be a healing spell. Or, no, I guess the 20... Yeah, his spells got rearranged at some point. That should be a healing spell, yes.
Okay, I thought it was. Sweet.
I assumed that they would be shown in the order he learns them, but they are not. They're sorted somehow internally.
Why would you think that? That is only the case for every other character.
Yeah, like, you're right. That's a very silly thing to have assumed based on my pattern recognition of every other character in our army.
Yeah.
How foolish of me.
Definitely. Okay, yeah, you two do that. I don't think it's time to drive them in yet, but that time is coming close. We're lurking. Captain says that spell is called Step, that Narsha has.
Yeah, it is Step. But I'm curious, because Quentin said that there were 2 new stat boosting spells. That's only 1. I'm not sure what the other one he's referring to is.
Did you hear that Game Explain recently got hacked, but now we're back? Yes, I did hear about that. And they're one I have mixed feelings on. There's times that I think they use content that is not transformative, and I don't like... I don't know. I wish they would give a little more commentary on some things, but overall I like them, and nobody deserves to be hacked. Like, I'm very glad they got that sorted. It took them quite a while, I think. I am subbed to Game Explain. I want to say it took them a couple weeks. Which
the
sucks,
text on
but...
the remake was boost in the original. Okay, that still doesn't tell me what the new spell is. Attack is just the rename that got used in every game after SF1.
I do wish YouTube was a little bit quicker on things in general.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Especially when it's like relatively big / well-known channels.
Yeah, I saw a channel...
Game Explain is a tiny channel.
No. I saw a thing the other day, too, for a YouTuber that, was, like, talking about how somebody was stealing his thumbnails, which he commissioned, and, like, I don't know, I guess I don't like that, because it's weird if somebody just has all the same thumbnails that you do, and, like, doesn't modify them at all.
Yeah.
But YouTube told him, like, they thought, like, you know, you make a claim, and then there was, like, an option that's, like, outside of videos. And I think he did his due diligence. Like, he said he reached out to the creator privately first, which I think you should do. And they were like, no response. So he filed a claim, and then YouTube was like, yeah, we're gonna, like, ding you for, like, false flagging something. And he was like, but I did everything that you told me to do. And then it was like, well, you false flagged something, so we might delete your channel. And he's like, what? And then talking to them on Twitter, they were like, well, only the owner of the content can make that claim. And he's like, I've commissioned it, and I have the rights. Like, I am the owner of the content. It's very...
Yeah. Yeah, arguing with YouTube is like arguing with a brick wall. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, and it's surprising to me that even the people that, like, are really big and very clearly get favorable treatment, that does not seem to mean much.
No, not at all.
Like,
not
the
at
people
all.
that have their own YouTube rep that they can talk to. You would think that it's like, oh, I have the direct line, you know, and that means I get things resolved quickly. No.
The only people who get special treatment are the people that YouTube likes, like Logan Paul.
Yes. I don't even think that's a like, exactly. I think it's that he brings in so much money that,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely... They like him because he brings in money.
Mm.
They like him because he's profitable, and that's all YouTube cares about.
I'm not gonna say that, because if that was the case, and all YouTube cared about was profits, then channels like mine might not be allowed to be a thing, because I don't know that this has been, like, with donations and stuff, speaking of, thank you, Caldera, for the $2 super chat. Aloha. I don't know if I've been profitable for them or not, in terms of server space. I'm probably riding that line. I should have moved him first before I cast that, but whatever. Oh yeah, also that's totally, like, these are Shining Force icons. I didn't mention that earlier. Some of them are.
Yeah. Some of them.
But yeah, I think it makes more sense, like, to more heavily limit things. if all they cared about was profits. But I have not been limited in that way. And there's a lot of channels that are not profitable, and I don't think ever will be.
Mm-hmm.
And there's really no pressure on YouTube, or from YouTube, to become profitable. Which
There's the pop-up.
I think is cool. Okay, I think we do this. You are a Game Explain fan? I think they do some cool stuff. Like, I'm subbed to them for a reason.
Shield and the statues last forever in the remake? No
I'm
wonder
just
it's so
saying, I
easy.
like some of their content, and I don't like some of it. I just am a little more mixed on them. But overall, I like them. So my plan is I'm going to bring the Berserker over here to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I need to remember to battle save after this. Oh, he's just going in.
Yeah, that archer might throw off some plans.
I think it's fine. Never mind.
Here comes the boss.
She's
She
got
does
a
have
whip.
2 range. And she's got a whip.
Okay. I mean, this is fine. I can work with this. Let's go. Let's go get her. I might want to just cast the big boy. The 28's the, like, huge thing, right? The huge buff.
Yes, that's the huge buff. 36 is the big curse.
This is so weird. Who is that?
It's the god of destruction. Duh.
It looks a little like it could be Ares.
I mean,
Like-
she is the summoner class, so she's doing the equivalent of Shining Force 2 summons.
Okay.
She's summoning some deity to do a thing.
So he's got a big boost now, so let's go fight the boss. That's not too bad.
That was a pretty good hit.
Yeah, you two hit the boss.
Oh yeah, we're doing good damage. She starts with 1440, so we've already done like over 500 damage.
Sweet.
Or about 500, I guess. Now more. She will not be a problem.
We're gonna have to get rid of that. That
The
caster, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Did we did get the Axe of Light, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
The monk has it. Or
Yeah,
healer.
Shield and SF1 is really fun to use, but it's a shame only Tarasu has it. So you get it like so late in the game, and you have to use Tarasu.
I want to move
Which is
her
not the
in.
worst thing, because probably he shows up less underleveled than the healers you've been using, but
And that's always the case for me.
yeah. Like, I will intentionally keep Chris on my forest and try and use her, and she will still be lower level than Tarasu by the time I get to him.
How much damage do you do? 520. How much do you take? 368.
She's no slouch, but she's not going to one-shot anybody.
He takes a lot. I think I want to just move him up.
I will say, keep in mind she's got that electric spell, so
Oh,
if
yeah,
you're
you're
grouped
right.
up, she might AoE you.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Oh, Hanzo also has it? Interesting. I don't usually use Hanzo, so that would be why I don't know that. I use Masashi.
I'll put him out here, because I think that moves him out of range. But yeah, she's probably going to use that. That might do less damage than her base attack
It
does.
should do around 200 if it's the same as the Demon Lightning spell.
I think that's less than her base.
Lots of cards are broken Resurrection.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm off topic again. Forgot you said you wanted to talk about this game.
Oh no, I don't care. I just, like, as long as it's a little more productive.
Yeah.
We're Gucci. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, YouTube channel I really want to shout out. You guys should watch Tyadran's Fire Emblem Awakening randomized playthrough. It's been really fun so far. And he's also got people that are writing custom dialogue for it that make it really funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of the VODs of that up on YouTube yet, so you have to check them out over on my Twitch.
Yeah, there's the lightning thing, which doesn't
Okay.
get an animation.
Yeah, I think it's just a function of her weapon, not an
Oh,
actual
okay.
spell.
So the weapon things just don't get animations.
Yeah, which is kind of lame.
I mean, it's fine.
It's fine. It's just like,
But yeah.
I mean, Trying Force 1 would at least like slide them on screen and then show the animation, even if they didn't have an attack. Like the gladiators using the heat axe don't have an animation. They just like show up on screen and then you have the fire.
Alright, let's wreck her this turn.
Shouldn't be hard.
Nice.
Nice hit, nerd. They love these multi-shots in this game.
They do. I
It
kind of
didn't
like
have
them.
that as much in the first one.
Mm-mm.
Because I think Loga only ever shot one thing.
Yeah.
Our other... What was the name of our other archer?
Lena, she had a triple
Lena.
shot.
She had a triple shot.
That's words.
Huh. You guys are really good at this. I lost at your hands. I have nothing to say.
Is there more dialogue?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It's quite the
Oh.
conversation.
Yeah, okay. Mal, if you had changed your mind for good back then, you wouldn't have the results you have today. Why?
Lei Ting, I told you, I have the blood of criminals in my body. We are destined not to fight side by side. You can rest assured in the future.
Mal.
Oh, I guess that was her dying. It just showed
Yeah, I assumed.
That's pretty insensitive. Mal. And he's like, I got 94 experience!
Oh, I was looking for his dialogue.
No, he is just celebrating her death as Lei Ting is mourning it.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I think it's a break until the actual end of the battle is the next part of the
I
dialogue.
think you're right. That's weird. Have you heard of FIDA? Yeah, I was talking about that before, that, I'm gonna play FIDA on here, but I would like to do the Saturn version, but I'm not sure that's in English.
I was looking around earlier after you mentioned it, and it seems like everyone's saying there's no English translation of it.
Yeah, so... I don't know, we could, like... That usually means there's no patch, so we could do it the same way we're doing this, potentially.
Yeah, theoretically.
But, I don't know. We'll have to see what's available. I think I'm cool with the left side. Just fighting that last guy.
Probably the left side could use some more experience.
I'd like to grab that, if I can, and maybe some of the other things. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to. But, we'll see. We'll start moving that way. Is there any more spells I can throw out for EXP's sake? I don't think so. Oh, there's a chest there,
Also,
too.
I could probably heal somebody.
Probably. Yeah, he can. Alright, yeah, I think that would overkill it, but we can do that. 44 is not bad. Which FIDA? There is a FIDA 2. I was talking about FIDA 1, but I don't know that FIDA 2 is in English either, but that's one that I'm like, alright, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. There's some things that I know I want to play on the channel that I have not yet remedied the how.
Twister.
What?
Something you will play on the channel, but I haven't remedied out.
Thanks for dropping by, Quentin. Good night. I'm sure you'll catch Holy Ark. Sega's able to make combat animations for a game in 1993, but Square Enix didn't for Tribal Strategy. I assume that's supposed to be Triangle Strategy.
Probably.
Yeah. there's some things that, like, I don't feel as strongly about that as some people do, that I'm like, if there's no combat animations, that's okay. But I know for some people it's like, heresy!
It's one of those things where, like, when I watch, like, hardcore Fire Emblem players, they all play with animations off, so it's like...
It's because they've seen it so many times.
Yeah, but it's like, I feel like that kind of player is not going to care whatsoever.
I don't know, I'm also not, I don't think, a hardcore Fire Emblem player.
I'm not. I play with animations on all the time.
I do too.
I turn them off every now and then. Like, if I have to redo a map, or I'm, like, fighting a bunch of enemies or something, I'll sometimes turn them off, but most of the time I keep them on.
We ain't gonna make it to those chests, but there's nothing that we need. So whatever. Do you have any more MP? You do a little bit. You can do that, whatever that is. Hey, there's your 4 EXP, and then I think with these two we can get the kill. Bonk. And there.
The new 3D Fire Emblem animations are also often boring and zoomed out and most look the same. I disagree. Very much. I think especially Engage has some very pretty animations.
My favorites are Radiant Dawn and Shadows of Valentia for animations.
Which is funny, because, like, Radiant Dawn fits very much that zoomed out, like, they're very stiff.
They kind of are, but I don't know, I like the way they look a lot.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad, but it's like, I think the animations have gotten better since then, so I don't agree with that take.
My take wasn't that that's the best, it was that that's my favorite.
Captain.
Oh,
I disagree with Captain. I disagree with you. You can have your favorite as whichever. You are well welcome to your favorite.
I see what you mean now.
And also, like, saying most look the same is also weird, because when you're playing the GBA games, every class has one animation for an attack, and then you play Awakening, and each one has, like, 5 animations that they'll randomly use.
Yeah, I do like.
So even in one class, they're objectively not the same.
I love me some Fire Emblem spell animations, even in 3D. I like that when they don't take forever. Like, I really like the Game Boy ones for that, but, like, man, they get real long.
The dark spells, especially. Another, like, really bad offender was the Fates animal spells. All of those took a long time.
Yes, and I don't like how those looked. I don't like how any of those looked.
No, I fast-forwarded those or skipped them every single time because they took so long.
I literally didn't have, like, a scroll user because I just hated the way all of it looked.
The problem is when you're playing Conquest and all the enemies are scroll users.
Yes, that is why it gave me satisfaction to kill them all. But let's do dialogue.
Yes.
Hilfa?
I originally thought I was dead this time, I think.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. I originally thought I was dead this time. Fortunately, you came to support us, and we were able to defeat this killer group. I am really grateful. Fortunately, we were still in time. This must be God's will. He's very religious, all of a sudden.
I mean, he does look like Moses. We've been over this.
Yes. What is the situation at the Tower of the Holy Spirit? It was invaded by the enemy 3 days ago. In order to reduce unnecessary casualties, I ordered all defenders to retreat. So, I don't know the situation there very well now. I mean, that minimized casualties, but I don't know that that was a good idea. How did you defend the location? We left. It got scary.
Yeah.
I understand. Also, are there any results from the investigation I asked you to conduct earlier? I thought we stumbled onto these people, and now he's like, oh yeah, I definitely, like... I guess they weren't supposed to be in this location. I spent 3 months studying ancient classics in the great library of the royal city, and also evacuating ruins in various places. Okay. In the end, I only got this staff and some conclusions. I mean, that's not... I only got that. That sounds pretty good. Well, it's a very strange staff. What's the conclusion?
Also, when I glanced over that line, I thought he said he got this staff and some concussions.
According to the classic records, the key to the sky, which is in, like, bold asterisks on the guide, you mentioned, is actually composed of a golden badge and 5 magic gems. These 6 things must be combined through the magic power of this staff. Together they emit powerful power. It is said that this power can overcome the limitations of time and space, and move the user to distant and unknown places. Okay. That does not sound like you should be disappointed you figured this out. That's an interesting statement. Well, what's your conclusion? What's my conclusion? I don't know where these 6 things were lost. Could have been, as late as 800 years ago. Do we like that? It says as...
Do we like that?
Were lost as early as 800 years ago. I don't... That's an odd way to phrase that.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Could have been lost as...
Yeah.
Recently as 800
Lost
years?
as early... Yeah, so...
Are we saying it's within 800 years?
I don't know where these 6 things have been since they were lost 800 years ago, maybe?
I don't know. When I started trying to find their traces, the Dark Army launched an attack on the Assyrian forest, so I had to interrupt that first. Then, carry out more research, I guess.
Segment research.
Yes, it's just a full sentence that says segment research on the guide. I have always believed that the Sky Key is related to this series of events. Since you are unable to complete the research for the time being, this speculation has to be given up. We have to change for a new direction of the investigation. And then it says the guide says, if you've collected all the gold badges, all the gold badges and the 5 magic stones, and put them on anyone who goes into battle.
Wait, Master Hilfa, are these the badges and gems you're talking about?
Ah, the 5 gems that contain the power of light, darkness, fire, ice, and stars. This is it! How did you find these things? A great question.
I got them one by one along the way. The enemy seemed to be interested in them, so it took a lot of effort to get some of them.
Great. I'll try this staff now and see if it works. Everyone, get out of the way. This may be a little dangerous. Unknown ancient gods, the time has come to fulfill the contract. I think that's starting here. Unknown ancient gods, the time has come to fulfill the contract. Please, give this staff its lost power, and let the forgotten road open again. Mandela, Abuliga, Amisidra, Ido Kanawa.
Those are all the medications he's on.
Oh, we get a little animation. How cool!
That's quite the animation for this game.
Ha!
Whoa! That was like a 3D model that they rendered. Okay, that was kind of sick. I'll give them that one.
Yeah. Voila! It's done. I believe this is the key to the sky you have been looking for. It's unbelievable. What I have spent more than 10 years looking for is just here. Is this an arrangement of fate? What I have spent more than 10 years looking for? Like, for something like this, that doesn't feel like a long time.
Not really. If it was lost 800 years ago, like, and you're how old? You've only spent 10 years looking for this?
Yeah, like, it's a little odd. That kind of reminds me of the beginning of Fire Emblem 1. It says, like, the Shadow Dragon will return or whatever in 100 years. And then it's like everyone forgot. And I'm like, that's not real long. Like,
yeah, in the span of 100 years, that's not a long time. Like, the 1,000 years of Shrine Force 1's a little more believable.
Like, yeah, that I can believe. Like, but I'm like, that's like your great-grandfather. Like,
yeah.
You would hear stories from your grandfather and maybe your dad of, like, your great-grandfather fighting that.
You would think so. I mean, the king of, the land, probably the previous king or 2 kings before was involved with that struggle or whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm jumping back to chat for half a second. 2D sprites are all one animation, but they're so different. Edelgard swinging an axe looks the same as Byleth swinging an axe. Looks the same as... Yeah, I don't like the Three Houses animations. I haven't played Engage yet, so I don't have an opinion on that. You just looked up SNES FIDA 1 and clicked on a video and they have gameplay in English. No, FIDA 1 on SNES is in English. I believe that got an English release. It's the Saturn version of FIDA 1 I don't think is in English, and I don't think FIDA 2 is in English at all. So, those are both things that I want to play that I'm going to have to figure out. Part of that is I would potentially use an on-screen app to translate, but those seem to not work very well, surprisingly. Which is weird, because iPhones can do it through pictures. So I would think there would be a desktop app for it, but that seems like we're lagging behind on that a little bit. I suspect somebody has it, and it's like proprietary still or something.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone remember National Treasure, where 6 generations of Nick Cage's family can't solve the first clue, and then he solves it and 12 more in 24 hours? I didn't remember that being a part of it, but yeah, it feels a little like that.
Yeah, a bit.
I also love those movies. I also enjoy Nick Cage's acting. There's a hot take for you.
I really like The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Didn't see that one.
It's good. You should watch it. It's a Nick Cage movie.
I should at some point. Okay. Back to the story.
Animations from Engage are quite detailed. I will just mention this. Engage animations are really cool because, like, your dodge animations, as you progress through the game, characters' dodge animations will change into them, like, striking away blows with their weapon. Like, your dodge animation gets cooler throughout the game.
I like that.
It's just a dodge animation. So Engage animations are fantastic. And that's like where I'm like, if you want to say 3D Fire Emblem animations are bad, you've not played enough Engage.
All right, back to it. Is this an arrangement of fate?
No, that was a different line, I thought.
No, that was it.
No, you got it right. Sorry.
Mr. Jonah, what is this key to the sky? Does it have a special purpose? I only know that it is related to the legends of ancient people. This feels very Shining, doesn't it? The legend of the ancients.
Yep.
It is said that it can open the way to the sky. As for how, no one knows. I like that.
Also, can I just say, like, this whole thing of opening the way to the sky, and we would talk about it being Shining Force-y. What about the Nazca ship?
Ooh, do you think we're going to Nazca ship?
Maybe. Maybe that's my calling it here. We're gonna have some kind of Nazca ship situation.
I think it's gonna teleport us somewhere or open a portal that looks like a gate. That's my bet.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like that he's like, no one knows, because you know, we've been through the script a lot and been like, I don't know what they mean by that. Now he's like, it's kind of a meta thing of him looking at this the ancients text and being like, I don't know what the hell that means.
Yeah.
They didn't tell us.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I thought I could fly into the sky now.
Thor, don't worry. I believe that our real enemy must be related to the key to the sky. Sooner or later, we can solve this secret and the mystery of Miss Uni's origin.
Really? I'll rest assured of that, then.
Even so, in order to prevent the enemies from playing tricks in the tower, we will leave for the giant tower immediately. We will talk about other things later. Roland?
That's the archer girl.
Her name is Roland?
Yeah.
Roland. In order to enhance your combat effectiveness, you should also come with me.
I forget, were you her?
You are.
Or was I her? Oh.
Yes, Elder. Just leave the aftermath to others.
That sounds very sarcastic.
Okay, let's set off now. That sounds very in character.
So if you guys are curious if we didn't have the golden badge and 5 magic stones, Hilfa says, in order to prevent the enemy from playing tricks in the tower, we'd better eliminate the enemies in the tower first, so as to avoid long nights and endless dreams. I kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Roland, in order to enhance your combat effectiveness, you should also come. Yes, Elder, I'd just leave the aftermath. Okay, let's head to the tower immediately. It's very important. Let's take a short rest and set off immediately. And Thor says, no problem, let's hit the road now. So just all of that doesn't happen.
Yeah, you just skip a lot of that.
both versions of Fido were Japanese only? Were they? Okay, then it's just that the SNES one got translated, which...
Yeah.
I assume that was done for some sort of specific reason.
I mean, it's easier to mod the SNES than the Saturn.
That would be a good reason, yeah.
Like, there's just much less Saturn modding than there is SNES.
Yeah. I guess I will leave the first... No. What do I want to do? We did the important thing. I think I want to overwrite the first save now, and then the second save will be if we want to come back and play it again and not do the...
Yeah, I don't know why there would be a reason to.
I don't either, but I'd like to have it available.
Sure.
Did Shining Force get their story from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light? Both have a dragon who was killed years before, and both have someone trying to bring the demon dragon back to life. They say no. One of the top, lead developers on Shining Force, I covered on the channel, in an interview he said he actually hated Fire Emblem and took no inspiration from it, and instead he was inspired by a game called Silver Ghost. So if you go to my channel and search Silver Ghost, you'll find me talking about that and playing Silver Ghost. Now, do I believe that? That's another question. That's what he claims. It definitely, to me, is a little bit more related to Fire Emblem than it is Silver Ghost. But that's what he says. Rescue Squad Cult, thank you for subscribing. I missed somebody else subscribing earlier, too. Who was that?
It was something Zero. Or Zero something.
That was Zero Requiem. Thank you for subscribing. I'm sorry I missed that.
I guess I would also argue that a dragon being sealed away and resurrected is not exactly the most groundbreaking story.
Yes.
So it could be that both of them are drawing that concept from another source. Even.
Yeah, it could be anything. It's very tropey. Okay. So, buys. Whoops. I'm still on the other screen. There we go. Buys.
I'm just saying, like...
Did most of the thing.
You've got themes of sealing away and being brought back out in religious connotation very prevalently, so, you know...
Yeah, you want to...
Shining Force 1 has a lot of allusions to some Christian themes.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
Hello, new to your channel? Well, welcome. I'm very glad you decided to tune in. We are playing Flame Dragon Knights 2, which is heavily inspired by the game Shining Force, that series, and I think Fire Emblem to a limited extent. It's in Chinese, but we have a translated script, and this is the first playthrough in English. So, it's pretty cool, I think. This is the spear you wanted me to buy.
Yes, this is the best spear we'll have until Chapter 26, or we find one on the ground.
Dragon Spear.
Yes, the Dragon Spear.
Okay, we buy 3 of those then.
Our knights are our bread and butter.
Yeah, they are very, very important. It's the 190 one? No, it's the... Let me see. It's the 240 one, okay. So we sell the 190. The game's been pretty fun so far, but... Inventory management. You popped in at an interesting time, because inventory management is kind of rough, being in Chinese.
Yeah. Because, like, in Chapter 23, we'll be able to get the demon-breaking spear.
Okay.
But we'll only get one of those.
Let's sell her thing.
We're just going to be getting, like, one-offs of better weapons, because we're going to have to find a lot of them.
Those guys are... You played Shining Force on Switch Online, first experience. That's awesome. I hoped that there would be people that would do that when it came to Switch Online.
I don't know. I mean, those guys aren't going to publicly say their ideas are inspired by their competitors. But I also feel like there's a difference between not saying you were inspired by your competitor and saying, I hate that series, we were inspired by this other game.
Yes.
That carries a little more weight than just the, no, we weren't inspired. They would have said something like, this was a very original, blah, blah. It's like, if the guy is going to go out there and say he hates that series, I feel like that's not just, like, you know, hedging what you're saying on like, oh, we weren't stealing their idea.
Yeah, he claimed he thought Fire Emblem was really boring because it moved too slow, and that Silver Ghost made him realize strategy games could be fun and they could move along a little bit faster. The weird thing to me about that is that Shining Force also moves kind of slow.
Yeah, it's not as bad as the very early Fire Emblems where you have to watch them like waddle across the screen for like a full 10 seconds, but it's not fast.
No.
I do think it is faster than the old like NES Fire Emblems, but
I don't
yeah.
know that our new archer is worth bringing. Like, that's with the upgraded bow.
That's a pretty bad attack. I mean, granted, we got the other two, we got their bow from the special shop. So
Yeah.
this is not the bow the others are using.
No, but even if we equipped them with it, like, Beckwith is
Yeah.
still a little ahead. She's way ahead.
Yeah, I think the fact that we've already got 2 units we like using bow-wise, and there's no reason to replace
Yeah.
anyone. Like, we're bringing one of the 2 new ones, it's going to be Hilfa, probably.
I agree. Sorry.
I don't think they said they hated Fire Emblem to protect the company.
I don't think so.
That sounds like a reach.
Inventory in this game is hostile towards item hoarding tendencies. Absolutely. But it's also just hard because it's in Chinese and it's really hard for me to keep up with what everything is.
Yeah, I will say Shining Force's combat animations are a lot more appealing than old Fire Emblem. Just like from a visual standpoint.
By
It
a
took Fire
lot.
Emblem a long time to look good.
Yeah, it did.
Which Shining Force focused more on having appealing, like eye-catching visuals.
Do I upgrade her armor? I feel like maybe
Whose?
it's the time. Or casters.
I mean, if we don't upgrade our healer, she's gonna keep getting one shot.
Alright. Yeah, I think it's time.
Seeing her get killed in one hit from an archer was kind of
disheartening.
tragic.
Yeah. Do we need to... yeah, they all kind of need it. Okay. We've got the
Yeah.
funds.
We've got the funds, and this is our last upgrade, like our last guaranteed upgrade for a while. I feel like it's worth it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if we're bringing Hilfa. We probably should. I'll at least
I don't know. I guess like
kid him out
the
to make it viable.
50-50 is like, are we seriously committing to leveling What's Her Cheese to 30, or would it be
We're
better to
2
just
away.
bring Hilfa?
I'm doing it.
Okay. Who
Um,
can make a game chest better? Yeah, pretty much. They're 2 games around similar ideas, but go about them entirely different ways.
having full control of movement gives you a real agency to Shining Force, which helps more than you'd think. I agree. As a kid, I wonder sometimes, like, you know, if my first experience had been with something like Fire Emblem 1 or 2 versus Shining Force 1, if I would feel the same way about the series, or the genre that I do today. I'm not sure that I would.
I don't think the console wars made him say he hates Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The console wars did not pull him down an alley and say, you better say you hate Fire Emblem.
No, I get what he means, though, that, like, there was definitely pressure for Sega to,
Yeah.
like, compete.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause, I mean, they were still trying to compete in that market back then.
Mm-hmm.
Which, can you imagine if they came back today?
That would be
And we're
wild.
like, yeah, we're doing the Sega Saturn 2, guys.
I think the thing is there's no way it would happen because consoles are already kind of a dying thing, I feel like.
He has a 192 armor he picked up that he can't use.
Let me see what that was.
I would
He
appreciate
picked
that.
it up somewhere.
Yeah.
He didn't get it from a treasure chest. He got it from an enemy. I'm gonna have to look at what that is in the item guide.
Alright.
Item guide. It's got
console-
192.
The console wars was going on when Shining Force 1 came out, so maybe he said that the game was not inspired by Fire Emblem because of... Oh, that's what you said. Yeah, I like to think of him as more principled than that, but I don't know, that may have had something to do with it.
It's the heavy armor. I'm not sure who equips it. It's whoever could wear the silver armor and magic armor and stuff, but I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
It's probably one of the knights. Like, my guess would be the knights or Howell.
Or who?
Not Howell. What's his name?
Hey, what?
Hawat. I've been watching a teacher streamer playing Final Conflict, and Howell's in that game.
Okay. So...
I was watching that just yesterday, so that was the name that came to mind when I meant Hawat.
I see. Okay, so it was the 192, and you think it goes to Hawat, potentially. So
Hawat or one of the knights?
we'll try
I'm not sure if the
Hawat
knights
first.
can wear armor.
Whoops. Hawat, can wear it. I'm good
Figured
with
he
that.
could. Yeah, it's a pretty big increase.
Alright, so we sell his old armor. Which is the 136. Have we sold all the worst stuff now?
I'm curious,
I
like, what
think
the
so.
console wars were like in Japan. Like, whether it was such a publicly, like,
Contentious thing.
yeah, because, like, I remember all those ads from the day, back in the day, explicitly putting down the other company.
I miss some of those, honestly. Like when they had the guy in like the Crash Bandicoot suit outside Nintendo headquarters with a megaphone, like, "Come on!" Like, we're a better platformer than Mario. God, it's funny.
But it's just like, it seems like something that wouldn't fit in as well with Japanese culture, so I'm curious what it was actually like.
He's
Like,
got
the
some
outright
things.
aggressiveness is not as much their style.
Oh right, he grabbed the claw. So we need to give that to who uses the claws?
Claws are used by our new demon buddy.
Okay. He cannot use that.
That's not a claw, then. Oh, it's the Axe of Light.
Oh right.
It's an axe. Yeah, that would be go to Hawat.
Yeah, my bad.
You don't believe Sega about Shining Force 1 because they said Sonic Frontiers was not inspired by Breath of the Wild. You can clearly see it. Okay, I mean, whatever, dude.
I mean, I think that, one, those are, like, 30, 40 years apart? Like, totally different.
Also, like, those are statements made by different people.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Sega said this about Shining Force 1, it's the guy, I think it was the director or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade for him, so we'll sell his 225 axe. The other thing is that I can believe Breath of the Wild didn't inspire Frontiers, because, Breath of the Wild seemed really unique, and Frontiers struggled. In ways that I think that maybe they could have taken some inspiration. They didn't. But I think they also maybe had that well in development by Breath of the Wild. I don't know. I don't know how long that was in development. Frontiers was another one like Unicorn Overlord that, like, I saw and was like, I don't get it. Is it just an open world game with Sonic in it?
Well, and that's the thing where, like, I'm looking at a discussion on ZeldaDungeon.net talking about the comparisons between Sonic Frontiers and Breath of the Wild. People are talking about their two different styles of games, where Frontiers is an open zone action adventure game, where Breath of the Wild is more of an RPG. And then people are discussing in the comments that, like, and these are Zelda fans talking about that, yeah, there's things from Breath of the Wild that they probably picked and chose to include in Frontiers, but they're just different games that are open world.
Yeah, I don't
Where
think...
it's like, Breath of the Wild did not invent the open world game.
No.
It's just the most popular current one.
I also am not huge into Breath of the Wild.
I'm not
I
into
thought it was...
open world stuff, so...
I'm not either. I thought it was
enjoy it
fun.
okay. I haven't finished it.
I really didn't like the way they handled weapon durability. I think that made it much less fun for me.
Oh, I don't mind weapon durability.
I don't think it was a good reward for getting through like tough dungeons to just be given a weapon that you're gonna break in 10-15 minutes of playtime when I had to go through hours to get it. I thought that was just
I would
lame.
agree with that. I think for like regular weapons, it's fine. I think for the special weapons, it is silly.
I don't think we give her this because it's a very minute upgrade. I think we do give it to Beckwith.
Yeah, Beckwith needs the defense.
He's only died almost every time. I don't know why you feel that way.
Huh?
I said he's only died almost every time. I don't know why you feel that way.
We saw that with Pokemon Legends Arceus. You mean just picking and choosing things that were good from Breath of the Wild?
I think they needed to choose more things that were good. And I thought I had fun with Legends Arceus. That felt like a tech demo.
Well, I think very much it kind of was. Like, Legends Arceus is the first time in a while I think they've had what I felt like was a major Pokemon game that was a steep deviation from the standard gameplay.
I agree. I think
they were really testing the waters of, like, is this a thing we should do? And I'm hoping that that's what we see in the ZA or whatever the new game is.
Yeah.
Is a further refinement of that formula. I didn't play Legends Arceus, but, like, I liked what I saw, and I think it's a good experiment that I'm waiting for them to refine.
Yes, I would agree with that.
So I'm very optimistic about it. I think it's a really good direction.
All right.
But yeah, I agree with the tech demo nature.
She is still not
Did we need to
ready.
raise anyone? Oh.
I already did that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's not to 30 yet.
All right. I think we're good to go. The mystery shop, to get to it, I usually try to say that, is Alt F1 in front of the hotel, but it only has sacred water and crystal grains, which we don't need.
Nope.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, I will alternate with you.
Okay, that sounds good.
So when you get back, I will take a break.
I'll be right back. I will, when I get back, I will address what you're saying, Cedric, because I do think that it's interesting. I'll be right back.
Plus, actions speak louder than words, and that's why every Shining Force after Shining Force 1 got even further from Fire Emblem. Oh. So how's everybody enjoying their Flame Dragon Nights this evening? I'm waiting for us to get to the really wild stuff. There's some weird and wacky things ahead. As I have peeked ahead a little bit, and it's gonna get weird. Doing well. Glad to hear it. Now's a great time to get a drink or snack or anything you might need. The next battle could be a little bit of a doozy. And you're looking for game releases on Steam? Wait, is there anything I'm looking at, or are you offering suggestions? I don't have anything that I'm, like, currently looking forward to, I don't think. Spend most of my time,
I have
streaming
returned.
stuff. Oh, welcome back.
All right, you can run to the bathroom too.
Alright, I will be back briefly.
I'm gonna catch up. I hope I don't say all the things that Tyadran said. I don't believe Sega about Shining Force 1 because they said Sonic for... Oh, wait, we already did that. I kinda hard-pressed to say that Bandicoot's PlayStation's mascot, like Mario's Nintendo's mascot. I don't think that any of the big corporations, Sony or Microsoft, have that mascot very much anymore. I think it was Master Chief for Microsoft, but like I've heard very little about new Halo games in general, so I don't know how relevant that series still is. And Sony just doesn't have anything like that. I mean, there's lots of jokes about like the PS5 not having very many exclusives or anything. Like I don't know why this is so hard for them. Like I don't know that I wish they had all these exclusives, but it's really weird to me that like they don't have characters associated with them in the way that Nintendo does. And I think that was shown the best by like Sony trying to do a Smash Bros. Clone, and it's like, okay, who do you have? And it was like Sly Cooper, and I'm like, sure. And then we immediately hit characters like Fat Princess from the Fat Princess series, and I'm like, yeah, definitely, like that classic that everybody loves. We just immediately ran out of characters, I think. There was a couple more in there that were big, like BioShock and stuff like that, but again, it's like, well, that... I don't know that people associate BioShock with Sony. They just have not made those connections as much. I think it's kind of a marketing thing. And then Crash obviously wasn't even in that, so it's like... how'd that happen? I don't know. They had Crash and Spyro for a minute, and that, I think, was maybe the best Sony's had for that. I don't know.
I'm back.
Hey!
What are we on about?
I was reacting to how Bandicoot is maybe not PlayStation's mascot like Mario's Nintendo's mascot, and I was like, yeah, I don't know why it's so hard for Microsoft and Sony to, like, create rosters of characters that people care about, especially with Microsoft buying Rare. I'm like,
yeah.
I understand, though, it's probably similar to, like, Camelot at this point, that, like, the Rare staff that made all the stuff we really like probably are gone.
Well, and I feel like, honestly, Microsoft kind of had a mascot with Master Chief for
That's
a while.
literally what I said, and then I've not heard anything about the new Halos.
Well, because people hate them.
Yes.
I've heard strictly bad things.
Same, but even the bad has not been passionate. It's just been, It's bad, we're moving on. It's not with, bigger things that, like, when they screw it up, the fallout's huge. To me, it was, and I'm not plugged into a ton of Microsoft spaces.
Well, what people do explicitly hate is the Halo show.
That's
explicitly hated.
Yes, but I'm like, I don't know why we're doing... I don't know who all these shows are targeted at. I guess the people that play... like, the uber... like, I say this not... like, it's gonna sound derogatory, I don't mean it that way as much. Like, just the uber normie crowd that, like, aren't... that we've talked about before, that are not plugged into any gaming discourse. They buy the newest console, and they buy, like, 5 games. They buy, like, Halo, Call of Duty, Madden, FIFA, and then maybe a 5th one if they're feeling, risky. They might pick up, like, Dark Souls or Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I will say probably part of the reason there's less passion response to the, like, modern Halo being bad is because there was a 4-year gap. No, there was a 4-year gap between Halo Wars 2 and Halo Infinite. There was a 6-year gap between the, like, last mainline Halo, Halo 5, and then Halo Infinite, and the company that made the original games got, like, totally dissolved into like 343.
No, they sold it.
Oh no, it's right. 343 is the one people hate in general.
Yes.
Halo 3 was the last good one.
Yes, they sold it to 343. And I think that was them saying, like, the story we set out to tell is done. And, like, it's time to retire this. But we don't do that anymore.
No, nothing gets retired anymore these days. No one just can call it quits when it's done.
I'm cool with that. I like weird sequels and stuff, but I do think that probably they should have dropped Master Chief and taken it in a totally different direction, like far future or something.
Well, it's kind of like at post Halo 3, they had dropped Master Chief and did ODST and Reach.
Yeah.
Which are different characters and both very well received.
I was about to say, I remember those being received very well.
Reach is the only game I've finished, and I enjoyed it a lot.
You're looking for suggestions for game releases on Steam. If you're looking for, like, indie suggestions, Symphony of War is the highest rated SRPG on Steam. I've heard great things about it. I've not played it yet, but I do own it. And, yeah, I think it was really good. Another really interesting one was Lost Eidolon, so I've got a full playthrough of that on the channel. You can pick that up on Steam for not that expensive. I forget what it is now. But that one's also really interesting. If you're looking for indie games, Sinister Designs just made Together in Battle, and that's a really interesting one, where you hire your team of gladiators and play in an SRPG style and, like, manage a team. It's kind of like sport simulators with SRPG stuff. It's very unique. So that's another really interesting one. Alright, you ready?
Yeah, give me 1 sec to pull up my script.
Okay, I gotta do that too, but we also gotta pick our team here. So.
Oh. I think we're rolling with pretty much the same squad as last time, yeah.
I think so.
Because we're committing to the level 30 healer. Oh, wait, I will mention... The guide here does say Thor Hilfa plus 14. I don't know whether Hilfa is required, but it mentions it here.
Okay, we'll bring him just in case. Which means we're leaving... who?
Let me look at the map.
We don't need her yet, do we? No, I want to do it.
If we're trying to get her to 30, then we need her to be in, like, every battle.
Yeah, we need her to... One more battle would do it.
I feel like maybe we skip the demon because he's our other healer if we're bringing another healer, unless he's, like, wildly better than Thanks a Lot.
I want to
good. How good is Seiko Bengal compared to those two?
Crazy.
Oh, he's incredible. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, he's crazy now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you, man. I am really not sure.
Did I see your comment, Cedric? Yes, I will respond to that after we do plot, because I want to keep it moving. Who do we bench for a minute? Do we bench Thanks a Lot for a minute?
I think we could bench Thanks a Lot for a minute.
Yeah, he can sit out one.
He's certainly good, but he's not going to fall wildly behind. All right.
We made it all the way to the top of the tower, but we didn't encounter any enemies. How strange. Disappointing.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like
we just, like, were able to get to the top.
I actually was like, oh, great, another, like, tower fight or something. And now, no, we're just skipping it. Neat. Thor, don't take it lightly. Maybe the enemies are gathered at the top of the tower waiting for us.
Ares, you seem to be right. There's a large group of people on the top of the tower.
Huh? Oh my gosh.
You guys came earlier than I expected, but it doesn't matter. Just wait until I deal with you all before we get back to work.
So this says Wind Demon God. So this is the third one that we've fought of the elementals. Which, if we go by the things that we collected, we have 2 more to go, and one is Star.
I guess?
I don't know.
If they match the stones.
The reason why you insist on occupying... Oh. What is the reason you insist on occupying this Tower of the Holy Spirit? It must be related to the activities you are doing here. I mean, that does make sense.
Ho 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 ho! You won't leave the top of the tower alive anyway, so it's okay if I tell you. This tower is the closest place to the sky on the mainland, and my master wants to establish a teleportation point here so he can send his subordinates, the army from Zhu Cheng, to this continent.
Zhu Cheng, where are you from? Who is your master?
My master is a ruler, a creator, and a destroyer. You don't need to know the rest. Just prepare to die. You're the one who's ready to die. Look at my sword.
The details of the opponent are unknown, so everyone should be careful when fighting.
The details of this opponent are known. He has 2,175 HP, 420 MP, 545 AP, 350 DP, and has the Divine Thunder technique, which deals, I believe, 400 damage.
He is really interesting looking.
Yes, and he will obliterate you if you approach him not being at full HP.
What are you?
It's the same guys as earlier, but blue.
Yeah, that's really weird. Also, we have new music.
We do. It's similar to music we've had before.
Yeah. I feel like it's a little less in tune.
Yeah. I definitely think we need to make, like, explicit effort to get Marlene to 30 in this fight.
I agree.
Because I will say, even if we don't have shops in the next chapters, we don't know for sure we won't have a church. Because
Yeah.
if they take away your revival for 6 fights in a row, that's a bit brutal.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's...
Because if we have no camp at all, then we can't revive.
Okay, let's... I'm gonna play like that's the case until we know it's not. I really appreciate you bringing up that point.
Yeah, it's something I was thinking about.
Alright, this is insane.
Yep. Difficulty got cranked up here. Those Dark Warriors hit hard.
Who are they?
The guy you were
The
just
Knights?
looking at with the black armor with red, they're stronger than the Berserkers.
568. Oh, yeah.
Also, the Dark Mages are rocking Flame Dragon, Earthquake, Poison Attack, and Paralysis.
Jeez.
The Dark Monks also have Paralysis. So
Hilfa,
Hilfa's
yeah.
Anesthesia might be useful.
I'm thinking so. Do
We
want to charge or just let them come to us for a turn?
I think we want to buff up with God of Destruction.
We definitely do.
I think we want to swing one direction or the other. I think it's going to be similar to the Lacoste battle in Flame Dragon 1, where if we stay in place, we're just going to get like crushed on both sides.
I agree.
So going one direction is going to be better, so we take on one group of enemies at a time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think that I guess we buff up here.
Yeah, I think our starting formation is the best place to buff up, and then she can
Which
get with
one is
everybody
it?
else
The
after.
28?
28, yeah.
Yeah, because this is an easy way to get everybody. That's probably going to give her a lot of EXP.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's just a level.
Sick.
She got 29 extra MP after that. I dig that. Okay.
That's a full
1, 2,
additional
3,
cast.
4, 1. So I think we go here. And I think that's where we start building the line. Let me get back to Cedric. Cedric said, there are YouTubers who don't believe Sega about saying Shining Force is not inspired by Fire Emblem. Plus, actions speak louder than words. Sega is lying. I mean, ultimately, it seems like I'm not going to be able to dissuade you out of that. I am not as sure. Because even then, there were other SRPGs before Fire Emblem. Not many, but there were a couple. So they could also just be inspired by any of those. Like, there's just options, so I'm just not as sure. And I do believe that Silver Ghost played a part in it, because, I mean, if not, what a weird thing to reference. because that just plays like nothing I've ever played, and I don't know that I mean that in a good way. That was a very odd game. Although I don't remember if it was Rashidi. Somebody told me that recently that I should really give it another shot, and that it's really pretty good. It just was a lot to me to play through an entire game like that.
Yeah.
So there's 2 hidden items on this one. One is a Thunder God suit, which seems like maybe a thing we should grab.
Probably.
That's the higher one, I think. So, oh man, that's gonna be tough. Is it here? Yeah. I think. I assume this is a route map.
Yeah, this is a route.
No, it's not there. Where is this? Blue?
It's in 2 different locations. So
I see
the
2
one
different
above...
locations, but I'm saying, like... It looks like
what?
this, but the whole rest of this thing is not here.
That's because there's a black line in the middle. Those are 2 separate screenshots they've stitched together.
The
other one is above the sign that's behind the wind god dude.
Okay, so one is these, and the other is this.
Yeah,
Got
the
it.
bottom one is the boots, the top one is the thunder god suit.
Yeah. The top one is the boot. No, top one is Thunder God
Top
suit.
one's the thunder god suit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this works. I don't know what to do with him. I'll move him around here so he's a little closer, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna play like Permadeath is on for a minute.
Yeah, just in case.
One Phoenix down on the list coming soon. I hope not. I hope we don't need that. I don't know why he didn't attack in there. I guess the AI weighted that as just not a favorable encounter.
So according to Wikipedia, arguably, one of the earliest Japanese RPGs, Koei's The Dragon and Princess, which was released on the PC 8001 home computer system in 1982, is the first tactical RPG, or a precursor to the tactical RPG genre. It used a combat system where following a random encounter, the game transitioned to an overhead tactical combat screen.
The first tactical RPG was Famicom Wars, made by the same people who made Fire Emblem. I know that was made by Intelligent Systems. I don't think that's the first tactical RPG.
I mean, based on the fact I was just reading about The Dragon and Princess in 1982, when did Famicom Wars come out?
Do not know.
I also find it weird, 1988, so 6 years later.
Let's just start on that guy.
I also find it weird to consider the Advance Wars franchise RPGs. Like, I guess they are, but it lacks a lot of the trappings of... Yeah, I would argue not either. They're strategy games, they're not strategy RPGs.
I agree, because there's no leveling up.
Also, prior to 1988, then you would have had Tunnels of Doom, using a similar combat system in Ultima 3 Exodus, released in 1983. During the 8-bit era, you had Bokosuka Wars for the Sharp X1 in 1983, and ported to the NES in 1985, which apparently was responsible for laying the foundations for the tactical RPG genre. Another notable entry was to 1988. Which was cited by Hiroyuki as the inspiration for Shining.
The earliest, sorry, which one did you say he cited?
Silver Ghost,
okay.
Which came out in 1988, the same year as Famicom Wars.
Yeah, but that I would say that's also not this.
No, it's noted here in this article, unlike later tactical RPGs, however, Silver Ghost was not turn-based, but instead used real-time strategy and action role-playing game elements. So it falls under the same way that, like, Unicorn Overlord, under, like, broad definition, falls under strategy RPG.
Mm-hmm. I think he gets that kill. Sweet. That was me having a little bit of faith.
So I mean, that statement about the first tactical RPG being Famicom Wars is just entirely wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like you're making a very bad faith argument.
The earliest game like this is, didn't we say it was like Crystal something? I think that was the first one that was what this is, essentially. And that was for...
I'd have to see. That was Game Gear, wasn't it?
I think so. I don't know what year that was.
But some of these other games being referenced in this article, I could see being very similar to this style, so I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. I know I saved some stuff about that game, because I was very interested when you told me about it. Crystal Warriors.
You know, I think we need to run up and kill that mage before this monk before he's like an issue.
That game came out in 1991.
Okay.
For the Game Gear, which is after Fire Emblem 1.
That's odd then. Maybe I'm thinking
which was
else.
1990.
Do you agree with my take here?
Which take? Sorry.
We need to go get this monk before he's a problem.
Probably. The fact that the monks have, like, paralysis spells and stuff...
Oh, do they?
They could be... Yeah. On this map, let me see. Let me look at the spell loadout. The monks have regeneration, detoxification, anesthesia, curse, poison, and paralysis.
Okay, yeah, let's get rid of you.
So they have some pretty disruptive spells.
Because my thought is these guys are coming in, and they're, like, 2 range, and they're going to be a bigger problem.
Yeah. Yep.
So
and if we get rid of the healing, that'll help too, so...
Yeah. I'm kind of seeing this as our opportunity to do something about it. Oh,
there
we
will
can't
also...
reach.
There will also be notably powerful reinforcements on round 3 and 7. I don't know where they come from.
Okay. I don't like that we can't reach. What can I do about that? I can try to kill this guy. I don't know that I can achieve that, though. She can't reach anyway. Because she's not... just doesn't have a move.
If she wasn't getting Zona controlled, would she be able to? If we kill that enemy, could she get to the left?
Do we want to do that?
I don't know. That's true. She probably doesn't want to get hit by that many dudes.
That's a lot of dudes.
That's a lot of dudes.
So I don't think so. I'm wondering if I do this, can our archer, like, get anywhere? I don't think so, but that might be a reset already if we get hit by all this. For some reason, Fire Emblem is the king of tactical RPGs. I think that part of that was persistence. They just, you know, not many series made it to entry 13.
Yeah. I mean, part of it's just strategy games are not particularly popular, so just being the one that kept it going already kind of puts you ahead. Like, when I was looking at, the other day for a different discussion I was having with Niall, I was looking at the sales numbers for Fire Emblem. It is not like a well-selling series compared to other games. Even now. It is, you know, the best-known strategy RPG, big name. Everybody knows Fire Emblem. It does not actually sell that well.
Yeah, compared to
it's
a lot of
not
other
a popular genre. So being the, you know, the king of strategy RPGs is kind of like a, well, it's some kind of recognition.
Yeah, it's sort of like like we've talked about, like, you know, Mengs is like the biggest SRPG YouTuber, and it's like, okay, but like, in the grand scheme of things, that's not that big.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're the big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not to, like, make light of his accomplishments or anything. It's just that,
sure.
like, if you really care about clout, do something else. But yeah, I think Fire Emblem has a lot going for it. Yeah, there's the poison. We're gonna need, can you Hilfa me again? Oh my gosh, everything's wearing off. Okay.
Find out what Hilfa does.
Yeah, we're gonna need that detox. I think we just immediately...
Detox is his 6th spell. Or should be.
I think we just do this again.
Okay.
I think that's the most value she's gonna have for us at this point.
Probably. Don't forget to toss in some heals with Marlene when it's convenient.
Oh yeah, his 6th spell, 4, 5, 6. Ah, we can't reach very much. We can reach a little bit though, so I think maybe we just throw that out there.
Mm-hmm. I will also note, like, the king of tactical RPGs, if you would include XCOM as a tactical RPG, which I feel like it has most of the elements,
I agree.
sold almost as well as Three Houses did on Steam alone, and that's not even counting its console releases.
That's a good point.
So, like, XCOM Enemy Unknown, I'm 95% certain, outsold Three Houses, which is the best-selling Fire Emblem game of all time. So, like, even that argument is kind of flawed.
But I think it's also that XCOM, like, I would count it in the same genre, but it's also not exactly.
Yeah, it's not exactly. I would count it as closer than some of the others we've talked about. You have the individual characters, you have a leveling up system, you have the individual equipment. It's very story-oriented. Where it's like, it's a different direction of the genre, but I feel like it's closer than... I'd say it's closer than Unicorn Overlord.
Yeah.
It's closer than Silver Ghost. So it's like, it's somewhere in the midway point, where it's like, I could see this being considered an SRPG.
I think
you've got enough of the elements.
Closer than Silver Ghost, to be fair.
Yeah.
Silver Ghost was one that I was just like...
Silver Ghost or Sonic the Hedgehog.
Silver Ghost was one that I just did not fully understand how that was... Like... It's one of those things that I'm like, I guess anything can inspire you to anything.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I don't see the direct lines. Like, I wouldn't play this and go, Shining Force!
No, not at all. It's very much like, you would not think, hey, this inspired Shining Force, without explicitly being told, hey, this inspired Shining Force.
Yes. I think we just keep him going in.
I can definitely, like, see some of the things in it that would set it apart from, like, if you were looking at Fire Emblem and were like, I want to make my own strategy RPG, and then you played Silver Ghost, I could see things that then would be, if you're already thinking, I want to make a strategy RPG, things you would take from it, but it's not something that you would play on its own and be like, I'm going to make Shining Force.
Yeah.
Also, XCOM 2 sold basically the same as XCOM 1.
I mean, that's a pretty good retention rate, then.
Yeah. You looked at the Dragon Princess, the gameplay is different. The characters move square per square. In Fire Emblem, you can more quickly, you not move square by square. That's just different move ranges.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, the move range in this game is 1 for every character or whatever. Like,
I'd say still,
that's a
still
close difference.
This is a lot to deal with.
Like, if the next Fire Emblem game just made everybody move 1 space at a time, that wouldn't make it not an SRPG.
It would make it maybe a bad one.
It would just make it a boring experience. But also, it's a different context than the Dragon Princess. It's considered a precursor to SRPGs.
This is a lot.
Yeah. This very much, to me, has, like, shades of the Lacoste fight.
I don't think it's that bad, because I'm not getting hit with one single unit that is a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it's better designed, but...
I think we put him over here to help us with that.
Oh, what is your thought about unknown game named Vixen 357?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I'm looking it up in a private tab. Oh, it's like a mecha game of some sort? It's a Mega Drive War-related game.
Do I keep him in? Probably not. I could put him around here. I like that.
Looks like it's a Japanese-only mecha TRPG.
For a second, I was gonna be like, why would you ask me that if it's, like, Japanese only and, like... But then I thought about what I'm playing right now, and I was like, alright. It makes sense that I might have a take on that.
Also, it looks like there is a fan translation.
Oh!
So, you know, if you have any interest in playing a old Mega Drive mecha SRPG, that seems very up your alley.
It does.
So
my opinion on
like
it is
playable.
sounds cool. Probably should check out.
I will say, like, I'm not looking at gameplay in motion, but stills, it looks very cool. I would definitely be on board to at least see you give it a shot.
Yeah. I would be on board to give it a shot.
It looks like... Oh, interesting. I was trying to make sense of the UI without seeing it in motion, just like looking at stills. There is a mecha with a flail.
I think I want to put him here to fight them a little bit. God, this is so much, like, I don't know what to do. Okay, let's put him over here and kill that. Oh, did he get a new spell? I think so. I think it's the 24.
I think it's the 24. That looks like it has the character for light in the middle of it.
I'll move Hawaii.
Wait, if we have Rashid here, he can just actually read stuff for us.
That's true.
Just weaponize your viewers.
Yeah, I try not to ask you get like the native speakers for too much because you're probably just here trying to relax. But,
yeah.
Yeah, there's some times that I'm just so confused. I'm like, please.
He probably learned Divine Thunder if he's level. No, he was already level 14.
Well.
Oh wait, is he level 21?
Probably 20.
20. Then what in the world did he learn? Unless the numbers on this are wrong. Let me see something here.
Who has more defense? 423 versus 438.
I think the 24 might be Holy Light Bomb or Holy Light Bullet.
Really?
I think the guy's just wrong that he learns at 20 instead of 21.
It could
or
also...
we got him an extra level somewhere or something.
I was gonna say it could be that I leveled.
Training Force, like, yeah.
I leveled him to 21 before we promoted or something, and then
yeah,
that counted. Can I one shot?
Either way, I think it's Holy Light Bullet, which is pretty sweet.
730. I actually might be able to one shot one of these guys.
That would be pretty.
552,
sweet.
567, 7. No, close.
No, very close. Impressively close.
Yeah, he is very scary. I think.
I mean, his face is very scary, but it has been since he joined us.
Not as scary as Mias Dotus. Oh, hey.
Is that off the map that it's showing us?
Yeah. Is there...
Gaga! You're here? Kill these guys! Gaga!
Riveting.
Oh, it's not off the map,
Ooh.
It's just the bond tower. Goodbye, Uni.
Alright, we gotta reset. We can't go 6 chapters without her. So we're gonna have to do that differently. I was worried about that. It would have been fine if there hadn't been a double, but there was.
I mean, 20.7 million copies worldwide is pretty easy when you put out as many games as they have.
Yeah.
Their highest selling game, Three Houses, was a little over like 4 million. Based on the numbers I was looking at, which were pretty reputable. And that was the best selling game. I'm talking about individual titles, because the argument we're making is that Fire Emblem has just lasted the longest. So, like, by virtue of that, well, of course it's going to be, notable.
I'm gonna do things a little differently this time.
Sounds like a plan.
Because this, yeah, you move up. This time we're going to, we're going to be in position to kill that monk before he really does anything.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay. I don't care about anybody but that guy right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, we're fine. I kind of made a mistake in leaving my right flank pretty open last time, so not gonna make that mistake this time. We're gonna have Seko Bengal ready to deal with that, as well as Hawat and maybe some other people. Yeah, I probably should just send somebody over there to gum that up immediately.
Probably.
Yeah, I didn't think he would attack me as Dotus either. I also should probably be saving almost every turn. If this really doesn't let us res for 6 turns, that is maybe, or 6 turns, 6 chapters, that might be like the longest continuous thing I've seen in an SRPG.
Probably, yeah.
Because the longest I've seen right now, I think, is Clash in Fire Emblem 9, and that is like 3 battles.
It'll be very interesting to see how it actually shakes out.
Okay. We're gonna do that again.
Because, like, both ways would be kind of weird, where if it either doesn't allow us to res, or if it has, like, everything but the shops.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious what it actually means, but it says no shops in the guide, so... They don't explicitly say anything about not being able to revive, so I'm hoping that's not the case, but... Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, you'd think they'd give us a heads up. I think we blow them up like that.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we've got the resources. We have enough MP now to cast this a few times.
Yeah, we got that, Cedric. He was just citing 3 houses because it's the one that sold the most, I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other franchise that's long enough running as far as TRPGs go to have a meaningful comparison to Fire Emblem.
No.
Like, there's just nothing to compare the full series to, so all I can do is compare individual games. For that matter, I think comparing the first game of a series, like XCOM, to the, like, 14th game in a series or whatever, like, 3 Houses is interesting, because 3 Houses has had 20 years to build up series popularity versus the first game in the series.
Yeah, that's true. But it also, you know, came out at a time that we know a lot more and have a lot more tools.
Mm-hmm. And also, it was a big, like, it was a console seller for the Switch. The console was new, people needed games to play on it. Well, it wasn't new, but it's early Switch lifespan.
Yeah. Alright, we got that kill that I was worried about.
Mm-hmm.
I think we throw her at this. Because she's zone of controls on either side. For new viewers and stuff, there's a thing of zone of control, so, like, you can't move past me. You can't move past allies. Enemies cannot, anyway. So this gives us a lot more protection if I just throw somebody out there. I think he's good to chill here. Does he one-shot? Almost. Takes nothing back. That's good. You can get that kill. We gotta kill the big guy. Which I think you can do just fine. Yeah, I like
no wonder
that.
Shineforce Feather was a failure.
Why?
Just look at these numbers people are citing. It sold less than half as many copies as Shining Force 2 did. in Japan.
Yeah, that's
alone.
rough.
Like, that's Japan alone.
Part of that also is that Feather's another one that, like, I have seen the gameplay and I just don't quite get it.
It's like they wanted to innovate on an SRPG and they just made it confusing.
Project Crosszone did the same thing.
I haven't really, like, Project Crosszone is one of those I see people post, like, screenshots of funny, like, conversations from, but I've never actually looked into.
I don't know that I still own it. A bunch of my DS games got stolen at one point, which really sucked, and I think that was
does suck.
in the stack. I just, like, my little game case got stolen. Yeah, let's do that for her. Not for you, I guess.
I did not know that was a strategy game.
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
But that's another one that I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't fully get it. Like, I've even played Project Crosszone 1, and it's just like, okay, so you just button mash? Well, yeah, I wouldn't... Fire Emblem Heroes is a different beast, I think.
I'm trying to parse that sentence. Fire Emblem Heroes is the best-selling game. Here are the sales, $1,000. I think it made more than $1,000, if I had to hazard a guess.
Probably.
I don't know how many it made, but, like, 1,000 would be pretty low.
Maybe Mario Run just did that bad.
Mario Run made, like, $3. Come on.
I mean, kind of.
I'm kind of actually interested in looking at Crosszone now. I didn't realize it was a strategy game, and, like, looking at it, I'm now actually interested.
Oh, I have to play it.
Partially just because Phoenix Wright is playable in it, and I love Phoenix Wright.
I have to play them on the channel. It's part of what I've said, because there's Shining Force characters.
You are contractually obligated. There's Shining Force characters in it?
In the second.
What?
Who? The main character of EXA.
Oh, okay. So there are Shining characters. They're not Shining Force characters.
It's called Shining Force.
Oh, you're right.
Like, yeah.
I can't even be mad at you. Only at Sega.
Yes.
But I also got into Ultimate Marvel 3 just because Phoenix Wright is in it, so, you know.
Yeah, it is an SRPG that has Phoenix Wright.
Fire Emblem Heroes got $52 out of you this morning.
Oh, it did? Who were you trying to pull?
I have never played Fire Emblem Heroes.
I did, for a little bit. I'm wondering if I need to throw some...
I think we talked about this, that I played, like, a different mobile SRPG. Because I was too hip to be playing Heroes. Hey, Tisbor.
Hey, Tisbor. It's going good.
Let me throw in one more. Hey, Tisbor. Oh yeah, the engaged characters. I know Ellie was showing me some of the new characters they added.
You can say who you were trying to pull on. Like, that's not a spoiler to me. I'm interested in who's that popular.
I know that Fram got added, which I know Ellie was showing me, and has, like, a novel for the description of what she does, because all abilities and heroes are ridiculous now.
I've kind of seen that.
Like, I cannot comprehend the fact that, like... I'm curious how many people who play Heroes actually, like, read and learn all the stuff their characters do versus just use characters they like. Because some of those things are insanely complicated. Fram, I'm not surprised. She's got, like, a rabbit outfit thing because it's Easter, and she has this little hopping attack thing.
Yeah, I can see why people would pull on that.
That is disgustingly adorable.
Makes sense.
Holy Fram, she's a little annoying, but she's a good kid, and you will probably have a similar opinion of her, that she is quite annoying, but overall inoffensive.
I think I need that guy to go.
I might have to look into X-Zone. Figure out how I can play this thing.
I mean, you just have to emulate a DS, I think.
You mean play it on my very real DS?
I mean,
My incredibly super very real DS.
yeah.
Try to see how many characters I like know in it. Because I'm not like super deep into a lot of the franchises that are represented.
I'm not either. I've never been a big Capcom guy. My favorite
Neither am
series
I.
for them is Sengoku Basara, which, like, I don't even know how many people know what that is.
I'm curious how much you get to choose which characters you use out of this roster. Because there's enough that I'm like, I could make a team of characters I know and care about.
They come in pairs.
But, oh, they all come in pairs?
Yes.
Interesting.
So every character is 2 characters. Like, 2, I think, also has Chrom and Lucina in it.
Yeah, I see Chrom and Lucina.
But they are a unit.
I also see Sagata Sanshiro, which, like,
I
is
don't
hilarious to
remember
me.
who that is.
He was the mascot of the Sega Saturn in Japan.
Oh, is he in that?
Evidently, I mean, this sprite looks very much like him. And I'm pretty sure I've seen screenshots of him in it.
Do you know if there's a Shining Force mod that you can recruit Shell the Mermaid? Surely. I don't know of one by name, but, like, surely that must exist.
Most people I've talked to, the discussion kind of boils down to, like, how would you make a water-only character work?
It'd look a little weird, but, like, you do what you gotta do, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, Sagata Sanshiro is definitely an X-Zone too. Which is hilarious.
It is pronounced cross-zone.
Cross your zone.
You gotta take me to dinner first.
I knew something was coming. Yeah, I don't know. I think Sagata Sanshiro is hilarious, so
You're gonna play this.
I probably will.
That's all I'm getting, is like, you're just selling yourself on this a little bit more.
A little bit. A
Um,
little bit. The thing is, I need to find, like, time. And it's like, I would probably stream it, which means I need to have, like, an open
Block.
slot. I need to
Yeah.
finish something I'm playing.
I don't know how I want to deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. A lot of damage incoming.
Yeah, the algebraic abbreviation for hero skills is hilarious. I saw people posting about, like, celebrating the fact that we finally have the variable Z showing up in Fram's skill. Like, they needed 3 variables now, so X, Y, and Z are all there. It was, like, apparently a big deal that it was the first time they had to use Z for a skill description.
I have not tuned into Heroes in a while, so y'all sound crazy.
It has apparently ramped up like crazy. I have never played it or cared much about it, but Ellie talks about it every now and then, like, I see people post about it, and I've seen just how ridiculously long the skill descriptions are, and it's insane. His face still bothers me.
Yeah.
I just happened to glimpse it again for another unpleasant moment. Yeah, get her that experience.
Well, I'm wondering if we top off the lot. I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm just a little bit worried about him taking all of that. But yeah, I can throw some experience on her real quick.
Gotta take it where we can get it.
I just don't know how we're gonna deal with all of these. There's only 3.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
What is your defense? 447 right now. What is yours? 509. Okay.
Like, Hawat is really tanky.
Yeah, he is probably the best candidate to deal with that. I think I do that to extend our zone of control more. Because I don't want him to use his 8 move to
It is a lot of moves.
do too much.
Long skill description equals broken OP unit. Yeah, often yes.
What's yours? Okay, much less. Yeah, you... Does he have a damaging spell? What are his 2 things?
Let me take a look.
Heal, buff, attack, and what?
Let me take a look. Where is Darkside? I'm sure I still have him open. Attack, poison, and recovery, attack, and poison are what he has. So he has an attack buff, poison, and recovery right now.
Okay, yeah,
He will get Earthquake at level 15.
Okay.
Which will be pretty nice.
Yep, they show up. That's a whole thing we're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, that should be the last wave of reinforcements.
Okay. Oh, hey, you can reach. Of course you can. You have 8 move. Why wouldn't you be able to reach? Yep, just keep leveling Secco Bengal. Their move is so stupid.
It's a little dumb.
Like, it's
like,
just
did
so...
all of them get boots or what?
It's so hard to anticipate anything with their move, because it's just so... the map.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are less scary.
Yeah.
They don't even want
Not
to attack
nearly
into
as bad.
areas.
Who does, really?
We haven't dealt with the monk on the right side, so that is going to be something we need to deal with. I think we're mostly out of his range still.
Mm-hmm.
Our buffs are wearing off, which is not good.
And we're not in a great formation to rebuff either.
We get to buff either the left or the right.
I think the right side needs to clear those knights.
Yes, they do.
So we might have to go right side.
I was gonna just check real fast, like, what did you lose? We lost some hit and evade. He lost some defense.
Oh, it's true. They're not running out at the same time.
He lost attack, defense.
Do we actually have lots of attacks still up on the right side?
He lost attack. Over here, what did we lose? Attack. 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 So
the left side is kind of out of power. The right side's mostly got their attacks still.
I wish these were reversed, because he has the attack spell.
Yeah. I mean, he can... he
Can't move and
quite
cast.
hit all the way over there. And we do have... I feel like, do we want Thor to burn some people? Because he can probably nearly take down 2 of the knights.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's going to be the best use of it, because
I
you
think
can't
we
move and
need to.
cast.
Yeah,
Like, it's
so I think
so
we need to
situational.
chunk a couple of those knights.
So we do the 42. I agree.
Make sure you're hitting 2 of them.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I think we chunk these 2.
Yeah, so they don't cross the middle. I can see that.
That and the upper one, I think we risk baiting in more.
Yeah,
So if we
move
can
into
deal
do
with him
much
at
to it.
range, I think that's ideal.
Yeah, I agree.
Games like Fire Emblem Heroes make math fun. I'm glad they do for you. For me, I still don't enjoy math. I think I just use that and blast him and just, yeah, let's just get rid of that at range. Goodbye. Okay, we need some heals. Can you reach? You can. Nice.
That's some experience.
Secco Bengal still could use another heal.
Can Celia kill the top guy? How much damage does she do?
She probably can. I'm gonna start dealing with this real quick, because once I deal with him, I'm not even worried about this side. So let me figure him out.
Yeah, makes sense. No, do whatever order makes sense.
I think that'll get that kill.
Probably.
If
He
not,
hits
it's
hard.
very close.
If he doesn't want, the dragons could do
Let's
it.
just do that. He will get it.
Okay. Nice.
Positive on that one. These guys both are unhurt. I think we have Hawat's start on them.
Do we have him start, or do we have, like, Lorna hit one of them first? We might be able to just give Hawat the kill without getting countered.
Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I think they both still have their attack buff up, so they might be able to two-shot them.
Yeah. She has 672. Does he do enough? Oh, wow,
yeah, he does.
with the new axe.
He hits like a truck.
Okay.
He just needed a little bit of softening up to be able to finish it off.
In Tactics Ogre, the Knights of Lotus, there's a mermaid unit named Ariel who you can recruit. So Shell the mermaid mod for Shining Force could work. How does the mermaid move around in Tactics Ogre? Like, I assume she doesn't just like flop on the floor. Although that would be a really fun mod.
That would be hilarious, like having it where you can have a mermaid unit, but they only have one move on land, and their battle animation is like change them just like lying on the ground.
If I do that, he can't move because of zone of control. I think that's okay.
You're gonna lock him in.
I want to get rid of that guy.
Does Mias Dotus take all this damage fine?
He's insane.
Those guys.
489.
Okay.
Yeah, he takes nothing.
Yeah, we're good. After the, I know without the defense buff, he's among our lower defense frontliners. Nice double. Big fishbowl, like on wheels.
I don't think he's being serious.
I don't think so either.
If you are,
I'm just thinking like
even more.
I think a big fishbowl would have to have wheels or something to get around.
Okay.
Should we heal Psycho Bengal, do you think? With one of our healers?
Maybe. He's not
Just
doing a
top
whole
him up.
lot. He could.
Yeah. Yeah, he could do it.
I'm just-
He has no offensive capabilities.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what else we're doing.
We could move Uni.
I'd like to kill these two, ideally, so I'm like, okay, I could move her over, shoot one of them.
Can Gaia get in range? He hits hard and has range now.
He can. He could
Only the top
try
one.
that. I don't think he kills.
He won't one-shot.
572 into... He might.
He might, actually. I think he does.
I think you're right.
I think he could actually pick that up.
Okay.
Nice.
I
Okay,
also
that's
trust
good.
him as frontline.
Yeah, Guy is fine, especially after his new armor.
Yeah. I can move her over, she can shoot that, and then Secco Bengal can maybe kill it. Should kill that.
Then we can heal him after.
I like heal before.
Like heal before.
Yeah.
If you get one with a bigger AoE, you could hit Celia as well, because she was hurt.
She doesn't really need it, she just leveled.
Is she not? Oh, yeah, nope. She's not hurt.
So, I'll do that, just to give it to Gaia.
Yeah.
Before he moves to, I need to decide who I'm...
That was 18 MP. What in the world?
Yeah, he's still not topped off even. That's crazy. Secco Bengal got good.
Oh yeah, he was struggling for a while, but his growths have really made up for it.
Trying to decide how we handle this. Like this maybe, and then we have our other dragon attack in. 575.
That should be enough.
Yeah, you die. I think we've got this moderately under control.
Yeah, we're in a good spot here.
I don't think we need to rebuff yet.
No, we could have the demon heal Uni, I think. Is she hurt?
Levels.
Oh, levels.
If she gets hit,
I just-
pretty much she dies.
Yeah, I just see their HP being below maximum, and my assumption is they've been hit by something.
I mean, we can just...
Her HP is just so low, it looks like she's been attacked. Her max is just not high.
I don't trust it. It should be fine, but I don't trust it. You vibe
What
there.
do you trust?
You.
Well, thanks. We attracted that guy.
Yeah, I thought we would, but if we're attracting them one... Oh, hey, that's cool.
That's a slightly modified animation.
That was a good way
Nice
to
level.
kind of reuse animations and have it still look good.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, they don't even want to attack into us.
I doubt they can even do damage to those guys.
As long as we're attracting one of the top guys at a time, optimal.
Yeah. We do need to be careful of the demons coming up from behind. Oh,
What?
Hello, who are you?
What is happening? Sarah
Hey, what's
arrives.
going on? Mingle at the top of the tower?
Hey, there's fighting going on here. If you don't want to get hurt, don't come up.
Stop looking down on people. At least I am a dragon knight.
Dragon Knight. I haven't heard of this noble name for a long time. How did you happen to come here?
It's a long story. I've been locked up in an unknown cell since I was accidentally captured. I was transferred to this tower just a few days ago. I just heard the sound of fighting at the top of the tower. Since the guard wasn't here, I tried to break open the cell door and came out to take a look.
I see. What are you going to do now?
Of course, I'll join you and fix that big thing. I want to settle this account properly.
Your general is defeated. Why do you still not admit defeat? I won't be so polite this time.
Stop being so wordy. Finish dealing with my sword first. Well, she came out of nowhere.
Yeah, very odd. And she's under our control.
Is she?
I mean, that was the join text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Sarah...
She is just a dragon knight. Nothing crazy.
Okay, but like, why she look like that?
I don't know. Why do she look like that?
Like, are you telling me Mias Dotus and her are the same race? Is that?
No, she's not a dragon. She's a dragon knight.
Like
riding a dragon.
Oh, okay.
That's the name of the class.
Alright, that makes more sense. I was like...
I thought you were talking about like her forehead tattoo or something.
No. Although, also, sure.
I mean, coming from the complete guide to the Flame Dragon Knights, she's a female warrior of the Mora tribe. The Mora tribe is one of the very few races on the Mara continent. Each tribesman has the talent to raise, tame, and easily control flying dragons, so they are also respectfully called Dragon Knights. Although many people want to know this secret, no one knows where they live. They are the most mysterious race on the Mara continent. She is also the only female Dragon Knight of the Mura tribe currently known on the Mara continent.
She's also the only Dragon Knight known on the...
It's also, like, we have a Dragon Knight, so how'd we figure out the secret?
I don't know. That wasn't even the hidden thing, was it?
Huh?
Was that the hidden class change?
Yes, it was the Dragon Egg that we used for Leiting.
Okay. These guys are not scary. I don't know who I want to deal with them yet. Let's deal with the right first, I suppose. We gotta deal with him.
Yeah. I mean, he shouldn't be hard to deal with between the people we have there.
No, we can cast on him, but I don't think that's a good use of that.
I think Guy can just move right and punch him.
We're gonna pull another one? No, probably not. Does that kill? Nope.
Oh, so close. We could use Hawat's axe if we don't want to spend a cast.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to get rid of the EXP.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't get experience for it. I forgot.
I mean, I could just blast him.
You could.
Not a great use of that either, but...
No. And Uni's too far away for her to do it.
I'm wondering if I get rid of this guy, I can move Sekko Bengal one step to the right. And then she can move up and kill
then
that.
she can take that spot. Yeah, I can see that.
But I gotta figure out...
How do we get another hit on that guy?
I don't know. We use this.
Alright.
I actually think that might be a better use.
Sure. Yeah, because I mean, we don't need much damage to finish off the top guy.
There we go.
Oh. That felt closer than I hope it actually was.
Yeah. Alright, Sekko Bengal can wreck that guy. I dig it. I'm a little bit worried about the monk, but we'll deal with him very soon.
I don't know if we're actually in range of anything he does, so...
There we go.
We might be okay.
I could deal with this, like, Could pull you here. You finish that one. That was a crit. I've only seen gameplay, but have seen in gameplay in Tactics Ogre Ariel, the mermaid can move anywhere. She's not limited to only water. You can even use her everywhere. I just mean, how does she get around? Does she, like, slither on her tail? Or, like physically, how does it look? Do they create a little puddle of water under her? Like, that's what I would probably do for Shell. That would be my fix.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I think she gets like a handmaiden that pushes around a kiddie pool for her to swim in. I think that's what it should be. Like what if little like fish on the sides, little fish designs.
What if it was just shaped like a fish?
A fish-shaped pool. I like it.
You can even use her in the volcano, but how does she get around?
Round, round, get around. She gets around.
All right.
What?
I was not thinking about that song right now.
I mean, anytime the phrase like "getting around" is said, I think of that.
I could see it.
But I'm also very... My brain makes referential connections very quickly. Especially musical ones. There's lots of songs and things I'll get reminded of by particular phrases. I'm like a sleeper agent, except for pointless references. The number of times I'll like want to reference something from the Heroes on Hot Wheels VHS I grew up watching, but then realized nobody in the world knows what I'm talking about.
I didn't have that one. I did have a Hot Wheels movie though, and if you guys have not watched that, it is like actually amazing.
Heroes on Hot Wheels is surprisingly good because it is not Hot Wheels. It is actually a French cartoon called Michel Vaillant that Hot Wheels just sponsored the translation to English of so they could slap their name on it.
That's hilarious.
It's a little bit like 90s cringe and like over-the-top voice acting, but it's actually not terrible. I unironically like it quite a lot.
The story of that's also just really funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious because like you watch there's a compilation on YouTube of like all of the intros in all the different languages, like the theme song. Every other language they're singing about Michel Vaillant. In the English version, his name's never mentioned. It's just Heroes on Hot Wheels. It's really funny because every other language is just like true to the original theme song, and then they had to rewrite it for English because Hot Wheels wanted to slap their name on it. But I'm kind of glad they did, because otherwise we probably wouldn't have gotten it. So yeah. It's like, you know. Actually, all of my current Twitch alerts are from it, because I recently got reminded of it and wanted to do that.
My feelings on that are, it's not any goofier than a lot of our current localizations, so.
Yeah. But it is entertaining. I'm
gonna pull to the left first, because we're gonna have to deal with these gargoyles. Yeah, I assume they're gonna move up. I'm gonna set up a heal here. You just chill and heal. The right gargoyle, yeah, they're gonna take a little bit longer. But we gotta get ready, because this is gonna be a thing we gotta deal with.
Yeah.
And this is...
Unlike everything else, which have been things we didn't have to deal with.
Well, I just mean this is gonna require special attention. 29, almost there. That archer's gonna come down, which is fine. And then we'll end that archer. You're actually a little bit hurt. We have so many casts just there. Okay. You get ready to deal with that. You go there, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready. I need you to come down more than that.
He respectfully disagrees.
Will you look up Ariel Mermaid for me? I want to know how she moves.
Alright, let me look it up.
This is bothering me now.
You're still stuck on this.
Yes!
Tactics, Ogre, Ariel, Mermaid.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
seeing
6.
her character art. I'm seeing the map.
Alright, it's time to renew our buffs. I forgot how huge this area was. It's
I
pretty
can't see any,
generous.
like... Are there battle screens in Tactics Ogre? Or it just takes place on the map?
She slithers on her tail? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like she just, like, is standing on her tail.
I mean, that's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're engaging.
Alright.
We need to kill several of them before they get magic off. I'm aware of that.
Yes, because if they start casting, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah. You can reach. Go ahead and hit one. They have a lot of magic resist, I'm noticing. Are you 2 range? Yes, you are. Sweet. Oh, she has the fat dragon.
Oh, I didn't see her. Darn.
I don't like it.
I can look at her on the site. Oh, it is fat. Is it fat or does it just have really thick thighs?
I don't know.
It looks like it's all thigh to me.
It looks really weird.
It definitely looks weird, though. I'm also not a fan, I concur.
Alright, let's start dealing with this. Okay. Who has the least attack? 575. 672. 717.
With the attack buff up, our attack damage is kind of insane.
Yeah, I think he one-shots that one. No!
Nope.
Surprised. This YouTuber has Tactics Ogre Aerial Mermaid gameplay. Okay, I might check that out after stream. Okay. You can kill one. Miastotus can kill the other. And that pretty much solves one side of this. I'm not too scared of him now by himself. Over here, there's 2 of them. That might be a little bit worse. I might need to give them a different target. I saved before this, so even if I messed it up, it's not going that far back.
Okay.
I just worry that 411 is not enough to take 2 of these bolt things.
It'll do a lot. It'll do a real lot.
But if I give another target, then that might not be what they decide to do. I don't think anybody else can really help, unfortunately. I think we just try. Well, yeah, you just sit there for me. I think that's about all we can do. Let's see how this goes. Did I mess up? Oh, more of them. Was that half her health? Okay, they did different things. We're okay. Well, that was pretty optimal.
Yeah.
Ow.
Okay. Not too much damage.
That's fine. I don't like the reinforcements on this one.
Yeah, I'm not huge on them myself.
Because a lot of this is just wait for them to arrive where you are.
Yeah. Which is never fun.
No. Okay. Start on that one. He's very annoyingly kind of out of range. So I can have Sekko Bengal get this one. Come here and see buff demons are back from the first game. Yes, they are.
It's not Flame Dragonites without buff demons.
We also recruited one. You like
We
his
did.
face?
He doesn't.
Yeah, he looks like he is kind of in agony.
Yeah, a little bit.
That doesn't help us, does it? Maybe I can get the kill with, like, this. Yes. And now she can finish that. She might be good, but I really do not like her animation.
Yeah, I mean, her stats don't look bad, but she's not... Her dragon is not appealing.
It is not. Okay, you get that kill if you... I don't think you can get that kill, because we didn't hurt him at all yet. I do want to pull back to get healed, though. I think we just can't. We just gotta... I think he's got a fat dragon, too. His just is red, and his cape is also red, so I don't notice it as much.
It's less visible.
Yeah. Okay, we'll move Hawat over, and we'll set up a heal here. And then that'll get her a lot more EXP. $46. She needs 61 to be 30, finally.
Alright, she's almost there.
I'll let her heal one more time. Because we just
It's
gotta...
definitely doable on this map.
It is, we just gotta wait for the dumb gargoyles to come up. I guess I can start baiting that down. I don't think I'll one-shot it, but... And then I guess you move down here. And you move over this way, so we have a healer a little bit on the side. We're just gonna have to react to them. This is the last reinforcements, isn't it?
Yeah, there's only the 2 sets of reinforcements.
They're very dumb. I haven't seen you in a little bit, Nick. How you doing? It's gonna be like 3 turns for them to get to us. Yeah, and then all our buffs end, because of course they do. Okay, yeah, just do that again. I don't know that it'll get us 46, but it'll get us close. 21. Alright, yep, she needs 18 to promote.
Or reach 30, that is.
Oh, yeah.
She could promote long ago.
They're still far away. I'll move her over, because she probably could use a heal. And then she'll also... I should set up a buff, shouldn't I? That's what I should be doing. Yeah, you need to come over so you can get healed next. I guess you can too. She's more on that side. I'm gonna move him actually to this side. This battle sounds like the Kraken battle, but badly designed. I wouldn't compare it to the Kraken. I would say it's badly designed. I should get them in this buff. Oh, I can move back. Okay, we're just gonna chill and let them come closer. It's fine, it's just the reinforcements.
Yeah, the rest of it wouldn't be so bad. Just these reinforcement demons are not great.
Because, like, I don't want to start engaging the boss when they're breathing down my neck.
Yeah.
That just doesn't even make sense for me to do. I think one more turn. Do we start moving this turn? I don't think so.
No, I mean, there's no rush. There's no reason to try to finish this battle early, so might as well just finish these off so we don't have to worry about them.
The interesting thing, Nick, where we are, is that we might not get access to reviving after this.
Yeah,
so
we're really not sure.
About. She needs a heal, these two do too. Okay, let's just do that. 20, she levels. And
we did
gets teleport. Which, I don't know what it does, but we'll find out.
Supposedly, it lets you teleport to, like, anywhere on the map, question mark?
Which would be busted if that was the case.
Yeah, so we'll see.
So next turn we do our buff. I think. You agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, might as well have as many turns as we can.
What is their move? 5? Yeah. So he'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's within our range. I'd like to get a little bit closer. Do that. The problem is I don't have a ton to deal with the guys that are to the right.
Hmm.
You just waited. That was dumb. Bonk. So good luck is in order. Hopefully. I'm saving a lot to not have to backtrack too far if something happens. Okay. You mean in the sense of the enemies coming to you piecemeal and not being able to reach them? Yeah. It is similar in that way. It's just not a boss. And it's not quite as frustrating because there's a lot of enemies that I can reach. We also have a super buff now with her, so I can show you that. Is that who I want to hit? Probably. There we go. And then you need to do your thing and finish healing him. Oh, he's still not totally full, but I think it'll be fine. So that puts us at stupid attack levels, like 635 and 773.
Why, of course. Because that's sane.
Yeah, we're gonna have to kill some of them now. They are actually at 2 range. I can reach. So that's nifty. I assume with the attack buff, she has the higher attack. Okay, that works. Can you reach anybody? Yeah. Can you kill that one, maybe? Alright, sweet. I'll take that. And then Celia and our new dragon unit can kill another one. She's gonna need a heal before she runs out, though. There we go. Now she's full. She can go kill a second one. And 1 is not a threat. Nobody
Yeah.
dies to 1.
Nope. It's just like 200-ish damage.
Yeah. And now we gotta go to the left side. You can start, I suppose.
Back with!
Who do I want to attack first? We'll attack you first. Hey!
Yo! Back with double, though? Very nice.
Do I want to drop something? Yeah, I don't know what you picked up.
He picked up a gemstone of some sort.
Oh, well, that's probably more valuable than that.
Probably.
Okay. You can only reach 1, so you go ahead and hit the next one. So close to
Almost the
one-shotting.
one-shot.
Mia's
That would've been
Dotus
so
is
sick.
insane at this point.
We can't hit with Holy Light Bolt from where we are, can we?
We
I know
used
it's
it
got
on
big
our other
range.
guy. Are you talking about with him?
Yeah.
That is Holy Light Bullet, isn't it? We can only
It's
hit that
one short. Okay. I was just curious whether we could pick off that kill without having to use our other attack on it. But
Seems
no dice.
not. Who has more attack? 678 versus 635. Okay. I think this makes sense anyway, because our other guy can attack at range, so he can attack and not get countered.
Mhm.
I know he's just gonna hit us with a bolt anyway, though.
Yeah. But, I mean, we live that, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Alright. 1 left. We're Gucci. We're feeling fine. Let's start dealing with them. Well, maybe we leave a mage, one of these side mages, until we can grab stuff like
man.
that.
I
Yeah,
had
this
forgotten
is
how many enemies there are on
It's
this map
a
to
map.
deal with. How hard is it going to be to get to that secret thing above the sign?
not easy. We're gonna have to like
Or I have to go like, because those statues block the way. Slash, can
this
we walk
part does
behind the
not. This
sign?
part does.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I assume we can.
I thought that they blocked the way, so I assumed we were gonna have to go all the way around and down the stairs.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's not as bad as I thought.
I think that we're gonna group up and we're gonna move everybody all together.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'll wait with him to let him heal up, and then I'll just start moving that way. I don't want to leave too much open, though.
What a ridiculous map.
Yeah, this is another one that I'm like, map design.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is not a sign of what's to come, of just like maps are bigger than they need to be. I mean, I guess anything's better than as long as we don't get something like the maze from FTK 1.
That is maybe the dumbest map in the genre I've
Which
ever
was not
seen.
even a maze, it was just a long path with nothing to do.
That I had to move Saint Sonic through it 3 tiles. That was...
Yup. Had to push Saint Sonic's wheelchair down the hallway.
Alright. They're all gonna move back. We'll heal them on the way. Yeah, this is gonna be one of our higher turn count maps, I have a feeling.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way around it, unless we were just like running from the demons the whole fight, and let them catch up eventually and fight them at the same time as someone else.
Which sounds really unappealing.
Yeah, I just don't think there's a practical way to do it. We do need to be a little careful with our MP usage, though, because we have been kind of loose with it, and we've got a lot of enemies left.
We've still got another healer with Aura that we haven't touched. He's still
Okay.
got 274. He's running out, but I mean, we've dealt with the
Yeah.
things that I can't just pull. My plan is we're all gonna move right, and we're gonna kill this guy. We'll leave the left one, and we're gonna go get that.
Yeah.
Because this is raised territory. They
Yeah,
can't move
so we
across
shouldn't be able
that.
to go over it.
Yeah, so a lot of these guys are not gonna mess with us.
Yeah. I'm just concerned about our ability to take down the Wind Demon God at the end, is all. Because Divine Thunder is an AoE that does 450 damage.
What's his health?
His health is 2,175.
Okay.
Like, he's going to be rough, so just be careful with our resources, is all.
I mean, if we need to, we can just sit heal.
Yeah. Depends how much he moves, if he'll chase us down, like, once we engage. It's
kinda-
mainly, like, he's got, you know, 6 to 8 casts of that much damage in a big AoE.
Yeah. He effectively just has that as his attack.
Yeah, it's like we need to kill him in 2 or 3 rounds, or have enough healing to heal through that. Which mainly means we probably want to keep Bald Dude's MP up, because he's got that big 500 heal.
Yeah.
They'll totally negate the damage from Divine Thunder.
That we're also not going to be able to deal with things in addition to that.
Yeah, we're going to have to clear everything else before him.
I love
As
that.
much as possible.
Oh,
He also
hey,
has a move
they're,
of 5.
they're deciding to
They're
move.
approaching. Oh, hello.
I maybe forgot about him.
Yeah, I forgot about him too. I don't know why we both forgot about him.
Because there's just so many enemies. Like, it's
That's
dumb.
true. It is kind of an excessive amount of enemies. Wow.
There. Okay. Yeah, they're starting to move, which is fine. Is this attack range? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll kill this guy this turn. This 1-2 punch with these two is pretty good.
Yeah. Very cool she could level off the partial damage.
Mm-hmm.
Leave the kill for Ares.
Alright, you start moving in. That didn't fully heal any of them. It's probably not worth it. I probably should just. And that'll full heal all of them, pretty much.
I think what might be kind of interesting is to, like, after we finish this game, I might go back through and figure out, like, how long each battle took us from start to end, and make, like, a line graph through the game
That
to
would
see,
be
like,
cool.
how the length of battles increases throughout the game between the first and second game. I think it'd be really interesting to look at that.
I think you'd have to keep in mind that the first game we were not running at full speed for a lot of it.
Yeah.
So I would like multiply that by like 2 or 3.
I mean, we weren't running at full speed for the entire first playthrough, right? It was only the second playthrough that we
yes.
found out.
No. Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty sure we were told, like, during the ending of the first run.
Yes, you're right. Because, yeah, Nick was like, why are you running this so slow? And I was like,
Yeah.
why am I doing what?
Yeah, so we have the extended ending all at slow speed. So
Kind of. I mean, we also
just-
watch parts of it.
Well, I'm only saying, like, I would do, like, here's the time for battle 1, here's the time for battle 2, like, from start of combat to end of combat.
Okay. I'll go and grab that real quick.
Because obviously, like, if I'm going between each battle, like, the inventory management aspect is, like, vastly different between games. There's
Yes.
nothing to compare there.
No, Nick, you saved us, because I just never knew about that. So you bringing that
yeah.
up was my first indication that was a thing.
Yeah, if you had not told us, that the second run would be way more painful. So we greatly appreciate finding out when we did, even if finding out earlier would have been nice. You couldn't have told us without, like, being here earlier.
No, and nobody else, like, you know, how many people, like, these have hundreds of views. That many people watched it and did not know that.
Yeah,
'Cause
I mean,
I
how many
assumed
people
they-
use DOSBox?
That would have been frustrating enough for people watching. I have a feeling they would have commented if they knew.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. Okay. Well. How many people use DOSBox? I don't know.
Yeah, how many people use DOSBox and would be watching your videos is the Venn diagram you need.
I also,
Which is small.
I wanted to potentially send FDK1 already to somebody to, like, post it as abandonware. And the people I've reached out to didn't feel like it would fit in with the content they currently have. So
That's lame.
it's fine. I don't want to like out who that was, but like they do a lot of extra effort for each game. So what was that?
I don't know. What was that?
Did he cast Earthquake?
I don't think anybody up there... the Dark Mages have Earthquake.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he cast that.
Did it hit anybody? Is anyone in range of that?
Fairies, maybe? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he did get hit by that.
Earthquake does have a range of exactly 7. So yeah. Hits for 160.
Okay. Yeah, you heal that off. Let's shoot this
I would
guy.
love to see the FDK1, and especially FDK2, put somewhere where people could actually play it.
Yeah, I just need... If you guys have any idea about who that would be to talk to, let me know. Because I would be interested in that too. If you guys just know anybody that you think would be interested, any site that hosts things.
Right.
Does that hit flyers? No idea.
My understanding from what this guide says is that flying enemies can't be hit by it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a neat detail.
But that it does cause damage physically and psychologically. So I don't know what that means. Do you feel psychologically damaged from that earthquake?
Maybe.
Okay. Get back to me when you figured it out.
485. How much do you have? 405. You can get in there and take hits.
Donk.
I mean, this is essentially just the way that this makes sense to play.
Yeah. Because I really am curious, like, if this were more available, how hard it would be to take it apart enough to make an English translation.
I don't know. I do not know.
I don't know. I don't know whether I would have the motivation to do the entire game, but it would be something I would be interested in, like, helping get started at least.
Yeah.
Because it would be cool. I think this game should be played by more people. It's
I agree.
Neat.
Yeah, I think we gotta move up and start hitting them. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't like that you're coming for me.
I mean,
1, 2.
was he
3,
actually
4, 5,
moving?
6, 7. Yeah, he is.
I mean, if we could get some
I'm gonna
long
get.
range
Yeah,
units, the two of them should be able to kill him.
they
once he
can.
comes,
I
like
just,
one step closer.
Yeah, I've just gotta plan that out. I really want to use Beckwith. I might just say, yeah, let's heal you, because I kind of want you available to do things. That's enough. Not a full heal, but it'll do.
Mm-hmm. It'll do what it needs to do.
I'm gonna put her here just to make sure he can't get through you. We're gonna have to move around with the flyers to go get the item, which do you want to look at what that does? We're going through a lot of, like, yeah.
It's the Thunder God armor, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been using the weight to get health back. It was just that with Beckwith, I want him available a little bit sooner because people are moving. We're having to respond to things. I do have the patience, though, and it's a little bit more viable.
The main problem with running people out of MP is that a lot of the mages will actively move towards you, so it's not super convenient. God armor. Thunder God armor. Thunder God armor. Thunder God armor. I have to look at what this is in Chinese. Or Thunder God suit. Oh.
There we go. Yep, and then she should be able to finish that. Yeah, it's not stream content for sure, too. Well, I mean, we doing it anyway. But, yeah, like...
We do what needs to get done for FDK.
I think that, like, to me, I'm just kind of hoping the novelty of this kind of carries it in terms of stream content.
Mm-hmm.
That it's the first English playthrough of a game. Like, to me, that's really cool. And I guess I just hope other people feel the same way.
I mean, I think it's cool.
I appreciate that. I mean, there's times that you watch my channel if you're a Shining fan, and there's times you watch my channel if you're just really interested in obscure SRPGs. And I'm okay with both of those things. If I'm known for both of those things, I'm happy.
Oh, so this is... So the Thunder God suit, it's also translated in the armor section as the Thor suit. Don't know if it's unique to our protagonist or if it's just a coincidence.
Sounds...
It's 200 DP and 10 evasion.
Okay.
Which is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Like, 200 DP I think is higher than any other armor we have right now.
Might be right.
By a not insignificant margin in some cases. So I feel like it's worth it.
I think so.
Considering we won't have equipment upgrades for a while, it seems like probably the best case.
He didn't feel the need to attack into anybody, even though he doesn't get counted. That's interesting.
You should play Blindfold Shining Force so it's SF and Obscure at the same time. That sounds terrible. I feel like that would just not go well.
It would be fun to see how far I could make it.
You think you could do it?
I think I could get somewhere. I don't know how far that is.
I feel like just navigating Guardiana alone is gonna be frustrating. And then you'll end up in Alterone, where you can exit the town on almost any edge of the map.
It's the only game I could even hypothetically do it.
Yeah, I mean, it is probably the only game you know well enough to do it, but I just feel like it would be rough. I don't know, it would be interesting. The random turn order makes it difficult because you don't know who you're moving very easily.
Ooh, that would be tough, yeah.
Because you can't just, like, keep track of who you moved when.
You're right. And I feel like any help from chat defeats the point.
I think it would be the kind of thing where what you would have to do is, like, do a test and see what, like, sound cues you have to use at all. Because I think one problem is it's not like a lot of RPGs where you have, like, a sound effect for running into walls. So trying to navigate towns, you really have no idea when you've walked far enough.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult.
Yeah. You'd have to come up with some strategy for figuring out where you are and who you're controlling type stuff.
I'd have to, like, establish reset points.
Yeah.
You can play Shining Force 1 and 2 as well as Shining in the Darkness on Switch without Switch Online because they're included in Sega Genesis Classics. Yeah. I own, like, a ridiculous amount of copies of Shining Force 1, especially.
Yeah. It's also kind of like, it's just easier to play all of those games on Steam because they're $1 a piece.
I've got it on Steam. I have it on disc from the Sega Smash Pack collection. I have a couple of those Sega Classics collections. I've got the remake on GBA.
Yeah, I've got the Sega Classics or Sega Smash Pack. I've got the Steam copy. I've got an actual copy.
I do as well. I have a Genesis copy.
A PS2 compilation copy. I've got the mobile release.
I also had the mobile release until they delisted it. And now there's another one.
I think I still have the original one.
I don't know
But
that
yeah.
it works still on
I've
current.
been tried. It was one of those things that I like got to support Shining Force,
Same.
not that I ever played it. So
okay.
yeah, he has range.
That's
Doesn't do much though.
I'm okay with that. That's another enemy that I don't have to deal with. Do you have slots? Yes, you do. You're gonna go up and get the thing. He's gonna get shot.
Yep.
That's kind
Divine Thunder has a range of 5.
Of course it does. And it's an AoE.
It's an AoE of, I believe, 2 additional spaces.
I think we're gonna have to... So it's like a Bolt 2 range.
I believe it's a Bolt 2 range, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna have to deal with that mage too. This is just a pain.
Yeah.
Sega Genesis Classics is on Switch. Yeah, they've made several of them and they've named them all that.
Yeah. It's just they release a Sega Genesis Classics on a console, and it always has Shining Force, and it always has Kid Chameleon. Those 2 games get re-released everywhere for some reason.
Kid Chameleon's not relevant to anybody though. Nobody cares about that.
I mean, true.
Except the one guy in your comment section who always asks about it.
Yeah, for my mod download link and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with Kid Chameleon is, like, it's a small game. Like, it's half the size of Shining Force, file size-wise, and it doesn't require save data or anything, so it's pretty easy for them to just slap into a collection.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that Sega Saturn collection.
It will never happen.
That was rude.
Me or the enemy?
The guy. You're just being real.
I am being real. I'm the realist. Yeah, it is really unfortunate how the late Sega consoles are gonna get, like, 0 re-releases ever. I was shocked that they put Sega CD games on the Genesis Mini too.
That felt like them really trying to just separate that.
Because I think that's the first time we've had re-releases of Sega CD games, right?
I think.
I know that Shining
English,
Force CD had never been re-released until then.
That's for sure. Well, actually, maybe it's not.
Really?
They made a console for Shining stuff.
They made a console for Shining stuff?
Yeah, I have it. You want me to grab it?
What?
It's like a little handheld thing. Yeah,
What?
I've got it. I'll pull it out. Give me like 2 seconds. I think I know where it is.
I've never heard of
Take my
that.
headphones off.
I mean, they wouldn't necessarily need the source code to make a collection. They could just build an emulator like a lot of things do. Like, they could just have effectively an emulator with the games in it. That's what a lot of these compilations are. They're not like recompiling.
It's not
the
where I
game.
thought it was. I don't know.
What was it called?
I've got it kicking around somewhere. I mean,
I just want to like see the darn thing. I've never heard of that existing.
They made like a couple of handhelds that were themed. Here it is, maybe. No.
Like, I remember they made the themed Game Gears that came with a bunch of Game Gear games.
I believe that's what it was.
Oh, that's not a Shining Force console.
I mean, it only had Shining Force games on it, and it was a handheld little console thing, so like, that's what I call that.
Actually, there's fine Saturn emulation.
Yeah.
From somebody who has now played Holy Ark and Shining Force 3 fully, Saturn emulation's fine. It used to be rough, it's fine now.
I still had more difficulty getting Saturn games to run than other things.
It's definitely not, like, practical, but it's stable. It's not, like, you know...
It can be done.
It can be done. You have to do some research, and you have to do some setup, but it's not bad.
Yeah. More than I've had to do for other things.
Oh, the Game Gear Micro stuff.
Yes!
I didn't realize the other one. Okay, the other one's not just Shining Force. It also has Nazopuyo Aruru no Ru.
Yeah, which was like a weird cooking puzzle game.
Apparently, yeah.
Which I don't know why that got put on Shining Force, but it has like Shining Force CD characters on the box, which is the most love they've probably ever received.
Shining Force CD characters?
CD or
Excuse me.
Gaiden?
Those are Gaiden characters.
I'm sorry. I haven't played it yet, so those are the same thing to me still.
I mean, the difference between them is so minuscule.
I gotta play both, though, at some point.
The difference between Gaiden 2 and CD is just that CD didn't break the spells like Gaiden 2 did.
We're gonna have to deal with this guy. And he's probably gonna be a pain. He can't
It is such a
earthquake,
shame that the Game Gear Micro only came out in Japan/Japanese, though.
I just bought one anyway, because I was like,
Yeah.
you're making Shining stuff like that, like, I'm in.
Mhm.
If you're gonna make a merch thing that's that cool, I'll get it.
Yeah.
I think the only other merch I've seen, I even made a YouTube video about it to tell people, like, forever ago, which was that they made keychains, and Neutral was excited, and that was it.
They made keychains?
Yeah, they did.
Huh.
If you go to my channel, you can, like, I think I titled the video, like, Shining Force merch in whatever year it was. And I try to link to whatever I talk about, so there should be a link to it.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you can still buy them, but I remember it being quite expensive. I think they were the acrylic kind, which I don't know why that as a material is as expensive as it is, because they make like a lot of anime stuff like that, and man, they don't look good, and they look super cheap, and then they price them like full price statues, and I'm like, what are you doing?
I think it's just price gouging. I don't think it's really that expensive material-wise.
No, you're essentially like printing something and like laminating it.
Yeah.
Like that's really what it feels like, and that's
like,
fine if you
I've
charge
bought, like
that.
acrylic charm stuff from like independent artists, and they're cheap.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've only bought like one, but it was like, like $15 or something.
That's fine. I can buy that. Like it probably costs like $5 to make, and I'm fine with you having a profit of $10.
Yeah, well, and especially when it's like an individual artist, it's not like a mass-produced thing.
Yeah.
Like I 100% get like, it's a little keychain. $15 is like fair for an individually made thing. Plus, they did the art that was in it and stuff, so it's not just like they're slapping something in there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna grab this thing.
Good luck.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get shot in the face. I don't think anybody else can really reach us, though. They might poison us. But we'll dodge, probably.
Yeah, definitely.
So we have the armor.
Yes.
I mean, we might as well, while we're here, just get rid of this guy. Just so I don't have to fly back over here.
Right. The more that they can clear out, the better.
Oh yeah, they lost the Panzer Dragoon source code. Yeah, like, I almost wonder if fans can, like, help with that at this point.
Well, what I was saying is, like, a lot of re-release stuff, they basically just have an emulator for the console and re-release the same build. It's not like they have to rebuild it from source.
Yeah.
Like, when they re-released Shining Force CD on the Genesis Mini 2, they were not rebuilding Shining Force CD. They just have a Sega CD emulator in there, and it runs Shining Force CD.
Yeah. But it depends, like, how much you could reconstruct as well, like, for whatever your purposes are for what the game is. Also, sometimes source codes just show up, which is really funny.
It's true.
Like, I think that happened to StarCraft 2. They, like, lost the source code for that, and then somebody just bought it on eBay and was like, hey, so I have this now. And they just sent it. It was when Blizzard was not terrible. So they just sent it to Blizzard, and Blizzard, like, sent them a ton of stuff as thanks, that it was like, you saved us. I think they should have done more. Because it was like, you probably saved them, like, thousands of working hours.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
He missed. It's fine.
Nice. And that's a nice waste of MP for him.
Is it? I mean, yeah, kind of. It's a
Yeah,
little bit
like, it is an
negligible.
expensive spell. So if we end up having to run him out of MP, we could actually just let Miasdotus sit there and take another.
I really don't want to run him out of MP. Like, I have very little interest in doing that.
Alright.
Like, we
I just want to
could...
point out it was an option. What's the accuracy of that spell? 80%.
Our dodge is 110.
Yeah, we just have no idea if evasion actually plays into spells the way we would expect.
Do not know.
We have no idea if it affects at all. Because it feels like it shouldn't, and then we'll miss enough that it feels like it does.
Yeah. We could run down and get that guy as well. Is there anything else that's hidden that we just need to get? That.
The only other hidden thing is the thing there, which is another boots.
Okay.
There's nothing else we desperately need. It's just stat boosters and a diamond and a 10,000.
Okay, we're gonna move down and kill that guy then. In a turn. We'll start these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. This'll work.
I wonder if we can try the teleportation spell in this battle.
We will.
Okay.
That just makes sense.
And we've spent so long trying to get it. I'd love to see it.
Same. Alright, let's bring everybody over. Yeah, I already don't like how long this battle has been, so we're just gonna...
What turn is it? Out of curiosity.
I don't know if I even want to know. I guess we could keep him here for another one. Like...
I mean, just in case it ends up being what we need to do, that way we've got a head start on it.
Alright.
It never hurts.
Ow.
Okay. It hurts.
It does.
Nice dodge.
I dig it.
Nice
I
dodge.
also left him there because I'm worried that as we're starting to bait more people out, he's gonna go aggro.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how AI in this game works.
There's a game called This Way Madness Lies, and the battle system is just like Shining Force.
I feel like I've heard that game.
I might have to. I'm gonna check it out after stream, but I'm going to... Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, we've looked at this.
We did. It's not just like Shining Force.
No, it, like, the visual looks like Shining Force, but it does not play like Shining Force.
Yes. That's
There's
what we figured
nothing
out.
aside from, like, the visual layout of the battle screen.
Which is
that
not
like Shining
nothing. I do think that's cool.
Yeah, it's just, like, it doesn't play like Shining Force.
No.
And the battle system's not just like it. I definitely think it looks good. I like the layout.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a very visually appealing game. But it's not even a strategy game.
Nope. Seems to just be an RPG.
Yep. Which, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll check it out sometime.
Yeah. I'm...
I'm not against RPGs.
Yes.
Obviously, I'm playing Dragon Quest IX. I just don't play a lot.
You're
heading
headed...
out, Nico?
Yeah, thanks for coming by, Nick. I will always thank you for saving all of my future DOS playthroughs. Alright, let's go wreck that guy. You're also fun to hang out with, Nick. Just so you know. We have good talks. Alright, let's wreck that guy. No more casts. Okay, Miasdotus has to move. I probably don't want to move that far. Probably like out of here. And then we'll just start him healing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll let you heal back up. And we'll see if, okay, I don't think anybody else is hurt, no. We'll see if, these guys at the top, if they want to move down. If we've aggroed the boss, what are we looking at? 27 is the turn count. The battle system is like Shining Force. The player stands on a platform and they get in the battle, just like Shining Force. Yeah, but that's not the battle system. That's just an animation.
Yeah, it's just like the visual display of being in combat.
The battle system to me is more the tactical, grid-based, like, that's what I'd call the battle system. I think I did add that game to my Steam wishlist, though. Just to keep track of it.
I don't think it's on mine, but, like... It doesn't look
1,
bad.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay. We'll see if that baits them down.
I did actually finally pick up Chroma Squad, and I want to play that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
I have that as well. I know one guy that, like, is super into Power Rangers, so I might have him do that with me at some point.
Yeah, I'm very into Kamen Rider.
I
Power
knew
Rangers
that.
never been my jam as much.
I think it would be
Yeah.
interesting for to have him co-host that as well, because he doesn't know anything about SRPGs. Doesn't even know what it is. So
that would be very interesting. You bring your two different sides of the equation.
I'm interested in doing that for a couple of different things. Like, I thought about that for, like, Contra Tactics, which, is that ever happening?
Which what?
Contra Tactics? That was a thing. They announced it. I've seen trailers. It just seems like it's taking a really long time to actually come out.
That is, like, impossible to look up.
No, maybe that's not what it is. Metal Slug Tactics. My bad.
Oh, I was gonna be like, this is turning up nothing.
They're both the same thing to me.
They are very different things.
I am aware.
Alright.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, plan release date TBA.
Yeah, they announced that a long time ago. And I think had a release date on it, and then I guess that just didn't work out.
Yeah.
They don't...
It looks cute from the, like, little bit of
Oh yeah, I agree.
animations on their Steam page.
They don't want
The
to...
animations feel very Metal Slug.
They don't want to come get me. I'm just gonna start shooting at them then.
Ooh, okay, some of the stuff they're showing looks really cool.
Mm-hmm.
If this ever comes out, I would love to play that. Add that to my wish list. Thank you very much.
Yup. You're not a fan of Breath of the Wild either? You like older Zelda games better? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, Breath of the Wild was just a very different thing, and people feel a lot of ways about open world in general. I usually don't like open world, because I just don't feel like there's enough in it. Like, I liked Skyrim, and that's... Oh, here he comes.
Oh, he is attacking. Maybe we can murder him?
Maybe we can. I'm going to save here.
That sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I'm not big on open world. I can very much see what people like about Breath of the Wild.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll always prefer something like Ocarina or Majora's. I'm just very, like, put me on rails and tell me a story. Majora's is about as open world as I like to get, where it's like, your open world is 5 options. Pick one.
Okay.
And when I play Breath of the Wild, it is not exploratory. I'm like, alright, where's the next shrine? There, I'm making a beeline directly to that location.
That was not a lot of damage.
I mean, he does have 2,000 HP. That was a lot of damage.
It was.
that was a lot of damage. Dude, Psycho Mangle's insane.
Yeah, I think we just go all in on him.
Yeah, we take him down this turn easy.
Oh yeah, I thought that would be way harder. No, he's
We were worried.
He's done.
With our attack boost, he's a chump.
Twilight Princess is your favorite? That's a good favorite. My favorite is Hyrule Warriors. Is that heresy?
It's only heresy if your favorite is Link's crossbow training.
Oh, fair.
I don't think that's forgivable.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I just, like, I get so scared looking at the enemy stats, thinking about, like, FDK1, and I forget the sheer amount of damage output we have in this game.
It is significantly higher.
It's kind of interesting because spells were so much stronger than physical damage in the first game, and now we look at our magic damage like, no, we should just swing.
Yeah.
Do we want to put ourselves that far forward?
I was gonna do that, and then I was gonna run Hawat and her up and
Okay,
wreck
that works.
them.
Yeah. I was just afraid we were exposing Thor too much.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna take all that. That's probably dialogue. Sure is.
Is that dialogue? Is that part of his
Yeah.
actual line?
Maybe. Beat the wind demon
No.
guy.
This is
Okay.
him saying he got an item or something. Maybe.
Why are these despicable insects and ants so powerful? Master.
Hey, I missed it again. I had more things to ask him this time.
It doesn't matter. We got this teleportation staff. As long as we activate the magic circle they set up, we can teleport directly to their base.
I got 73 experience. I leveled up. I got 10 attack, 8 defense, 3 agility, 14
Okay.
HP, and 9 MP.
So now we're good.
Kind of wish there's more of a dialogue break here to show us. I guess they just like assume you beat the boss last.
Yeah, that's kind of my assumption. But yeah, it's a little bit wonky. Oh, I forgot about those monks, huh? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. What all do we have? Okay, I'll just have somebody else grab that in a minute. I'll move you up to get... What? Oh, right, that's where that... I forgot.
The secret item. Totally forgot about
Hurry to
it.
go get that. I did as well. We're gonna teleport him next turn.
Okay.
That's cute.
Nice miss, nerd. These guys cannot hit. Their accuracy must be terrible. And those guys did not even want to attack.
We're also buffed. By a lot.
Thor should rain fire on those guys if he has MP.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's just such a nice formation. It would be a shame to let go to waste.
You're right. The satellite beam!
He can fire the satellite that controls all magic on the planet or whatever.
That was a lot of money. And another full level.
Yup. That was worth.
I want him to get some...
Do we want to try teleporting somebody just while we can?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Which one is it? The 20?
It should be the 20, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
select somebody.
You probably
We can
want...
teleport Jonah in to shoot a spell at someone.
Okay. Is it really anywhere I want?
I don't know. Just, I guess we can try picking somewhere.
Okay, hang on.
beyond the
I wanna try this, like, for real. Like, can I really just,
Okay.
like...
Yep.
Okay, that might have been worth. That's kind of insanely stupid.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
20? I can do that 8 times.
Forget being a healer. She is just a, like, assault management.
Alright, on this one, Penguin,
Unit.
you were right.
We'll give him this one.
That definitely has a lot of utility. Like, more than I've ever seen in another game.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, she can't move far, but she can throw other people. It's just basically the, like, Mario Sunshine. Hi, I'm a Chuckster. It throws you across the map.
It's okay if Hyrule's your favorite. Did you see the Mario movie? I did not. I still need to. I saw the original one. Does that count?
It's probably not what they're thinking of.
That was something. I mean, also when I was a child renting a movie called the Super Mario Bros. Movie, it also was not what I was thinking of.
Yeah, probably not. I can see that.
I had a pretty open mind, and that pretty much stretched it to its limits. Okay, yeah, we can go wreck that one, and then we've just got one more to deal with in the next turn. He's probably going to poison us, and that'll be fine. Oh, what do you have? Alright, discard your that. What did you get? MP 200. Probably not worth. Actually, we can just end it.
Is MP 200 worth it for 10 more teleports?
Ooh, actually. Miastotus, bring us home. Nintendo
Yeah, I
said
heard they're
last
working
year,
on a Zelda movie.
Yeah, the Zelda movie. I don't know how you're gonna do that because Link doesn't talk, but I assume they wouldn't even begin a project like that without already having a solution.
Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be live action, so I'm really curious.
I assume they've already thought of this. Okay. Hilfa.
They're probably just gonna make him talk, to be honest.
I mean, if it's like the current like suite of video game adaptations, like, I don't know. I talked about much earlier in the stream. I just don't know who they're made for. It must just be the people that, you know, buy 5 games a year, like the Halo one, the Fallout one.
Yeah, they're not made for the people who play the games, like the Uncharted movie.
I forgot about that.
Yup. I'd like to forget about it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I don't know anything about Uncharted.
Anyway, carry on.
Hilfer, don't you think this one-way teleportation is too risky because you may never return? There is no way. Seeing that the enemy is about to launch a massive attack, the only way to stop them is to go to their base and deal with it thoroughly. In order to protect the elves and the entire Mara continent, I am determined to even if it means sacrificing my life. Is that so? You. What? Oh, I will activate the teleportation field in a moment. If you want to, you can walk onto this magic circle on your own. I will never force you. Lego! It'd be really funny if they moved our entire army onto it.
I think they're going to.
Oh wow, they actually are doing all of...
They're committing to the bit. I also find interesting that there's... I was going to say it's interesting there's 6 orbs, but I guess the yellow one probably represents the gold badge.
You. Hilfer, if I let you go alone like this, my name, Jonah, will be laughed at by the world in the future. I love that he says Jonah, like, in case you forgot.
Yeah.
I am not a greedy person, and I will never abandon my friends in times of crisis. You know what would be really cool? Our plucky protagonist delivering these lines.
It sure would.
Now that we're all here, there's nothing to be afraid of. We believe that the command and knowledge of several seniors will surely lead us through the difficulties.
That's right. The strongest men on the Mara continent are all here. There will be no problem defeating the enemy's base. Master Hilfa, you have to have confidence in us.
Thank you. Thank you all for believing in me. In this case, I will activate the teleportation magic. Also, I think it's funny that he says thank you for believing in me when it's like, well, if we believed in you, we'd send you by yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't wait to see what kind of place we'll go to. Don't forget I'm still here, despite my plot relevance ending like 10 chapters ago.
I'm surprised Beckwith doesn't have a line.
Right?
Manadra, Abuliga, Amisidra, Edoknawa.
I assume that's save. I can check if you want.
Please check.
It's like, would you like to permanently kill all of your characters? And we're like, yes. Desktop. Almost there. That says, do you want to record the battle? So it's a save.
Yes. Okay, cool.
We were using 1, 2 was your backup slot.
3 is where we're going to save this.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to go back to town.
Yeah, no, there's no town. It's just, here's your next fight. They really committed to this. So I was looking at the guide. It does say, from now on, the battles in chapter 22 to 25 are continuous, and there is no village to rest in. So,
wow.
To back, no revives until after chapter 25.
Wow.
This is going to be brutal.
And I think this is also where we end for the night.
I think that's probably a good idea.
But yeah,
It's
this...
almost 3.
Yeah. This is gonna be nuts.
This is kind of wild.
So,
Like,
you said from where to where?
from 22 to 25, it is going to be nonstop.
Wow. Yeah.
That is...
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's 1 longer than the longest I've seen. But
Yeah.
also, in Path of Radiance, that's a 3-part map.
Mhm.
This, and you can't save in between. This you can save in between, at least.
Yeah, saving in between is at least something, because if you start dying...
But yeah,
like,
this is a gauntlet.
This is a gauntlet, and some of the stuff we're going to end up fighting is tough. So, like, this is going to be kind of yikes. This is going to be kind of very yikes.
Tune
By
in
the end
next
of this-
time for that.
By the end of this gauntlet, we'll be fighting enemies with 722 AP.
I love that for us.
Yeah.
Well, we have our friends to see us through. That's a pretty shonen thing to say.
It is.
I gotta make up for Thor's bloodthirstiness. Our
Hit him with
shonen
the,
character
my friends
is
are my power.
frickin' the old man.
Yeah. Thor is not, like, about friendship. His line was, we have all the strongest men on the continent here.
Which is also kind of a Chad thing to say, not gonna lie. I kinda like that.
It's kind of funny because, like, he and Ares and a number of people are not from this continent.
Yeah.
So they are declaring themselves the strongest on this continent.
I mean, at this point, probably. Not ever.
Probably.
Who else has a satellite cannon?
Not many.
Yeah, I'll get to. I promise. I have a long list, Cedric, and you're the only one that's still awake, so I'm not gonna miss you. But yeah, I was gonna answer it before we end. Yeah, I saw it would be live action. Do I have any updates on Shining Wisdom? No. That join the Discord. Because that's Didicus's project, and I expect it's gonna take quite a while. Because he's developing 2 games at once. Because he's also doing a game called Quasar Core. But I would stay tuned to his website.
I forgot about Quasar Core.
I linked to his website in the description of the video I did on it, so that would be the best place to check for updates. But the second best place is definitely either my Discord or the Shining Force Mods Discord. But I'll update if there, if and when there's an update. Really, I should say when. I do have some faith in Didicus. He seems very capable. But yeah, that's going to do it for us tonight. I look forward to next time. You're not in the Discord? Well, then I'll keep you updated on my YouTube. Or you can check his website. Yeah, that's going to do it for us tonight. Next time, the Gauntlet. That's probably going to be my goal for the end of next stream, is to get through that Gauntlet. Man, that last battle took us a long time tonight.
Yeah, it all depends on how long those battles are going to be.
Yep, because that's 3 battles.
Yup.
Join us
I think we did 3 battles tonight, is that correct?
Sniper in the Dark. We did Deathly Silence, Assyrian Forest, and Call of the Ancients.
So we might be able to do the whole gauntlet. Well, the whole gauntlet would be going 22 through 25, right?
Yeah.
Or no.
We did 22. So it would be
did 22. So yeah, 23 through 25. Yeah, it's going to be rocky, but I think we can do it.
I'm really glad that we didn't take deaths in that now.
Yeah, and now we know for a fact there's no recourse.
No.
It's just like, we've got to do this straight.
Which is also neat, in that, like, it probably could push you to use some of the characters you haven't been. But you might not have them geared, so maybe that's not great.
We're not using TNO.
No.
Nothing could make us use TNO.
No. No. Alright.
But yeah.
I keep saying alright.
Alright.
We'll see you next time. Make sure you watch Tyadran's Fire Emblem Awakening randomizer. It's over on his Twitch, which is linked in the description below. Go watch the clips, the VODs. They're really fun. And follow him on Twitch, because that's the main thing you do.
But not down the street.
That would be weird. Good night, everyone.
Good night.